skeleton.
Man.
Yes, very good. Now I'm in the holiday spirit. I don't think that's how that works. Let me see here. Shilrai, thank you for the 21 whole years. Taisuru, thank you for the 21 whole years. Haita, thank you for the tier 2 for 118 whole years. Richmond, thank you for the 45. Dubstep Paladin, thank you for the 33. Chums, thank you for the 970 whole years. Nothing Excess, my good friend, thank you for the 64 whole years. Dubstep Paladin, thank you again for the 100 bits. Stream Hatman, thank you for the 35 whole years. What is this long-ass paragraph? Fiona!
Crimbo.
Thank you for the 100 Crimbos.
In the near Kobe City, straight up junk in it and bite, haha, well let's just say, I mean my Metal Gear. Merry Snatchmas to you all.
Somebody shoot that guy. Thank you for the 100 bits. Alright.
And yo,
Polar Bear!
Merry Christmas.
Thanks, dude. Merry Christmas. Thank you for the gift sub to Topaz shot. Is there any reason why my Stream Elements activity feed does not show gifted subs?
Looking forward to another annual Snatcher stream. Remember to show your badge at every opportunity.
Yeah.
Also Merry Christmas to all.
Like in any game that lets you present your badge to people, you should always present your badge all the time. You should really try that in Ace Attorney games. It'll solve all of your problems. Anyway. Hi, hello, everyone. It's Christmas! Can you believe it? It's actually not Christmas where I am. Statistically, it's probably Christmas for somebody right now, though.
And yo, Merry Christmas.
Danny!
Thanks!
Gifted Taiki a sub.
And yo,
Anonymous.
Merry Christmas.
Thanks!
Anonymous gifted Santa Claus's sub. Very good. It's Christmas, which means we gotta play Snatcher. Not a year has gone by since I've started streaming that I have not played Snatcher on Christmas Eve. It's never not happened, and I don't plan on breaking that anytime soon. So we gotta play Snatcher. We're just playing the Sega CD one. I'm not gonna get too fancy with it. Was this the horny one? They're all pretty horny. It's a Kojima game. I think what you mean is, does this one have real nudity? And the answer is no. Which means, mercifully, I don't have to make any fancy censorship rack attack emotes in strategic locations. So we're just chilling. Am I speed running it? No, I'm not. I love this box art for the Sega CD version. It's probably not my favorite version, though. I like the Sega Saturn box art the most, which I guess is also the PS1 box art. So we got that in the corner. We're just gonna leave that there. Let's play the damn game. What? That's the wrong box. There we go. I can hold in the Christmas spirit no longer. We must play Snatcher now. How are you all doing? Hope everyone's having a good holiday season.
And yo, Merry Christmas.
Thanks!
Ray Smash Brawl, thank you for the gift sub to Mecha Marv. There's Ort already? Is it for me or is it for somebody else? Let me click this link. Cyberpunk Adventure Snatcher, yes. That do be pretty good Snatcher Ort. that doesn't feel like it's aimed at me, though. This is very good. Play the video game. Joypad only. Draw blaster. Cancel select shoot. Gun adjust. Oh, that's right. You could use like a light gun with this. I completely forgot. We will not be doing that, obviously. The story, characters, and events in this game are entirely fictional. Any similarities to actual people, places, and events are entirely coincidental. Whenever there is spoken dialogue, I will be muting it. The sounds and such. This story is dedicated to all those cyberpunks who fight against injustice and corruption every day of their lives.
June 6, 1996. A mysterious explosion destroys the Chernobyl research facility near Moscow. Lucifer Alpha, a powerful biological weapon under secret development there, is released into the atmosphere, creating a deadly biohazard. Carried by the trade winds, Lucifer Alpha spreads throughout Eastern Europe and Eurasia, destroying 80% of the populace. Half of the world's people die. The greatest biohazard in history later becomes known simply as the catastrophe. But at this time, who could have possibly imagined that the ultimate biohazard wouldn't occur for another half-century? 50 years later, mankind faces its greatest crisis, the appearance of a mysterious android life form. Its purpose and origin are unknown. Is it a new form of weapon? Or perhaps an invasion from some other world? They appear during winter, killing humans and infiltrating society by taking the place of their victims. Employing an artificial skin, they can sweat and even bleed. Part organic, part machine, they're almost impossible to distinguish from those they kill. As they steal their victims' bodies in order to take their place, these mysterious invaders become known as Snatchers.
Very good, yes. Yeah, Blade Runner, yes. Very much so. Kojima watched Blade Runner and he was like, that was pretty sick, let's do that. I agree, he was right. Incoming nuclear jams, turn it up. The vibes are so immaculate, so quickly. It's just people fighting in the streets. Kobe's a dangerous place. Yeah, this is a Kojima game. This can't be the first you've heard that.
How was work? Everything okay?
Gillian, what is it? What's wrong?
Jamie, I've become a junker.
A junker? Gillian, but why?
Jamie, you know why. It's the only way we can regain our lost memories. Snatcher is the only word that keeps coming back every time we try to remember our pasts. I have to face them to find out why.
Yes, but I can sense that there is something terrible hidden in our past. And if we remember it, it will destroy us.
Jamie!
Fuck! This shot is so good!
I'm going now. Jamie!
What? I can't hear you!
There he goes.
Gillian Seed, estimated age 31. 3 years ago, he and his wife Jamie Seed are taken into protective custody in the Siberian Neutral Zone by the 17th Siberian Investigative Force. Both Gillian and Jamie suffer from severe amnesia, their memories of events prior to being picked up in Siberia lost in a mysterious mental fog. 2 years ago, after a vain attempt to rebuild their marriage, Jamie and Gillian separate. Following extensive special military training, Gillian is ordered to report to Neo-Kobe City as a junker, effective today.
I am wearing my junker hat right now. You can't see it, but I am wearing my junker hat today. Afro MH, thank you for the gifts. Thank you for the 100 bits. My mistake. Konami Omni Building. Tepid Snake, thank you for the 59 whole years. Junker HQ. Act 1, Snatch. Alright. Welcome to Junker Headquarters. May I help you? Enter, look, investigate.
Hey, yo.
Afro MH.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you for the gift sub to Action Dan. Let's look around. Look at Operator. She's a beautiful Oriental woman. That didn't take long.
The bouncer voice, the junker.
Yo, thank you, PK something. Look at the poster. It's just a Junker recruiting ad. Look, front pod. It's one of those pod-type reception units where the operator sits in a shielded capsule. This is some pretty heavy-duty stuff they've got here. This place may be more dangerous than I thought. Look, camera. Looks like a security camera. Looks like it leads into the inside of the headquarters. What else we got around here? Look area. This seems to be Junker headquarters lobby. Their security looks really tight. You must be extremely unsuccessful, yeah. Investigate operator. It's no use. She's protected by a shield. Thank God. I'm afraid only Junker personnel are allowed inside headquarters. What organization are you with, sir? Talk.
I'm Gillian Seed. I've been assigned to Junker headquarters effective today.
Oh, you're Mr. Seed. Please forgive me. My name is Mika Slayton. I'm the administrative assistant and operator here at Junker headquarters. Very pleased to meet you.
Yeah, the art style is great. The portraits are great. Everything's great. Talk. I've been assigned to Junker operations effective today. You just told me that, Gillian. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. Could you tell me a little about Junker operations? The Junkers are a special task force put together to combat the Bioroid Snatcher menace. It's overseen by government intelligence agencies. Ask about Neo-Kobe. This is my first time in town. Oh, you'll get used to it right away. Everybody's pretty welcome. There are many different ethnic groups and types of people here. It's Japan, but it's not Japan, if you know what I mean. I don't know what you mean. Ask about Mika. Tell me a little about yourself. About me? Isn't that a bit forward, Mr. Seed? You're absolutely right. Let me tell you about myself first. Maybe then you'll tell me. I can tell you're very smooth with the ladies. This isn't going well. Enter.
Mr. Seed?
Gillian's fine, and you can call me Gillian, Mika.
Okay, Gillian. I'll open the main door and show you around headquarters.
Let's get to know her better. Oh, it's not going well on that front. Where shall I show you first? A to B.
A fantastic Christmas classic. Happy holidays, everyone.
Well, thank you for the 100 bits. PK something, thank you for the 140 earlier. Let's go talk to the chief.
Chief Cunningham, Gillian Seed is here. I brought him in as you requested.
Thanks for coming, Seed. I'm Benson Cunningham, the Chief of Junker Operations.
Gillian Seed, I've been transferred here from the 17th Special Forces Division.
I've heard all about your special training in the military, Seed. I hope you'll put it to good use on your new assignment here. By the way, I understand you're suffering from amnesia. Any sign yet that your memory's coming back?
I'm afraid not. I still can't remember a thing from before the Army picked me up 3 years ago.
You're married, aren't you?
Yes, but we're separated now. She has amnesia as well, and without any memories between the two of us, I'm afraid there was very little to base a good relationship on.
That's fair.
I can see your point there.
Yo, Gillian, thank you for the $1 If you're trying to do, like, TTS nonsense today, it is liable to get muted as soon as there is voiced dialogue. Just telling you. There's a strong chance it does not get through. So he's the chief of Junker Operations, eh? Just as I imagined him. Did you say something? Monitor. Information from all over the world is continuously pouring in. Look window. It's a nice night view of Neo Kobe. Too bad there are snatchers lurking out there somewhere. Neo Kobe at night. Great view, don't you think? Look picture. Rando Chris, thank you for the 8 whole years. Picture of a vase, eh? What a funny design. Look sofa. Looks like a pretty comfortable sofa. It looks like a bunch of bananas, if I'm being honest. They got the banana couch. Investigate the chief. Seed, I'm no snatcher. Investigate him again. Don't you trust anybody? I'm the chief, Seed. Well, I suppose that's what being a junker is all about. Very good. Yeah, I take my job very seriously. It's a general-purpose monitor using both liquid crystal display and plasma display technology. I see. Remind Dino to save. I'm actually not going to save for a while. Investigate picture. So this is his taste in art, huh? Don't touch that picture. It's very special to me. Really? Investigate it again. Stop it, Seed! That picture is precious to me. Don't touch it. Is it really valuable? There are some things that money can't buy. Now that you mention it, when did you hang that picture there? I always thought this office needed a little livening up. I never knew you were interested in art. Well, you know. Sofa. It's an air cushion type sofa. It's the latest in robot sofas employing chaos system technology. Holy shit, what a couch! Ask about Junkers. Junker headquarters was set up a year ago by the police as a special task force to combat the Snatcher problem. Junker operations were officially started in August of this year. We answer directly to the government's intelligence agencies. This poster is really pretty tacky. Oh, really? That's my design, by the way. Chief, your taste is right out of the Dark Ages. Ask about Junker authority. A Junker operates with certain rules and privileges different from regular police officers. Those are, 1. The purpose of the Junker force is to eliminate bioroid snatchers. 2. A Junker, even in the course of carrying out one, must not harm innocent civilians. 3. A subject may not be physically investigated or restrained unless irrefutable evidence exists that indicates the subject is indeed a snatcher. 4. A junker is required to assist and support civilian bounty hunters. 5. In order to carry out 1, a junker is allowed the use of a blaster, a navigator, and a turbo cycle. Those are the 5 rules. Write those down, chat. Junker duties. A junker's job is to figure out who the snatchers are and to eliminate them. I want you to put your special training in the military to good use and investigate those points about snatchers that we don't yet understand. We've got to put a stop to them. You got it. Ask about staff. A junker's job is highly specialized and extremely dangerous. That's why there's so few of us. I'm the chief, Harry's the engineer, then there's Mika. Gibson and you are our runners. It's just the 5 of us. Ask about snatchers. Yes, 3 years ago, the snatchers suddenly appeared here in Neo Kobe. We have no idea where they came from or what they want. We do know that they kill, copy the appearance of their victims, and take their place in society. And that their numbers are increasing.
That should be enough to make your duties as a junker quite clear. This is your junker ID card. It will identify you as a junker. Carrying it allows you to exercise your special authority.
I see. Sort of like a police officer's badge, huh?
And here's some money. It's not much, but you'll need it to carry out your investigation.
Cash?
Credit cards aren't accepted in some regions of the city. You'll need this sooner or later.
Sounds like it's a rough place out there.
Go see Harry, the engineer. He's got your equipment ready for you.
You got it. Here I go. First, can I show you my badge? Show Junker ID. You listening, Seed? Remember, keep that with you at all times. Can I show you my badge again? That's proof that you're a junker. Take good care of it. Can I just keep showing you my badge? Let me look at my badge. This card gives me all the special rights of a junker. I'll be carrying this as my ID from here on out. See, that card is very important. Take great care not to lose it. Alright, I'm out of here. See you later, Chief. We gotta go to the engineering room, talk to this Harry that we've been told to meet. This is engineering. All the junkers, that is, the runner's equipment, is made here. It doesn't look like Harry's around at the moment. We can still look around, though. Look at Mika's face! You are truly beautiful, Mika. Thanks, Gillian. I'll take that at face value. Look, area. There are tools and machines all over the place. It's a regular factory in here. This room always looks like this. I don't know how he finds anything. Ask about Harry. Harry Benson is our engineer. He's a bit of a lush, but he's friendly and a sweet old guy. Ask about navigators. Every junker investigator gets an analysis robot. Quite a combination, eh? We call the robots navigators. Ask about Gibson. His wife was killed by a snatcher 2 years ago. After that, he quit his detective job and became a junker. Since then, he's been living with his daughter, Katrina. Alright, can I show you my badge? Are you impressed by my badge? Space Hoppercopter gifting 5 subs to the chat room.
And yo,
What?
Merry Christmas.
Why is there a bonus?
Thanks.
Why is there a bonus Valorant sub in there? That's your junker ID. Be careful not to lose it. Duke Donuts!
Merry Churst Max no.
Yo, Merry Churst Max to you as well. I hope everyone's having a good holiday season. It's the best time of year for me, because I get to play Snatcher again. Harry's not here. We gotta look around elsewhere. Where to next, fellas? Let's go to the detective's room.
And yo, Merry Christmas.
Sly Dante gifted
Thanks.
Pang a sub. This is the detective's room. It's the office for our runners. That's what we call junker investigators like you. You'll be using that desk in the back. What about this desk near the door here? That's Jean's desk. Jean-Jacques Gibson. He's our ace runner. Look. Look at Mika's face again. One roll, thank you for the $30 dues.
Marry me with my money.
Mary Snatchmas DNO.
Oh my god, thank you so much. That's incredibly kind of you. Mika. Yes? What do you want? I can sense that you and I are destined to fall in love. It might sound crazy, but Gillian, you're married, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good point. Well made. One roll, thank you for the $30 dues. A lot of information flows into here. All the information available to our runners is output from Jordan. Look near desk. This is an antique desk. John's really into antiques. Look far desk. Looks like a nice desk, but I probably won't be using it much. This place is really different from other detectives' offices. Do you visit many of those, Gillian? He must. Ask about Harry. Shadrock.
I want to go back in time and replace Kojima's Blade Runner VHS with American Gladiator reruns to see what could have been.
That'd be pretty good. I agree. Thank you for the 100 bits. He's quite brilliant. He's won 3 Nobel Prizes and the Fields Prize, too. Harry won 3 Nobel Prizes? Holy shit. John's navigator is called Little John. I wonder what kind of navigator you'll get. Ask about Gibson. He's apparently out on an investigation at the moment. I'll introduce you as soon as he gets back. He's very smart. Katrina is John's only child. She turned 18 this year. I'm gonna show you my badge again. That's your Junker ID. She doesn't care. Can I show you the cash I'm holding? That's your expense money, so you can use it while you're on an investigation. Okay, fair enough. Just show everybody my badge all the time. Let's go to the computer room. Dendy!
Shake it, baby.
Thank you for the 100 bits. This is Junker Headquarters computer room. It's linked to databases throughout the country, so you can find almost any information you might need. Look, Mika's face. I wonder if he really can make it as a Junker. Computer. Antiques in the computer room, eh? I haven't seen a keyboard in some time. A number of input and output devices are linked to the host computer. Ask about computer. This is our host computer, a model RM1013. We call it Jordan. That's for Junker Online Regional Data Access Network. It employs full-scale artificial intelligence-based processors. Jordan's fully programmed with all human learning routines and uses an intelligent interface to perform automatic translation, problem solving, you name it. It employs expert-class artificial intelligence routines developed for fieldwork robots. It's the best there is. How to use. First, put your Junker card in this slot. Once it's confirmed you as a user, just follow the instructions that Jordan flashes on the screen. Use Jordan. Here I go. Once you're registered on the system, the rest is easy. I am Jordan, Junker Headquarters Host AI Computer System. Please insert your ID card. What? Has this thing got a personality? Use card. User confirmed as Gillian Seed. Welcome to Jordan. He's Jording out, yeah. Well, at least it let me in. Load ID file. Use the cursor to input the name of the person you're searching for. Input first name and then last name without a space. For example, input John Konami as John Konami. Very good. John Konami. Love that guy. Hideo Kojima. Birthday, August 24th, 1963. Virgo. Blood type AA. Personality, third generation family man. Nickname Ojama. Favorite game Zabika. Message, Snatcher has crossed the sea. I hope you all enjoy it a lot. Thanks, Kojima. Kojima's 63. How old do you think the first Metal Gear game is? Are you aware that it came out in, like, the late 80s, early 90s? That's quite some time ago.
And yo, Merry Christmas.
Anonymous gifted John Konami a sub. Very good. Let's go to the shooting range. This is the shooting range. Junkers come here to improve their marksmanship. Ask how to practice. How do you start practice? Just follow the Junker's eye practice system. You got it. Here I go. Gillian, you haven't got your blaster yet, have you? Let's hurry and go visit Harry. Ah, shit, you're right. But I think I should get some practice in first. Yeah, but come on, let me take a crack at it. Alright, if you must practice, I'll let you use my ray gun. But it doesn't have the power of your blaster, is that okay? Yeah, thanks, Mika. Okay, let's start shooting practice. If you press the A button, you can draw your blaster. Press C to fire. You can put the blaster away by pressing the A button again. Are you ready? Remember, shoot only Snatchers. Be careful you don't hit any civilians. The red gauge on the left shows the number of targets to appear. The yellow gauge on the right shows the number of hits. I'll start it on introductory level. You got it. Shoot Snatchers, don't shoot humans. I gotcha, I gotcha. Use the cursor to aim. I'm going to shoot a human on accident. I'm like 100% sure of it. This is how all combat in this game works. It's on a 3x3 grid, you just aim where to shoot. Alright. Fantastic! A perfect score! You're quite a shot, aren't you, Gillian? Wow, a perfect score right off the bat. I bet you've done this before, haven't you? No, ma'am. First time out. Don't mind me playing this once a year. I've never done this before, Mika. I can't stand liars, you know. It's due to all that practice I had in the military, Mika. Fantastic. And no wasted shots either. Jean will be surprised. Come on, let's go see Harry. You got it. Gotta talk to my boy Harold. Now all we have to do is find Harry. Harry's gotta be back by now. I don't know. He's quite the freewheeling type. She thinks we're cool now.
Oh, good. Harry's back.
Great to meet you. You're Gillian Seed, right? Haven't we met somewhere before?
No, I don't believe so.
Really? Well, I guess I must be imagining things.
Isn't it gonna screw us later? Why would it screw us later? Look, Harry. Somehow I get the same impression. Have I met this guy somewhere? What's wrong? Do I have something hanging from my nose? Look, wall. There's a poster and a photograph on the wall. Investigate, Harry. Run his pockets. Those are odd work clothes. Let me take a look at those. Hey, what are you doing? Stop it! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I was a little forward. I'm sorry, Harry.
I know. All right, allow me to introduce the Navigator, which I designed especially for you. Hey, Metal Gear, get out here.
My boy, Metal Gear, yes! He's just a little guy.
Metal, introduce yourself.
Yes, sir. Pleased to meet you, Gillian. I am Metal Gear Mach 2. I am programmed to be your personal assistant.
I love him.
Metal Gear? That's a pretty weird name.
Oh, he's cute.
Thank you.
I think he's turning red. I took his basic design and his name from the Metal Gear menace of the late 20th century.
Right.
But quite unlike that Metal Gear, this one was designed for peaceful purposes.
I love him. He's the most marketable plushie of a character I've ever seen. Ask about Metal Gear. Navigators are designed from the start as a Junker's investigative assistant. On-site detection, analysis, recording, communications, you name it, they're packed with features. And Metal Gear here is the latest model. What about an attack system? Don't they carry any weapons? Afraid not. They're unarmed. After all, the main idea behind a Navigator is to assist in an investigation's data management. But they do have a save function. Just choose the Use Metal Gear command and then the Save command. You can record the exact status of your investigation that way. In the same way, you can use the Use Light command to help you when it's too dark to see. I told you they were nice to have around, didn't I? How about communications? Does he have some kind of radio? Yep, there's a video phone installed. A video phone? That's right. Just select Use Metal Gear and then use video phone to access it. In theory, you can use it anywhere, but you have to watch out for interference. Sometimes the signal just can't get through. Right, fair enough. How about a blaster?
Oh, that's right. Don't panic yourself. I got it right over here. This is your blaster, the official weapon of a Junker.
God.
It's got full user feedback circuitry, adjusting itself to your reaction time. In other words, it's just as good as you are. What do you think? Here, see how she feels.
It's unbelievably light.
You bet it is. This ain't one of those ray guns the Army uses. She's put together with the latest carbon polymers and ceramics, not affected by heat one bit. And her ergonomic design optimizes both functionality and firepower. Well, what do you think, Gideon?
I'll take it.
Same. I agree. Harry, can I show you my Junker badge? As long as you've got that, then you're a first-class Junker. No one's gotten annoyed by the badge yet. We're not trying hard enough. Ask about Snatchers. You're an engineer. Tell me about how the Snatchers are built. It's odd, but we've never been able to get a specimen. They're always stolen or self-destructed. They have any weaknesses? They're built really well, so it's tough to destroy them outright. Try to immobilize them. They've got these slits on their head for some reason. A well-placed shot there will often destroy their control functions. That's why it's important to practice your marksmanship. Only shoot them in the head, got it.
I have a video phone call from Jean-Jacques Gibson coming in.
Okay.
Junker HQ, this is Gibson. I've cornered a probable male snatcher. I'm in the abandoned factory in the M District. Request immediate backup.
Gillian, that means you. You better head out right away. Jean needs your help.
We must hurry. We'll use a turbocycle to travel to the scene.
Be careful, Gillian.
We got one. We got a Snatcher, boys!
This is a turbocycle, specially designed for Junker use. In addition to three-wheeled ground travel, it is capable of hovering and high-speed flight. The vehicle is also VTOL capable, so takeoffs and landings in narrow areas present no difficulty.
A flying tricycle, huh? I just came in on one of these things.
We have been assigned this vehicle for use in our investigations.
What's the miles per gallon? Yeah. This shot is so fucking good. The cinematography in this game is immaculate. Look, turbocycle. It's brand new and was just tuned up. It's a 47 Interceptor. It's built by the same company that builds the shuttle. On the ground, it runs on 3 wheels, but they're retracted during flight. This is the Junker HQ parking lot. Several turbocycles are parked in the area. Yeah, the little Metal Gear, she's so small. It's built with the latest ceranoplastics and carbon polymers. It doesn't even have a scratch on it. Don't worry, I'll ruin that soon enough. There's no problem. The tires also have the inspector's stamp on them. Investigate area. There's nobody in the parking lot besides us. Alright, let's get in there. Metal Gear Mark II is the cutest little guy that's ever been. I agree. We're in the turbo cycle. Operation is computer controlled. Where would you like to go? Let's go to that factory. I can also go to my house, but we're on business.
Now departing for the abandoned factory.
Mm-hmm.
First day on the job, and now this. Ace Junker Gibson has cornered a suspected Snatcher. I wonder if this guy really is a Snatcher. Guess I'll find out now if all that training really paid off.
Yes. Metal Gear doesn't have like a mascot-y voice, yeah. I think Metal Gear's voice is very good. We've arrived at the abandoned factory. What would you like to do? Get me out of here, dog. Oh, the music is very strong. We've arrived at the abandoned factory. This is where Jean called from. Look around. It's a battered old factory. Judging from its design, I'd say it dates from the period when manned production techniques were still used. It appears abandoned. Look, sky. Yeah, it really is the Dutch angle factory. You're not wrong. The sky's getting quite dark. Looks like a storm may be coming in. This place is quite run down. Looks deserted, too. Investigate everything. Wait, can I show it my badge? I can't show my badge. I can investigate my badge. It's got an IC chip built in with all your personal data stored on it. Alright, investigate building. The building's heavily damaged. It's probably been abandoned since the last century. There's no sign that anyone's around. Metal, are you reading anything on the motion detector? I can't tell from here. We'll have to move inside. Investigate building. There's nothing unusual here.
Oh no!
What was that?
A male scream. Perhaps something has happened to Jean-Jacques. Gillian, please use extreme caution. I read multiple moving objects within the factory. This could indicate the presence of Snatchers or Insectors.
Insectors? What in the world's that?
A spider-like robot used by Snatchers as security devices. Though compact in size, they are armed with needle guns. Use extreme caution.
Yeah, that's normal around here. We should just go home, yeah. I agree. Alright, we're going in. Keep your blaster ready. Push the A button to draw your blaster. Anything could happen in there. You might want to save frequently, just in case disaster strikes. We probably should save the game. He's kind of spitting. We've entered the factory. This is the spot where he placed that video phone call. He's kind of spitting, actually. Save the game. Alright, I'll save everything that's happened up until now. Which file number would you like to save it in? Just save one, please. Save complete. Would you like to continue play? Yes, I would. Look around. There's debris everywhere. Please watch your step. There are pipes running everywhere. They made figures of Little John and Metal Gear Mark II. If you look at the box art for SD Snatcher, there's a lot of little SD figures of the characters. I don't know if they ever mass-produced them, though. They might just be in Kojima's house somewhere. The ceiling looks quite weak. The building is severely damaged. It should be demolished. It's been weakened by rust in several places. Investigate. I scanned the area with my sensors, but I can't pick up anything special. Looks like the concrete here is quite corroded. This place looks as if it could collapse at any moment. We must be careful. Let's listen. I'm not picking up any sounds, okay? Investigate the pipe. Yow! That's really hot! I'm gonna have a blister there. Be careful. The surface is hot due to steam within. Sure enough. Let's advance.
What the?
It's Little John.
Little John?
Yes, Jean-Jacques Gibson's personal navigator.
Look at Little John. Oh my. Little John's been demolished. There's no way to repair damage this bad. Investigate Little John. This charring indicates he was hit by fire from a laser cannon. Nearly all of his circuits are burned completely through. His functions have been completely terminated. Nevertheless, his memory may be all or partially intact. Where's Gibson? A navigator never leaves his runner's side unless there's a very serious reason. We have to hurry. Gibson's in trouble! You got it. Advance. Is there anything around here? Things are scattered all over the floor. Please watch your step. Besides the large pillar across the floor, there's nothing unusual. Investigate ground. Nothing special. Investigate area. We're the only ones here. Investigate motion detector. Anything on your sensors, metal? No, nothing. We're the only thing moving. Listen. I'm not picking up any sounds. There's nobody here. Let's keep going. Wait, there's a figure on the floor. Look, body.
Oh!
Dear God.
Jean! Gibson! It's Gibson! My God, his head's been twisted completely off! Look, corpse. Jeez. Wish I didn't have to meet him like this. I can't believe they killed Jean! Investigate Gibson. Is he okay? He's just napping. He'll be alright. He's still warm. That scream we heard was no doubt his. What killed him? His head's been twisted off. He died instantly. It would take incredible strength to do this. Investigate Gibson. Corpse. Look, Jean's holding something in his right hand. Investigate Gibson right hand. It's hair! He's holding several stands, not strands, spelled wrong. He's holding several stands of hair. In addition, there's skin tissue under his nails. Probably from him scratching his attacker. Investigate the hair.
Now analyzing recovered hair sample.
Okay.
Analysis complete. Results on the display. 1. Chromosomal analysis of cells from the papilla and root reveal 46XY. Subject is male. 2. Hair color, brown. Hair structure reading of 65 indicates European subject, wavy hair. 3. Attachment of root structure and thickness of the base of the strand suggest hair was pulled out of follicle. 4. Enzyme antibody analysis indicates subject is blood type A, Rh factor negative. 5. Cell component distribution indicates presence of artificial protein compounds. The results of the analysis strongly suggest that the strand of hair was pulled from the scalp of Jean's attacker during their struggle. This strand of hair almost certainly came from a male European, blood type A negative Snatcher.
A male European Snatcher with brown hair? Understood. How about that skin sample, Metal? And Jira, thank you for the follow.
Recovered tissue sample. Analysis complete. Results on the display. 1. Enzyme antibody analysis indicates subject is blood type O, Rh factor negative. 2. Chromosomal analysis of cells in the sample reveal 46XX. Subject is female. 3. Cell component distribution indicates presence of artificial protein compounds. 4. Number of melanocytes in sample indicates that subject is Caucasian. suggests that the tissue sample, a cluster of skin cells, was scraped from the subject during a struggle with Jean. These skin cells almost certainly came from a female European blood type O-negative snatcher.
Maybe there's more than one snatcher involved. Gibson said I've cornered a probable male snatcher. Sounds like he was killed by 2 of them. Continue to investigate Gibson. Corpse?
An analysis of Jean's stomach reveals a major lesion on the caloric region of the gastric membrane.
So, John had an ulcer, huh?
Yes. In addition, I read a substantial quantity of partially digested organic compounds.
Organic compounds. If you can determine the composition and the degree to which the food's been digested, we may be able to figure out where Jean's been.
We're gonna scan his stomach to figure out what he ate, to figure out where he's been. I see no flaws in this plan.
Now making incision in Jean's stomach to analyze organic compounds present. Analysis complete. Results on the display. Results of the analysis indicate the organic compounds are primarily composed proteins that have been exposed to digestive acids for approximately 3 hours. Amino acid structure of the protein suggests the meat is that of a buffalo.
Buffalo meat?
Yes, buffalo meat. The results indicate that Jean ate buffalo meat somewhere about 3 hours before he was killed.
He ate buffalo before he got killed. Look, corpse. Jeez, wish didn't have to meet him like this. Look, ground. He dropped his blaster here. Investigate Gibson corpse again? We've completely searched the body. I've recorded all the images. Investigate blaster. It's an old type blaster. It's definitely Jean's. It's still warm. He probably fired several shots. Bending a blaster like this is well beyond the strength of any human. Ah, his gun was bent out of shape by the Snatchers. That explains why he lost, because he would have just locked in otherwise. Metal, aren't you picking anything up on the motion detector? No, I'm not getting any reading. Investigate Gibson clothing. There was a key in one of his pockets. Investigate his clothing again. Wait! There's a scrap of paper in one of his pockets. Investigate clothing again. I don't think we'll find any more evidence in his belongings. Okay. Investigate key. This item's quite an antique. Investigate the key. What is this key for? I don't know of anywhere where old keys like this are still used. Metal, hang on to this key as evidence, okay? Alright, I'll store it. Let me look at Sorcerer Lance. Are you spoiling right now in main chat? Why don't you shut the hell up, bro? Look at scrap of paper. Search the house! What is that supposed to mean? Investigate scrap of paper. It's written on ordinary paper. Who knows? These could be Jean's last words. Metal, keep this as evidence, will you? Alright, now storing paper scrap in my internal chamber. What in the world happened here? Let's check Little John. He should have recorded something. What? Oh, that investigator we saw back there, huh? Alright, let's do that. Let's go back a screen. This is not where Little John is. Back another screen. Look, Little John. Boy, they really wasted him. Investigate Little John. I don't see anything that would help our investigation. I hope we can recover Little John's memory. Investigate memory chip.
Well, what do you think? Can you get this memory chip out of there in one piece?
I will attempt it. Now retrieving memory chip. Memory chip retrieved.
Yeah, I wish we could repair Little John. Possessions. Investigate. Evidence. This doesn't help much. I was looking for the memory chip. Tell you what, investigate the paper. It's written on normal paper, and it's definitely Jean's handwriting. What's that supposed to mean? Jean always liked puzzles. There's probably some hidden meaning in this. A message, huh? Investigate. The key. What is this key for? I don't know of anywhere where old keys like this are still used. I wonder where this is from. There are no public facilities which still use keys like this. If that's true, then it must be to some personal item of Jean's. If we check his things, we may be able to discover something. I see. A world without keys.
I'm reading movement.
Oh, two goons! Something just ran across that doorway.
Snatchers? Unable to confirm. I suggest we investigate.
You got it, I'm going in. It's a dead end. A dead end? Where did the Snatchers go? Look, front. It's blocked by a cave-in. We can't go any farther. Investigate, front. I don't see any way out from here. Dirt and sand! There's no way we could possibly move this out of the way. That's weird. Where did those Snatchers go? They definitely headed in this direction, didn't they? There's no other way out of here. Unless they liquefied themselves, they must have got out some other way. Are you okay, Gillian? That's weird. I was fine until a moment ago. Please stay quiet. What's wrong, Metal? Maybe it's a sensor defect, but I think I'm picking sound up in the distance. Can you hear it, Gillian? Anota, thank you for the 30 whole years. Merry Christmas to you. Can you hear it, Gillian? That's odd. Seems like my ears are going out on me. Maybe it's due to a change in air pressure. Listen. I hear something which sounds like a timer. Hey, Metal, aren't you picking anything up? No, I'm not getting any reading. There's nothing on the motion detector. Wait! I can hear something. I can't hear a thing. Quiet. There. Can you hear it? Listen. I hear something which sounds like a timer. Go back a screen. Wait! I hear something. I can't hear a thing. Something sounds like a timer. Gillian still doesn't hear it. Go back another screen. Hear something that's like a timer. Turn up the volume on your TV in order to hear it better. You got it. Picking up something from the direction of Little John! I thought Little John's functions were totally dead. Investigate. Nope. Look, Little John.
Whoa!
Time bomb!
Evacuate immediately! There is little time!
Just to be on the safe side, you should save frequently from here on. You got it, that's a good call, Metal Gear. Report analysis results. Oh, that's these. Right. No, just save the game. Thanks for reminding me to save Metal Gear, I appreciate that. Overwrite that save. Yeah, you should save a lot. Insectors, use your blaster, Gillian! Ah, shit, alright, here I go. Oh, shit, dude! We got spider bots! It's alright. My marksmanship is unparalleled. Oh, there's quite a lot of yous. Yeah, I would describe combat in this game as whack-a-mole, yes. This game does have whack-a-mole style combat. The motion reading has vanished. Listen. The only sound is that of the bomb's time. Oh, that's right. We gotta go, dude.
We're getting out of here!
Sorry, I cannot go with you.
What's wrong with you? Hurry it up!
I am incapable of locomotion.
What on earth are you blabbering about? Let's go! It's gonna blow!
Please save yourself. I am paralyzed with fear.
Oh, I can't believe this stupid robot! Come on!
That's the end of the game. We're both dead.
Jeez, my ears are really ringing.
That's because you left the volume turned up.
Damn snatchers.
There is no need for concern. I have stored all the information about the evidence and the area in my memory. We should return to Junker headquarters.
It's because you left the volume turned up. Fair, you got me. You got me fair and square, Metal Gear.
We've returned to Junker headquarters.
Ooh, that was some first day.
Now entering the building. We've entered the lobby.
Gillian, I heard about Jean.
I'm sorry. I wish I could have done more.
You performed your duties quite satisfactorily.
That's right. It's not your fault, Gillian. Don't worry about it. By the way, the chief is waiting for you.
This is the chief's office.
Well, Seed, that was a pretty rough first assignment to draw.
Yeah.
You made a great effort, though. I've studied the data transmitted back by Metal Gear, so I know all about what happened out there. It's too bad about Gibson. He was a great junker. Seed, I need you to take over for him. You're the only one I've got left who can battle this Snatcher menace.
Have you considered hiring more junkers? I'm not trying to tell you how to, like, do your job or anything, but we seem undermanned. Yeah, it's absolutely impossible, you're right. Show Junker ID. What's the trouble, Seed? You thinking about quitting? Yeah, honestly, get me out. Get me out, man. This job's rough, dude. Investigative procedure. Based on the analysis of the hair strands he was grasping and the skin tissue found under his nails, we're reasonably certain that at least one male and one female Snatcher were involved in killing him. You've got to learn what he was up to. What was he after? What was he investigating when he was killed? To find that out, you should start by checking out the detective's room, and then his home. He's got a point. He's got a good point. He's got a good point. I like that. This is engineering.
Well, so our new junker has returned.
I register high alcohol levels. Harry is intoxicated.
I really thought you were better than that.
Harry!
What kind of backup was that supposed to be? If you were a better junker than that, Jean wouldn't have had to die out there.
Harry, that statement is incorrect.
Don't worry about it, Metal. Harry's right.
Jean... Sorry, it's not your fault.
Metal, would you give Harry the memory chip we pulled out of Little John?
Of course. Harry, this is Little John's memory chip.
Harry's a little intoxicated. Bottle still in hand. He's been drinking heavily. I registered large concentrations of synthanol in the air here. Look, poster. Who is this? Some late 20th century pop star? Young kids say I'm just stuck in the past, but your memories of childhood tend to stay with you. Yes, but she was a pop star from well before you were born, right? Yeah, but there was this boom in the popularity of old stars when I was a kid. Yeah, the dude loved that turbo cycle. Look photo. It's a photograph of a boy. It's my only memory. A picture of me when I was a kid. Childhood stays with you, but it's your only memory. I'm struggling to figure this one out. Brandy bottle. It's a 20th century brandy. It's Napoleon. Investigate, Harry. Stop that, you wet behind the ears know nothing. I'm reading significant synthanol on his breath. Investigate poster. Judging from the chemical structure of the inks used in the printing process, I would estimate this poster dates from at least 1/2 century ago. Must be really special to him. He's repaired it in several spots.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Mark Person, thank you for the follow. Investigate photo. This looks like it's been cut out of a larger picture. Investigate brandy bottle. This is odd. I thought Harry only drank Japanese sake. What's this? Brandy, huh? What's this? There's numbers written on the label. It says 395644. It does not appear to be a date of any kind. Ask. Forget about work, Gillian. I just can't get in the mood for that kind of thing right now. Fair enough. Let's go to Gibson's room. That's where we were actually aiming for anyway. This is the detective's room. We should investigate Jean's personal items. We must learn what he was doing before he was killed. I see. Basic detective work. True. It's an antique steel desk. This is the one Jean was using. We probably should take a look inside, huh? Yeah, we gotta get in the desk. Look, locker. This is the locker Jean was using. So his personal things should be in there, right? Can't get in the mood for work anytime. I know what you mean. It's an old-style working desk. It has drawers installed. Wow, what a concept. Investigate desk drawer. I'm afraid it's locked. I can't open it. A key? Nobody uses keys anymore. You're very bougie to have drawers. As I recall, Jean had a key. Ah, so true. Use the key. All right, I'll try the key. There's something in the drawer. Capsules. And a disc. Look. Capsule. Some kind of capsule medication. Investigate the capsule.
What kind of medicine is this?
I'll perform an analysis. Acid inhibitors, membrane-protecting agents, H2 blockers. This is medication for an ulcer.
Jeez. It looks like Jean's stomach was really in terrible shape. And what was he doing eating buffalo? It seems a little unusual. Perhaps there was some reason that he had to eat buffalo.
I don't know why that sentence is so funny to me. These capsules may have something to do with all this. Let's keep them. That will not be necessary. I've recorded the results of the analysis of their chemical composition. There was just some reason he had to eat buffalo. Razul, thank you for the 4 whole years. Look at the disc. It's a floppy disk for a personal computer. Investigate the disc. It's a 5-inch floppy. 5-inch disc? Nobody uses those things anymore. This disc must have something to do with Jean's investigation. Alright, I'll store this disc as evidence. Good looking out. Let's go to the locker. Investigate the locker. Alright, let's investigate this locker. There's a coat hanging inside the locker. Look. Coat. It's Jean's Junker coat. This was probably a spare. It's just like the coat I got, but a little bigger. It's really worn out, though. Investigate the coat. Check the pockets of the coat for me, will you? Alright. A chess piece was in the coat. Investigate the chess piece. Chess piece made of wood. Look, chess piece. It's chess piece. This could mean something, Metal. Let's hang on to it as evidence. Alright, I'll store this chess piece as evidence. I'm sure it must mean something. I think that's all we have, unless we investigate, like, the locker again. Maybe there's more? There's nothing else in there. There's nothing else in there, and there's nothing else in the drawer. Yeah, okay, we're done here. Where shall we go? Let's go back to the chief. What's the chief gotta say about this? Sup? How's your investigation going? Any leads yet? Ask about Gibson Buffalo Cuisine Restaurant. Figure out what the search the house puzzle is supposed to mean. Seeing what's happened, you should probably check out Gibson's place. Or perhaps you need to find out where they serve buffalo around here. Even though he had an ulcer going, he was eating buffalo. Buffalo isn't exactly something you eat every day. It could provide you with a big lead in your investigation. The chief's got a point. Ask about buffalo cuisine. A place which serves buffalo? Sorry, I can't help you on that one. But the analysis showed it had been about 3 hours since he ate it. So we know the place must be within a 3-hour travel radius of where he was, right? True, true, true. He's a smart cookie, that chief. Ask about Gibson. He must have learned something important about them, but he didn't tell me a thing. He never said anything unless he was absolutely sure of himself. Ask about Katrina. Katrina's the real victim in this. I let her know what happened, but it had to be a great shock to her. Katrina's Gibson's daughter. We're gonna have to go and visit her at Gibson's house. Go to the front. I'm all right now, Gillian. You can't stay depressed over these things forever. Investigate. Ask about Gibson. He was out of the office almost constantly. He kept mumbling something about, "I've got to get those snatchers now," or something like that. You found something useful in Jean's desk, right? Kind of. Ask about Katrina. I feel so sorry for his daughter. She's all alone now. Ask about Buffalo. Buffalo? I've never even heard of any places that serve that. Do something. Console, smell, persuade. We will not be pressing that button. Not falling for that one, Kojima. Let's try this one, though. Mika, I promise you, I'll finish what Gibson started. You're really a sweet guy, aren't you, Gillian? We will not be sniffing Mika. I don't care how bad Kojima wants me to. I will not be smelling her. So, how about a date tonight? I don't think we know each other well enough yet. Oh, come on. That doesn't matter. Gillian, you may not know this, but there's a certain order in which things are supposed to happen. You've really got a short temper, haven't you? The Mika situation's not going very well. Alright. Mika, I'm heading out to check on a few things. I've got a couple of leads. Really? Don't worry yourself over Jean, okay? Thanks, Mika. Gillian? Yes, Mika? How are you and your wife doing? I haven't talked to her in a while. Not even on the video phone? No. You shouldn't leave her alone like that. That's right. Come to think of it, I have her number written down at home. I bet she's pretty lonely. I'm sure you're right. Thanks. Be careful, Gillian. Alright, we should go and call the wife. You're right. Let's go to Gillian's house. You know, the whole Snatcher investigation thing? That's fine. I can just take a back seat. We've arrived at your apartment. This is your apartment building, Gillian. Wow! You mean I have a place to live too? Please tone it down, Gillian. I know you've lost your memory, but isn't that carrying the act a bit too far? Just trying to make things a little more fun for the folks playing the game. Look, apartment building. This is the apartment the government made available for you. The neighborhood's not much, but what a great-looking building, eh? We're right on the border between the north and south regions of the city. Not exactly what you'd call the best neighborhood. Can't complain too much. Rent is really high even around here. Investigate. It's a 20th century construction, but the building has been completely renovated. We're normalizing sniffing people to Metal Gear. I didn't sniff anyone. The game gave me the opportunity to, but we didn't take it. I can still hear my next door neighbors all the time. Investigate area. Being right at the dividing line between the north and south regions, the population here is not particularly high. No convenience stores or delis in the area either. Shopping is really a pain. I didn't sniff anyone. That'll never hold up in court. We're in the living room. For a widower, the room seems rather tidy. I'm quite impressed. Don't you ever shut up. Are you programmed to evaluate my personal life too? My duty's to support you and observe that you're properly carrying out your responsibilities as a junker. Some observer? You mean informer, right? Well, one could put it that way. Look around room. I see nothing noteworthy here. Well, geez, I'm sorry I lead such an ordinary life. Please do not get upset. You know that's not what I meant. Look, shelf. Gillian, there's a photograph on the shelf. Yes, that's a very special picture for me. Look area. There's a single sofa bed. Overall, a rather Spartan and bland room. Hey, I haven't had time to go shopping yet, alright? Look photo. It's a picture of Jamie. Ah, yes, the wife you're separated from. She is very attractive. Come to think of it, I wrote Jamie's video phone number on the back of that picture. Investigate room. No interest in women. That's most unfortunate. You shut up! I can't believe I'm hearing this from a robot. There's nothing unusual here. In fact, it is downright dull. Of course it is. It's my apartment. I lead a very dreary life. Investigate photo. There are some numbers written on the back. 393444. It seems to be a video phone number. Yeah, that's the number for Jamie's apartment. Why don't you try giving her a call? Would you let me handle my own personal life? He's kind of got a point, though. He's kind of cooking. Move, enter the bathroom. What do we got in here? Look around. It appears to be a very standard bathroom. A low-cost, energy-conserving unit-type sink and shower has been installed. Low cost? Well, excuse me. Look at the sink. There's a bottle of perfume and a razor. Look, bathroom. This toilet has the latest Health Pot TM physical fitness analyzer installed. Wow, I didn't even realize I had some of this stuff. I haven't lived here very long, you know. Look, perfume. It's Jamie's favorite perfume. It's almost as if her scent still lingers in the air. She'll be back. Someday. I promise you. She's gone, Gillian. Look, Razor. It's the latest micro laser feather type. Gillian, why don't you try shaving? You got it. You got it. That's a good point. There's a separate shower next to the bathtub. I see nothing out of the ordinary. The pipes aren't even clogged. Metal, would you stop being so bloody analytical all the time? I can't help it. After all, I'm an analysis robot. He's got a point. That's a good point. Well made. The Health Pot TM Physical Fitness Analyzer is the latest in health technology. When using the toilet, the system will measure and analyze your temperature, blood pressure, pulse, urine, and stool to create an instant, profile of your current physical fitness level. What do you think, Gillian? Why don't you give Health Pot a try? I will not be shitting in the cyber toilet. We will not be doing that. Ah, this is that famous La Smell de l'Amour. That's right, it's Jamie's favorite. Yeah, toilet mechanics. This'll give you the closest, most comfortable shave a man can experience. Do something. Use bathroom. You know what? Let's do it. They gave me shitting mechanics. We gotta take advantage. That's right! I've had to go for some time now. Metal, would you excuse me? He didn't even close the door. Ah, that's much better. He didn't even close the door. Gillian, according to your health pot system, you're exceptionally healthy. Good. I've still got a lot I want to do. Do something. Smell. Oh, Jamie! Does the scent remind you of her? No, nothing. Whoop. Got caught in a sentimental moment there. Do something. Let's shave. Hey, I think I'll shave. He was big sniffing, dude. Look at how much it took off. And you just shaved with your regular razor this morning, didn't you? That's funny. I've always been happy with that brand. Perhaps we should lay off the old jokes for now. You're right. Use Metal Gear. I'm just gonna call Jamie from the bathroom. We're gonna get some nice bathroom acoustics going. I forgot her number. What's Jamie's number? 393444. You got it. Yeah, y'all gotta see this.
Oh, is that you, Gillian?
Hello.
I was just getting to sleep.
Hang up immediately. If I was mashing, I would have just immediately hung up. Talk your feelings. Jamie, I'm not sure how to say this, but I really want to make up with you. I want to try again. Please don't say that, Gillian. Right now, I think the two of us are better off apart. I'm sure of it. Your job. Looks like this junker business is more dangerous than I thought it would be. Gillian? But it's still not as bad as boot camp. I'm a lot more relaxed working like this as a junker. Aren't you pushing yourself too hard? Well, it's pretty scary sometimes, but now I've got a definite goal, something to live for. I was really surprised when I heard you'd become a junker. I'm sorry. It was really hard for me to try to tell you. That's all right. Besides, we live near each other. We can meet anytime. Call me if anything comes up, okay? All right. Talk, Snatcher. Jamie, you should probably stay indoors at night. That's when Snatchers are most active. It's dangerous. I'll be fine, Gillian. Why would they ever go after me? They only want VIPs, right? That's a good point. Jamie's condition. So how are you doing? I'm getting by all right. How about you, Gillian? Are you eating properly? Yeah, I'm doing okay. I miss your great paschetti, though. Paschetti? Oh, that's cute. You still call it that? Talk work. How's your job going, Jamie? Are you still working at Kobe Pharmaceuticals? Yes, this work really suits me. I almost feel like I've been doing it for years. Yeah, you love a good paschetti. Any sign your memory may be coming back? I'm afraid not. I can't remember anything about living together with you or having fun together. What about you, Gillian? It's the same for me. I can't remember anything from before I woke up in the bed in the army hospital. Snatcher. Has anything funny happened to you lately? Gillian, if I was a Snatcher, could you kill me? Why are you asking me questions like that? Well, I don't know. I really don't. I've always liked that part of your personality. But Gillian, be careful. It could get you killed in that job you're doing. It's a good point, it's a good point. Dream. Negligee! I'm not pressing. That's Kojima bait. I'm not falling for that one. What kind of dreams have you had lately? Are you still seeing that same one? Yes, it's that same one over and over. That one, huh? Yes, I'm carrying a child and running from a fire. But no matter how much I run, the fire doesn't get any farther away. Then what? It gets hotter and hotter, till I can't stand it. Then I leave the child and run. You leave the child? And the flames grow brighter and grow and grow? And what about the kid? The child is as cold as ice. Why don't you record that thing for me with the dream recorder? Why? I want to see the same dream as you. No, I hate that dream. I wouldn't want anyone else to see it. But Jamie, it might have something to do with our past. I will not be pressing this button. This is the most Kojima horny bait I've ever seen. Ask out on a date. I know you're in bed, but would you like to go to the arcade, Jamie? Jamie, would you like to go to the arcade? I could try to get like a UN Squadron 1cc. Would you be impressed if I did that? Why don't we head over to the Hoverland arcade? It's a lot bigger than Mindwave, and there's a lot of couples there these days. I'll grab a cute stuffed animal for you with one of those superconducting cranes. I'm good friends with one of the employees over there, so I can always get prizes. I'm sorry, Gillian. I just don't feel like doing that kind of thing yet. That's alright, that's okay. You don't want to go to the arcade. That makes sense to me. That makes sense. How about we go to the ocean and just drown together? Jamie, let's go to the beach. Where should we go? How about Ashia Bay or Old Suma? Wait, I know. Let's go to Maiko Park. It's sealed off, but I know a back way in. It'll be okay. I have my Junker Pass. Besides, it's an all-weather type beach. It won't be that cold. I'm sorry, Gillian, but you know I hate wearing swimsuits. You're scarred from having your appendix out, right? When are you ever going to stop worrying about that? I'm sorry, Gillian. I just don't feel like doing that kind of thing yet. That's okay. You don't want to go to the ocean. You don't want to go to the arcade. How about we just go out to eat, Jamie? Come on, Jamie. Talk to me a bit. Over dinner or something. We haven't been out in so long. I'm sorry, Gillian. I just don't feel like doing that kind of thing yet. Shit! Alright, I'm out of here. We gave it a shot, boys. Jamie, it was good talking to you. Take care. Talk to you later, Gillian. Bye. We gave it a good shot. We gave it a good old college try, fellas. Is it because I called from the bathroom? Was it the bathroom acoustics? Is that what it was? Let's get out of here. Enter the turbo cycle.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
It's Keo. Thank you for the follow. We will get to it when we get to it, Twitch Hammed. I am not accepting backseating suggestions today. I play this game every year. Trust that I got this. This is Gibson's house. Look. House. This is the home that John was so proud of. Right. Window. There's light coming from the windows. Area. The lots are zoned rather large out here. The next door neighbors are a good distance away. Investigate the house. The door on the front is the main entrance. There does not appear to be a doorbell. How about if we try knocking? That makes way too much sense, Gillian. Katrina, are you in there? Who is it? Just knock again. Don't answer the question. Just knock again. Come on, Katrina. Open the door, will ya? Who is it? Who's there? I'm just gonna keep knocking. Would you please let us in, Katrina? Give me your name. Wow, I'm surprised that worked. Another one. Open the door, will ya? Who is it? Okay, we're getting nowhere fast. We're gonna have to talk. You're Katrina, right? I'm a junker. I just started down at Junker headquarters. My name's Gillian Seed. I'm pretty sure the chief would have let her know. Really? Are you really a junker? If you are, then show me some proof. Finally, a chance to show my badge. Yes, my junker ID. I've been practicing this move for years. Well, it looks genuine to me. I can't trust you with just that. Tell me how old my father is. If you're a real junker, you'd know that. Shit. I don't actually know how old Gibson is. Answer the question. Gibson's age? He's, 69 years old. Shit. That's totally wrong. I knew it. You're no junker, are you? Answer the question. I'm sorry. I went for the meme number. He's actually 420 years old. Fuck. If we check Jordan, we'll be able to find out how old Gibson is. Don't you know, Metal? I'm afraid that those are about the only files that are not stored in my memory. Sorry. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, Katrina. I'll be right back. You just stay right there at the door while I drive all the way back to Junker HQ to Google your father. Yeah, you're telling me Metal Gear doesn't have dossiers on the two Junkers that exist? Welcome back, Gillian. Are you making any progress on your investigation? Ask about Gibson. I don't know anything else. He never told me what he was doing. Fair enough. To the computer room. If there's any information you wish to study, you can look it up using the Jordan system. Ask... No. Use Jordan. You have to actually play the adventure game. Shit, they got us, boys. Load ID file. Enter name. Give me a Gibson. Jean-Jacques Gibson, runner, Junker Agency, 55 years of age. Blood type O+. Wife, Alice, deceased. Daughter, Katrina, age 18. Officer in Police Science Division since 2015. Wife killed by Snatcher in Bioroid Panic of 2046. Requests and is granted transfer to Junker Agency. December 2047. Killed in the line of duty while pursuing a suspected Snatcher. While we're here, we should also Google Katrina. That's not how you spell that. Katrina Gibson. Yo, what's up, Nabs? 18 years of age, blood type O-. Only daughter of Jean-Jacques Gibson. Won the Miss 17 contest in 2046. Currently a popular model in holographic advertisements. Dislikes. Identifiable by a heart-shaped birthmark on inner thigh. Write that down. You can just dox people in this game. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, chat, don't write that down. Legally, you probably shouldn't write that down. Let's go back to the chief. Sup? Ask about Gibson. What could he have learned about Snatchers? I don't know either, but it could be a weak point of theirs or some way to tell Snatchers apart from humans. And that's why he was killed. Possessions. Show. Junker ID. What's the trouble, Seed? You thinking about quitting? We're getting nowhere fast on that one. Evidence. What do you know about the scrap of paper? So what was Gibson trying to tell us? I'm gonna show you all of my evidence. What do you think about this? Y'all gotta see this. A chess piece, eh? I've never played the game. That's right, Harry may know something.
That's a good question.
We already did, Nab, yeah, that's the first thing we did. Y'all gotta see this. If you can read that disc, it might provide you with valuable information. Harry knows more, you say, huh? He's still a little drunk. It's gonna be hard. Investigate the bottle. 395644. Let me punch these numbers in. Hold on. Okay. I've written down the number. We'll be needing that soon enough. Y'all gotta see this. He's had too much to drink and has passed out. I'm afraid we will not be able to talk to him for a while. Okay, fair enough. We got all the info we need. Let's go back to Jean-Jacques Gibson's house. Not look, move. There we go. Actually, Mika, what do you have to say about our... What do you have to say about our evidence? What do you got to say about this paper? What's this? Are you going to buy a house? That doesn't help me. What do you think about this chess piece? What's this? A present for me? Very interesting. Show evidence. Disc. What is that? Some computer game disc? What good are any of you at Junker HQ? The computer knows more than they do. Back to Gibson's house. Yeah, this all checks out. Time to start banging on the door again. Let me in! Katrina, are you in there? It's you, eh? If you're a real junker, then answer a few questions for me. Before that, why don't you show me your junker ID? Oh, thank you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Answer the question. Gibson's age. Your dad is, I'm sorry, was 55 years old. That's right. That's still not enough to trust you. Now I'm gonna ask you something about myself. What is with all these questions? She knows that as a junker, you should have access to Alpha 1. You saw her data on Jordan, didn't you? I can't believe Metal Gear has a line for if you Googled her in advance. That's pretty good. She's a very smart girl. I have a unique mark on my body. What type of mark is it? Yeah, heart? No. No, it is not. That's easy. A birthmark. That's right. Now tell me the shape of that birthmark. I thought you were quite uncomfortable with this information. It's weird that Heb, that's not a Heb. A hair. There we go. We got there. Okay, that's right. And finally, where is that birthmark located? Kojima making people write the word thigh. Massive smirk on his face. Well, that's pretty embarrassing, but at least I know you're the real thing. Wait a minute, I'll open the door.
I'm very sorry about all of that.
No, you're
I'm
not.
Katrina Gibson, Sean's daughter.
I'm so sorry.
What's the matter, Mr. Seed?
I'm very sorry, Katrina. It's my fault your father's dead.
Gillian.
No, if I could have gotten there just a little sooner, your father might still be alive.
Oh, Mr. Seed, I appreciate your feelings, but I was always ready for the worst with my father. Every day as I watched him leave for work, will it be today, tomorrow, I knew it was a dangerous job.
Katrina, that's...
Well, I'm a junker's daughter.
Do you think you'll be all right by yourself?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. Besides, I don't think I have any tears left.
Katrina, are you sure?
Okay, Junker, you've got work to do, right? Keep yourself busy. That's the best way to take your mind off of it.
Okay, Katrina, you're probably right. I'll appreciate any help you can give me on this investigation.
Katrina, they twisted his head off like a bottle of champagne. You know the sound it makes when you pull the cork out, Katrina? It was just like that. It was like a... Right? It was just... Head flew off. It was crazy, dude. Abundant natural resources. No wonder she's working as a model. Gillian, please restrain yourself. Look around room. There are antiques everywhere. Look furniture. All of these are quite impressive pieces. Our house is full of this stuff. Dad kept buying things long after we were out of places to put them. Investigate around room. He's paid a lot of attention to the decor and layout of the place. Pretty stupid since there were only the two of us here, huh? Investigate furniture. None of these items are replicas. They're all genuine antiques. None of this stuff is really valuable. He said it was all used. Ask about Gibson. Kojima, please restrain yourself. Yeah. I didn't really talk much with my dad lately. He was always so busy investigating stuff, cooped up in that study. Ask about Katrina. Me? I'm just a spoiled brat who never cared about her parents. I don't think that's true. Ask about Buffalo. Do you know of any places that serve buffalo? So what happened, Katrina, is when he died, right, we cut him open and a bunch of buffalo spilled out of his stomach. It was awesome. Do you know why he would have that, like, in his gut? We found buffalo in your dad's stomach. Buffalo? We never had that here. Gross! Buffalo? I'd never eat that. Yo, what's up, DZ? Yeah, it was awesome, dude. Oh no! The poor buffalo. Aren't they almost extinct? So he had a quite exotic meal then. Do something. Console? Wipe away I will not be falling for this button. We will not be making physical contact with the nice lady. Katrina, I'm sure all of this is quite a shock for you. Don't worry, I'm here for you anytime. You can lean on me. Oh, Gillian, spare us, please. Thank you. You're really a nice man, Gillian. This is every, time that you're talking to another human, there's always, the Kojima smirking option. Gotta do the cool noir thing. Nah, I'm good. I will not be persuading her either. Her father just died. Let's have some amount of tact. Let's go to the study. Do you mind if I take a look in your study? Go ahead. Let's have some amount of tact. This is my dad's study. I haven't touched a thing. It's just the way he left it before he died. Look. Look at Katrina. Look around room. Everything's neat and tidy. Just like Jean. Wait! There's a personal computer here. It's a minefield, Doppelopoulos. You gotta be careful. You gotta watch your step. You can see the garden from here. A garden? Wow, his own house with a garden and everything. Yeah, but it faces north and it's really quite small. Look, window. Look, computer. This is the model PC-68 Genesis. These have not been manufactured for nearly 50 years. My father was always using it. Some junk shop gave it to him and he fixed it up. They gave him a spiffy computer, dude. It's a chess set. The pieces are very neatly arranged. My dad really liked chess, but he always seemed disappointed because I couldn't play. Don't worry, I'm right there with you. It's a wooden window with an aluminum sash. Computer. It has a 5-inch disk drive installed. 5-inch, huh? Well, then that disk must be for this machine. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Let's try to see if we can read it. Now we're getting somewhere. Possessions. Use the disk. All right, let's turn this PC-68 on and see if we can read that disk. So the house in that search the house note was referring to Gibson's house. And that exclamation point was not an exclamation point at all. It was a symbol for the 5-inch floppy disk. Look closely, the pattern matches the read and write holes on the disk. He even drew a little dot to represent the index hole. In other words, it meant to put the disk in the PC-68 at his house. No doubt Jean was worried that something might happen to him, and he prepared the disk for just such an emergency. Damn, he's good. The machine is reading the disk. Here it is!
Snatcher investigation file. Why does Snatchers appear in the winter? Why are Snatchers nocturnal? I believe I have found the answer to these questions. Snatchers' vampire-like behavior is due to their desire to avoid exposure to sunlight. The reason they dislike sunlight is because of their defective artificial skin. Long-term exposure to ultraviolet rays causes overproduction of melanocytes in the epidermis of their artificial skin, leading to a form of skin cancer with the characteristics of melanoma. In other words, what we call simple sunburn is fatal to them. This relationship between ultraviolet rays and their artificial skin should give us a way to track them down. It should take at least 6 more months before they can develop a form of skin which overcomes this defect. These conclusions suggest several useful methods for locating and identifying Snatchers. 1. Investigate skin condition. Check for any evidence of melanoma.
Write this down.
2. Check for odor. Cancer cells secrete a unique foul odor. 3. The presence of pollen. Snatchers are believed to hide in areas plentiful in Snow 9, a snow-like bioengineered pollen crystal. As such, Snow 9 can always be detected in places they appear. Snow 9 is an allergen, causing throat pain and sneezing. 4. Possession of sunscreen. In order to protect their skin from ultraviolet rays, Snatchers use sunscreen even in the dead of winter. This is due to sunscreen's ability to block ultraviolet rays. Of these techniques, 1 in 4 should prove particularly useful. In addition, besides working to prevent this skin cancer, Snatchers maintain facilities for treating artificial skin which has actually become cancerous. I have succeeded in identifying the hospital where this is performed. P.S. Watch out for a bounty hunter named Random Hajil.
Random Hajil. So that's it, eh? He found their weak point. And no doubt Jean was killed because they'd learned that he had found their hospital. It's all making sense. Ask about the PC-68. Wow, cool computer. Tell me more. This is my dad's personal computer. He sorta used it like a diary. Wow, can't believe my dad left a message like that. Possessions. Show? Evidence. Tell me about this chess piece. Wow, this is my dad's. Where did you find it? I rummaged through his pockets a bit. Let's go to the garden. May I take a look at the garden? It's really small. There's nothing in it. Watch out for Alice, okay? This is the garden. Dog!
And yo, Merry Christmas.
Anonymous.
Thanks.
Gifted random Hajil 2 a sub. Thank you. The dog is a purebred Doberman Pinscher. It's the most popular breed in Neo Kobe after Golden Retrievers. Guard dogs have become more popular since the Snatcher problem started, right? Yes. Until then, more cuddly breeds were popular. Investigate, Alice. I really am not very good with dogs, you know. Nah, just get in there, Metal Gear. Get in there. The dog just starts throwing Metal Gear around. That'd be awesome. Somebody's really been taking care of this place. I do not see anything unusual in the bushes. Investigate the bushes. Ouch! There's thorns in here. Those plants have been genetically altered to have razor-sharp thorns for use in security areas. They're frequently used in upper-class residential neighborhoods. Preventing crime with plants, eh? Look, the shadows. There aren't many streetlights here. Can't see much. There's nothing here. Just this shot of, like, the garden and then the huge city behind it. The vibes are so good in this game. Every screen looks so good. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. I do not see anything unusual.
And yo,
Anonymous.
Merry Christmas.
Gifted Elijah Madanar a sub. Thank you. I cannot show the dog my badge. How much was Jean getting paid? Apparently a junker salary is quite high if we can score this kind of a building. Ask about Alice, yeah. Alice is our dog. Dad named her after Mom after she died. You saw her too, right, Gillian? Isn't she cute? Ask about Buffalo? No, we got no more Buffalo information. We're still on the lookout. We're still on the lookout for a Buffalo restaurant. Wait, go back to the study. I don't think I examined everything. Yeah, keep your eyes peeled for Buffalo. What else do we got in here? Window, desk. There's a bottle, a photograph, and a chessboard on the shelf. Here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell me about the bottle. It's still full. It appears to be new. Investigate that bottle. Now analyzing. It is a sunscreen. It's the standard type designed to block ultraviolet rays. There's a sticker on the bottle. This is probably from the place where it was bought. It says the store with everything. Plato's Cavern. So this is the sunscreen Gibson was talking about, eh? Is it okay if we take this? Go right ahead. I have stored the sunscreen. Okay. Let's look at that silly little photo. It's a photograph of Jean-Jacques Gibson. This picture seems to be a few years old. Jean looks rather young. Katrina, do you mind if I borrow this for a few days? No, go right ahead. I've stored Jean's picture.
What's wrong with Alice? Is there something out there?
A snatcher, maybe. Katrina, you stay here.
Did I smell the sunscreen? No, I didn't. This is the garden. What's going on? Alice, calm down. Good dog. Good girl, Alice. What's the matter? Okay, that's not working. She seems frightened of something. It's not the wind. Something appears to be in the thicket. Thicket over there's moving. Investigate bush. Something's hiding in the thicket. Dogs hate navigators. Please understand. Investigate shadows. I read motion. Something is moving.
What? Ah, it's just a crow.
Stupid bird.
Alright, anyway. Don't worry, it was just a raven. Oh, really? Can I ask you about birds? No, I can't. Stupid bird stole my quarter. Flew away with it, stupid. Look. Was there anything else? I don't think there was anything else. It's a chess set. The pieces are neatly arranged. Let's investigate the chess board. The Black Queen is missing. I see. The Queen is missing, eh? The design of this set matches that of the piece we found in Jean's coat. That piece I've got definitely goes to this set. We're holding a queen is what we're holding. What else do we got in this room? Look around room. Seems Jean had quite a taste for old furniture. Investigate around room. He's paid a lot of attention to the decor. Yeah. Furniture. Quite impressive pieces. I think we've done all this. None of these items are replicas. Okay, yeah, we're done here, I think. Get me out of here. Oh, do you have to leave already? Will you please come back again sometime? I'll be waiting for you.
Let me give you my address and video phone number. Give me a call if anything comes up.
Thanks again, Mr. Seed. Take care.
All right. Back to the turbo cycle we go. So what are we on the hunt for? We're on the hunt for a place where Gibson could possibly have consumed buffalo from. We have no other leads at the moment. Back to HQ. You hunt the elusive buffalo. Whenever you got nowhere to go, or whenever you don't know where to go in this game, usually just go back to Junker HQ. You'll find some clues, you'll find some tips and tricks. How was your day, Gillian? Are you making any progress on your investigation? The Buffalo Quadrant, yeah. Show evidence? Show photo. That's a picture of Jean. Possessions show evidence. What do you think about this sunscreen? I can't believe those snatchers actually use sunscreen. Can you? It's just fun to, like, talk to people with the evidence that you get, just to see what they say about it. You, what do you think about this picture? Photo of Gibson, huh? Why don't you use this and start asking questions? You need to find out what he was up to. Okay. Can I investigate the chief again? What do you hope to gain by investigating the chief? I don't know, dude. Maybe there's buffalo in his pockets? This is no time to be fooling around, Seed. Fair enough. You got me. That's fair enough. What do you think of this sunscreen? If Gibson's theory was right, they may be using that sunscreen. Alright. Fair enough. Hey! Harry's not drunk anymore! I put the bottle away. I'll just pretend you're Jean and do the best I can. I can actually talk to you about stuff. Really? So it looks like Jean was on the verge of a really big breakthrough. Ask about Katrina. Katrina, the poor, poor girl. After Jean lost his wife, he put everything into his work. Katrina must have been really lonely. That's why she took that model job. She had to have something to help her over it. About buffalo. Buffalo? I don't eat any of that weird stuff. Fair enough. Yeah, you got me. Fair enough. Investigate, Harry. You must be really getting desperate with your investigation. Just like patting him down. He's like, what are you doing? Alright, ask about. Let me just show you some stuff. I got stuff for you. What do you think about this picture? I'm sorry, that made you sad. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, we can't sniff Harry. What do you think about this sunscreen? Can't believe those snatchers actually use sunscreen. I would have never thought of that. investigate the brandy bottle. What was that number again? 395-644. Now we know that this is a phone number because we've already called Jamie. How about we call this silly little number 395644.
Who the hell are you?
I'm an acquaintance of Gibson. I need some information.
You an investigator too, huh? Can't trust him. All right, let's have the password.
Password?
The password?
Gillian, how did you know that he was Jean's informant? I don't know, I just called the number on the bottle, actually. I don't know who this man is. Oh, come on, Metal. Guys like this always turn out to be informants. It's that simple? I used a trick question on him. I see. What are you mumbling about? Come on, let's have the password. The revolution! Of course we did it early. We were just given the number on the bottle and we called it. The good news is, when you do things out of order, there's always silly dialogue that acknowledges that. I don't know the password, sir. Is it E? Fuck. What? That's totally wrong. I'll be seeing you. Look me up again after you've done your homework. You got me. You got me fair and square. What could this code mean?
E.
Perhaps we should investigate Napoleon using the Jordan system. You got it. You got
Predictable.
it. You got it. Let's go to Jordan then.
Man. E. E. E.
So at no point did we learn that Gibson had an informant named Napoleon. We completely skipped learning that, and we just called the number on the bottle instead. we completely skipped a step.
Skeleton.
E.
Enter name. Napoleon. Napoleon Bonaparte. That's not quite who I was aiming for. Space Ghost! Thank you for the 18 whole years. 1769 to 1821. Napoleon I, aka the Little Corporal, Emperor of the French. A brilliant military strategist, he deposed the French Directory and proclaimed himself first consul, saying the famous line, "The revolution is ended." Later, he proclaims himself emperor. His military and political might gripped continental Europe, but failed to encompass Great Britain. After a disastrous winter campaign in Russia, he was forced to abdicate by a coalition of French marshals. Having been exiled to the island of Elba, he escaped briefly, regained power, and was ultimately defeated at Waterloo and exiled for life to the island of St. Helena, ending his final 100-day reign. His codification of laws, the Napoleonic Code, still forms the basic of French civil law. Alright. He's really trying to play the role, isn't he? We got the password now. Look up Washington. Nah, I'm good. I don't want to call you from right here. Go over here. Hi, Gillian. How's the investigation going? Call this man again. they had to strand him at sea twice. You just can't keep Napoleon down. He'll make a raft out of twigs, and he'll just sail back with his... He'll row with his arms all the way back to France. You just can't keep him out, dude. I forgot the number.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time.
Yeah.
Please check the number and dial again.
That's my bad.
This is a recording. JTNT Neo Kobe.
Metal Gear, I'm gonna need that number again. I completely forgot. I need Napoleon's number. 395644, thank you. I'm glad he remembered, because I didn't. What? You again? Sorry. You'd prefer a woman, I suppose? Whatever. Anyway, how about giving me the password? The revolution is ended. Now we know the password. Now we're good to go. Okay, you seem pretty real to me. Meet me at Alton Plaza in the XKG, EXG district. I'll see you there. What are you gonna do now? I'm gonna struggle with acronyms next, is what I'm gonna do. Get me out of here. Now we've got a lead, fellas. Now we're getting somewhere. It's the G district, but safer. Go to this Alton Plaza. Finally, we've made some headway on this case. We've arrived at Alton Plaza. We should probably save the game while we're here. This is Alton Plaza. This place is well known as a rendezvous spot for couples. Is Napoleon here yet? I can't stand waiting unless it's for a woman. It's Christmas, chat! Can you hear it? Save the game. Dude, Merry Christmas. It Christmas, I can't believe it. I would like to continue playing, yes. Just a week away. Let's look around. Look for Napoleon. I don't see anyone around who looks like they might be Napoleon. There's no one around. Keep looking. I don't see anyone around who looks like they might be Napoleon. Keep looking. Area. The whole area is decked out in the whole Christmas mood. I always like it year-end. I enjoy the warm atmosphere of the season. You're quite a romantic, aren't you? Well, I guess. Look, neon. Look, some of the letters are burned out on that great meals sign over there. Oh, the Konami number, 345678. I gotta call it. What's it say? Why don't you read it yourself, Gillian? Oh, they just gave me the Bonami number on the sign. I seen it, dude. Simon.
Spelled backwards is Bond. Might it be a clue? Huh? Merry Christmas, everyone, and a Happy New Snatcher.
Why did it refuse to do the acronym? Dino, please, spelled backwards is SL Pond. Thank you for the 100 bits. You call up Kojima? We saw the Konami number flash by 345678. We're gonna call Konami. This is Miss Hayasaka at Konami. Thanks for your continued support. Finally, Konami's famous Snatcher will be released worldwide. We're so happy that Konami fans and fanatics will now be able to play this game. Although the characters in the game are all fictitious, after playing the game, I really felt that I knew the characters as real people. Also, this is the first game I've ever played that continually gave me strong feelings, just like watching a great movie. Gillian Seed, a man without memories, the romance of all the beautiful women around him. Also, that enigmatic bounty hunter, Random Hajil, and who could ever forget Gillian's sidekick, Metal Gear Mark II? I felt sad when things went bad for the characters, and I also learned many things about love and friendship. I'm sure everyone's seen a movie, read a book, or heard music that stays with you, and you never forget. Snatcher is that kind of work. I hope it is for you, too. I'm very grateful I was able to meet all of you in this game, and I want to continue helping to bring you exciting and moving software, so keep rooting for us. Bye-bye now. Ask her about Loom. Yeah, I'm stuck. I'm stuck at the start. Help. Things have already gone bad for several characters, yeah. One of them's dead. Their head was twisted right off. Let's keep looking for Napoleon. There's neon everywhere. It looks like the electronic parade at Lucasland. Oh, the guy who was on the phone is headed this way. Is that him? Oh.
Well, so, you're the new junker, eh?
You Napoleon?
Well, let's keep this short, okay? The Snatcher sees me here, and I'll be the next one eliminated.
Send Napoleon home. Yeah, fuck out of here. Look, Napoleon. He's called Napoleon, but he's ethnic Chinese. Investigate Napoleon. Search his pockets. Hey, what do you think you're doing searching me? He's a snatcher! Get him! Get your hands off me! I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. Before that, how about you show me your junker ID? You got it, you got it, you got it. Not cash. No. Show the ID, yes. So you're the real thing, eh? But with that little walking trash can with you, you stick out like a sore thumb anyway. Everybody's probably figured it out by now. Hey, watch it! So, what do you want me for? It's a good question, actually. Shade, thank you for the 19 whole years. It's the annual Snatcher. Merry Snatchmas. Possessions? No. Talk. There we go. Self-introduction. I'm the new junker. My name's Gillian Seed. Ah, yes, another one trying to hurry to his grave. Alright, well, when you put it that way. Gibson was killed by a Snatcher. Do you know anything about it? What? Gibson got killed? He said something about Snatchers being after him. He didn't know, huh? About arrest? What a pain. Why don't we just arrest this guy? Yeah, good point. Let's get him. Tag him and bag him. Alright. One of these days, I'll tell you why I'm called Napoleon. Ask about Gibson. Did you notice anything unusual about Gibson lately? Who knows? I didn't hear much from him for a while. Ask about Buffalo. Gibson ate buffalo somewhere just before he was killed. Any ideas? Follow his trail and use a little intuition. Do you know any places that serve buffalo? Since that prohibition on shooting buffalo went into effect, almost nobody will touch the stuff. Well, I might have a few ideas, but I'm not a charity, you know? Ah, okay. You want a bribe is what you're saying. Take my cash? Here, take it. Well, thank you. Let's try that again. What do you know about buffalo? It's the only place in Neo Kobe that serves buffalo. Yeah, there's a masquerade club called Outer Heaven. I'm pretty sure they serve buffalo. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Tell me more about Outer Heaven. It's quite a famous hangout in that pub, that particular industry. It's like a big masquerade party. Customers have to wear masks or whatever, they can't get in. That makes the place pretty popular with a lot of VIPs in a lot of high places. Okay. Tell me more about club. To get in there, you've got to get a mask from over at Plato's Cavern, or they won't let you in. Okay. Tell me more about the location of Outer Heaven. I'm not doing this for fun, you know. I'm gonna need a little something to get me talking. I'm really busy. Just get to the point, okay? Ah, goddammit. He wants more money. You've really got nerve. Take it. As always, thanks so much. You'll be a good junker one of these days. It's on 17th Street in the HS district. We're getting fucking fleeced, dude. How about Plato's Cavern? This is where we need to get a mask from. It's a black market where you can buy without a permit. They've got absolutely everything there. I think Gibson stopped by there quite a bit himself. Why don't you visit the place? You might find some leads. Alright, where's Plato's Cavern? Well, it's called the Black Market, but they're really stocked. You can find almost anything there. Plato's Cavern. Location of store. Where is it? There's a sign right over there. Check it out yourself. Why don't you ever tell me anything straight out? Why don't you take a good look around the area? Alright. I think I've got all I'm gonna get out of you. Fuck off. Thanks. I owe you one. See ya! There he goes. So what he's telling us to do is pay attention to that sign back there. If we want more information about Plato's Cavern, we need to stare rigidly at that advertising sign. The cult shop is open. If you want. Okay. New plan. Off-Earth new life. It sure is Blade Runner. Whoa, look at that sick car, dude! Alright. No luck yet. There's the Bonami number. No, that's Plato's Cavern 691170. Metal, call that number! Oh, dinosaur! That was a cool dinosaur. I got the number. I got the number, Metal. You meat.
Thank you for calling Plato's Cavern, the store with everything. May I help you?
I just need to know where your store is. No doubt it's because they're involved in the black market. Ask. About store. Everything available at the best prices anywhere, and no ID required. That's our motto here at Plato's Cavern, and there's none of that dark atmosphere that you find at so many other black market shops. Ask you about the location. Where is Plato's Cavern located? We're located on 5th Street in the Sanomiya K district. Everything in that area is part of our organization. Alright, that's all I needed out of you. Thanks very much. We look forward to serving you. Alright. We got some leads now, fellas. We got some places to go. We've got some things to do. Case is cracking wide open. Let's ignore all of that and just look around for a bit. Whole area is decked out in the Christmas mood. There's neon everywhere. Gotcha, gotcha. What's up, Blaze Poof? It's the annual Snatcher Christmas special. There's advertisements on all the buildings. They put those ads on everything, but nobody reads them. Show window. Year-end shopping ideas are on display. Nearby people. It's the holiday season. People are moving busily here and there. Investigate the area. Even though it's crowded, everything seems smooth and orderly during this time of year. Investigate neon.
And yo,
Eva!
Merry Christmas.
Thanks.
Gifting Fa-Chang a sub, thank you. There are neon signs in numerous languages. It looks like a sign factory. Hold on. That's the Konami number again. Were there any other numbers? Yeah, with all these signs, I can't see the stars. I'm gonna keep looking. Okay, no, the sign has done a complete loop. I think that's everything. Advertising. Investigate the neon. Looks like a sign factory. Investigate the displays. There's many advertisements. Careful observation of them can reveal interesting things sometimes. There's an advertisement for that Plato's Cavern that Napoleon was talking about. Show window. Most are of the hologram display type. Oh my, a display of lingerie. Where? Over there, under that large billboard. What are you talking about? Those are tights. Thanks, Metal. Nearby people. There's nothing unusual in that area. All is calm and peaceful. I believe if we just keep looking around, we'll get some extra nonsense to happen. There are many people who seem to be waiting for someone. That young girl over there. She's been waiting for some time now. One should not keep an attractive woman like that waiting. Nobody's showing. She probably got stood up. How unfortunate. I couldn't agree more. I think I'll go see how she's doing. Gillian, wait! You stay here, I'll be right back. Rinver, thank you for the 2 whole years. Thank you for the 2 years of Prime gaming. Oh dear. There he goes. Oh, he's back. What happened? She gave me tissues. 3 little packs. I see. Passing out advertising, was she? Wait a minute. There's a video phone number printed on the back. 556666. It says Loveline. Really? A phone number, you say? Interesting. Call. What number should I dial? 55. Hi, I'm Christy. What's your name, honey? John. John Konami, that's me. John what? John Doberman. That's an interesting name. What is it? Fictional. It's not a real name. I actually just made it up for a bit. What did you say? I said it's Phoenician. Oh, come on. What's your real name? It's Gillian. Oh, yeah? How'd you finally get off that island? That's a dated reference. No, I said Gillian. I'm just teasing you, honey. What do you call for? Love or conversation? Actually, I just want to chat. Did you see that ludicrous display last night? Oh, come on, little buddy. You know you didn't call for a conversation. You should at least be honest with yourself. Well, I suppose you're right about that. Sure I am. If you aren't honest with yourself, you'll lose touch with reality. Wow, that's truly profound. By the way, what do you look like? What are you wearing? What would you say if I told you I was 5'10", with long, straight blonde hair, and my measurements were 38, 24, 36? I'd probably say something like, "Swing!" That's another dated reference. We got two in one conversation. And what if I told you I was wearing a black leather teddy and thigh-high boots? If that were the case, I'd probably say gulp or something similar. And if you said that, I'd probably counter with, "Ooh, I wish you were here with me now. I'm so lonely," or some derivation thereof. Is that right? But that wouldn't be very honest. What did you mean? You're not a beautiful, sexy blonde? Oh, sure I am. I'm more beautiful and sexier than you can imagine. Then what do you mean about not being honest? I mean that I'd rather perform toenail surgery on myself than be alone with you. Oh. I'm so glad we had this conversation. It sounded like you needed to take a reality check. Bye now. Better luck with Marianne. Toenail surgery? We kind of deserved that, I won't lie. That's on us, we deserved that. Let's keep looking around. There are many people who seem to be waiting for someone. Look, there's a street performer over there. Why don't we go take a look? I know this guy. I think I've seen him doing this before. It looks like Michael Jackson. I always wondered what happened to him. Gillian, I don't believe this is a performance. Why is he touching himself in that manner? I think there's something wrong with him. He might be dangerous. Let's move away. Let's get out of here. What else do we got? There are many people who seem to be waiting for someone. No one else there. Nearby people, what do we got? There's no suspicious types around, just several rather overheated couples. Let's keep looking around. Yeah, Jax from Mortal Kombat, definitely. You just continue to look around. There's another scene that we're trying to get. Usually the only way to get the extra scenes, you just gotta brute force it. Nah, direct. I probably didn't say that right. Thank you for the follow. You just kind of throw yourself at these buttons over and over, and eventually you get silly scenes. There's one in particular we're looking for. I haven't seen it yet. There's a street fortune teller over there. That's the one we're looking for. A fortune teller? Everybody's always looking for support somewhere. Look, fortune teller. There's a middle-aged woman sitting there. She has a sign that says, "Retinal readings, know your future. Investigate the fortune teller." The sign says 1 reading, 5,000 credits. No need to remove contacts. What's this retinal readings thing? They scan your retina and then make a prediction. It's based on the pattern of the capillaries of the retina. Everybody's pattern is completely unique. And now they turned it into a pseudoscience, something like palm reading. Your destiny through your retina? Why don't you have yours read? Sure.
Well, what do you say? How about getting our fortune told?
We must get in line.
All right, who's next?
That's me.
Put your face up against here. Look straight ahead. Okay, I've got your retina pattern. What's on your mind?
Let's see. How about my prospects for marriage?
Marriage? But Gillian.
Hush, Metal. Don't worry about it.
So marriage is it? Let's see. Okay, that should do it.
Well, what's the outlook?
Your marriage line is in a high state of disorder.
True.
Disorder?
Divorce, separation. You have a failed marriage, yes.
Yeah, that's right.
And let's see. That's not all. Yes, you are suffering from a memory loss.
Oh my god.
How can you tell all that?
She's good.
The eyes are the windows of the soul.
Well then, how can I make things work out with her again?
That's up to you. If you have no memories, then make new ones.
Oh, really? Just like that?
The future is what you make of it. Who's next?
Thank you. Metal, did you hear what she said? I've always thought those fortune tellers were frauds, but that was impressive.
Gillian, do you actually believe what the woman said?
Yeah, she was right on the mark.
Her clairvoyance is quite elementary. She scanned your retina pattern, correct?
Yeah, so?
The retinal patterns of all citizens are stored in the Alpha 1 database, including yours. All that woman did was retrieve your personal data from Alpha 1 by executing a search for your retinal pattern. That so-called fortune teller is really just a hacker, reading your personal information from the database.
Then what about me and Jamie?
It is just as she said. The future is what you make of it.
Jeez, I can't believe I fell for that cheating old hag.
Yeah, exactly. She Googled you, big dog. That's what happened. Fortune teller, she just Googled you, my guy. Alright, let's save the game. We got a lot done there. She did give good advice, yeah. You can overwrite that save. We're chilling. Save complete. Let's get over to... We can't go to Outer Heaven yet. We can't go to Outer Heaven because we don't have a mask. Actually, what if we try? I don't think I've ever tried to go here without the mask. What do they do? What do they do if you don't have one yet? I assume they just don't let us in. This is Outer Heaven.
Welcome to Outer Heaven.
Sup?
Table for one?
Look at the bouncer. He's wearing a Wolfman mask. Looks like a movie set or something. Look at the poster. Isabella Velvet dance show. Look, it's that famous actress, Isabella Velvet. Isabella Velvet, otherwise known as the Marilyn Monroe of the 21st century? She's here? Wow. I can't believe we can meet her. She's almost never seen in public. Oh, dude, we gotta go in. The sign says Masquerade Hour now in progress. It's a very lively nightlife district. The doormen are all working very hard to get customers into their clubs. Investigate. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This is an elaborate makeup job with numerous gimmicks and special parts added on. Poster. It's a 200-degree holographic poster of Isabella Velvet. I'd really like to have one. Investigate the area. So many places are so tightly packed in, it's almost difficult to tell the different ones apart. You don't want to bother with those other places. They're sheer boredom compared to Outer Heaven. Damn, he's a good salesman. After all, we can offer things that those other places can't. You mean illegal activities? Well, some people may use that terminology, but ask about the costumes. Normally, only our staff wear this elaborate makeup. During Masquerade Hour, we have our customers dress up as well. Our staff's makeup's done by the famous special effects shop Institutional Images and Wizardry. In order to have our customers participate in Masquerade Hour, we require our customers to use Plato's Cavern masks. What if I just try to go in? Wait a moment, please. You're in the middle of Masquerade Hour. You'll need some kind of mask or costume if you want to go in. No, it's fine. I'm dressed up as a police officer. You'll need to have one of our exclusive masks from Plato's Cavern, or I'm afraid I can't let you in. I suggest that you purchase a mask at Plato's Cavern. We look forward to your next visit. No, it's fine. I'm cosplaying as a junker. It's probably fine. Do you want to see my fake badge? Do you want to see my junker ID? Well. So you are an investigator, eh? Okay, well, you're not too impressed. I'm out of here. Wait a minute, investigator. I know it's a bother, but we'll need to have you wear a mask. Get me to the turbo cycle. Get me out of here. We gotta go buy a mask at Plato's Cavern before we can be let in. Yeah, he's very chill. Show him the Junker ID. And he's like, yeah, whatever. Ooh, weird gems? It's that logo. I get it. It's more like a small city than one store. Everything in this area appears to be part of Plato's Cavern. What we got around here? Nearby people. The whole place is crawling with rather questionable types. That's the logo for Plato's Cavern. A black market with billboards? They're pretty daring. It's one of those unwritten understandings. Area. Look at all these people. It's just like the black markets after the war. Investigate nearby people. No way, I'm frightened. You go ahead. Investigate the mark. Is it my imagination? Or does that look something like the Konami logo? They're all probably under the same management. Investigate the area. It's a collection of black market shops lining the streets. It's like a commune. Yeah, I don't see it. No way. Get real. Smell? Smells good. That scent is coming from the food vendors. Smells good, doesn't it? Smell again? He's sniffing. He's big sniffing. I'm getting a little hungry. Smell again. He's feeling hungry. Continue to sniff. He's hungry. All we've successfully done is make him hungry. This sure does not seem like Japan. Logo for Plato's Cavern. Yeah, now he'll starve. Some people seem to be engaged in barter. Investigate. Oh, food stand! No way, I'm frightened. Gotcha. Konami logo, just seeing if there's new dialogue. The roads are crowded with street vendors and stalls. They're sticking out from the stores. Okay. Investigate the food stand. There's a lot of food stands. Pizza, sushi, hamburgers, hot dogs, Neo Kobe pizza. Neo Kobe pizza? What's that? It's a new type of pizza where you drop your favorite pizza into a special boiling soup. And that's Neo Kobe pizza? I wonder if it's any good. What do you mean? Its appearance has almost put the other vendors out of business. Really? Why don't we try Neo Kobe pizza? Sounds good.
All right, let's try one of these floating pizza things.
Sounds good to me.
Give us 2 regular Neo Kobe pizzas.
2 coming up. You gotta put it in the soup yourself, okay?
Okay. Here we go, Metal. Here's yours.
Let's put them in on the count of 3, okay? They get bland and soggy if they stay in too long.
No problem. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Very good. Now in a few seconds, they'll come floating up. When they do, pull yours out right away, okay? Don't mess it up.
I'm ready. Come on up, little fellas.
Hey, here comes one. Oh, that's mine. Come here, you.
Nice snag there, Metal. Hey, where's mine?
Oh, this is unusual.
Oh.
I wonder what the problem is.
I want my pizza. Where's my pizza?
What's the problem? Yours not coming back up?
My pizza?
Hey, really sorry about that. Happens every now and then. You'll forgive us there, won't you now, buddy?
Gillian, perhaps we should go.
My Neo Kobe pizza. It sank just like the rest of this city's gonna.
Let's get going, Gillian.
I can't believe that. I'll never waste my money on one of those stupid things again.
Poor guy. Can't have shit in Neo Kobe, dude. What is that street vendor selling? Well, you know. I don't ever want to see one of those Neo Kobe pizza things again. Can't have shit in Neo Kobe City. Metal, let's try that store over there. Wait for me! Can't catch a break. Gillian having the worst day in history. Yeah, Brad!
We don't use the word illegal here, sir. We prefer the phrase under the table.
True. I'm just looking at the Moai mask.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm just looking at the Moai mask on the wall. May I help you? Thank you for the 100 bits, Brad. Look inside store. My goodness, they really do have quite a selection. One can probably find everything here. Employee. Given the fact that most customers are keeping their faces concealed, it would appear they don't want to be seen here. Well, it is a black market. If somebody photographed them or something, they could get in trouble. Chinese, Hispanic, Mongolian, Ainu, Korean. It's a real melting pot of races here. Got a little bit of everyone. Products from cradles to graves, they sell everything here. Look at the wall. Oh my, they have those special full-face masks here. Look, they have masks of Egyptian mummies and those Easter Island faces as well. They seem to be very well made. You've got an eye for fine art, my friend. Those are our pride and joy, our special full-face masks. I'm afraid that's all we have left. Yeah, it's basically just a black market party city. Investigate. Fiona!
A literal review of the pizza made. It's actually really fucking good. The tastes remain separate and distinguishable, but they complement each other really well. After my first slice, I legitimately felt that Neo Kobe pizza was better than regular pizza.
I'll have to try it at some point soon. I'll have to dunk my pizza in some soup and see if it makes it taste better. Thank you for the 100 bits. The mountains of stock are overpowering. It's almost difficult to tell the goods and the garbage apart. What else do we got around here? Employee. He really seems to be on his guard. He may have a concealed weapon. Perhaps we should not search him. You make a good point. All the customers seem to be rather suspicious types. I don't think investigating them will do any good. Yeah, if it sinks legally, you can't, like, grab it. It's just gone forever. Even high-class luxury items are available, but they're being sold at about half the price of the legitimate shops. These masks were designed and crafted by the famous makeup effects artist Rick Bakery. They're formed using precision laser tools. What do you think? I bet you'd love this. Ask about Gibson. Who's this guy? You don't know who Gibson is? Oh, yeah? What if I show you his picture? Have you seen this man? Wait a second. I've seen this guy somewhere. Oh? Tell me more. Are you looking for somebody? Okay, what if I just... Can I show you the picture twice? What was this guy's name? Who? This guy? He comes here all the time. Oh? That's right. He bought some sunscreen here just the other day. Ask about Gibson. That guy was always in here. Said he liked antiques or something. But I don't know. Lately he seemed like he was here for something else. Ask about Plato's Cavern. Well, this is the place. So is the place next door. And the one next to that. This whole area is under one management. How about Buffalo? Hey, we got some weird stuff in here, but we don't do Buffalo. It's against international law. So it's gotta be a real discreet location if you're trying to eat buffalo. Our store features a full range of buying and selling services with absolutely no identification required. As such, there's no official records of your transactions. That way you can rest assured that it's just piping ads over the PA. How about Outer Heaven? Where'd you get that? Well, you know. Really? Well, you know your stuff. Outer Heaven is that really hot masquerade club. These full face masks of ours are sold under an exclusive arrangement with Outer Heaven, you know. During the masquerade time, you have to have one of our masks or you can't get in. True, I'd like to purchase one. It's ready as is. No assembly or painting required. The artist himself paints and finishes every one of these handcrafted beauties. How about the PC-68? Do you sell those model PC-68 personal computers here? No, not anymore. We had a few of those years ago, but they're long gone. All those weird collector guys bought them up. I would like to purchase happiness, please. Hey, you can't buy that with money, you know. Alright, I thought it was worth a shot at least. Can I buy some sunscreen? Sorry, we don't have any stock right now. The world's getting weirder all the time. This stuff is selling really good in the middle of the winter. Oh, that's suspicious. The other day, we had this Chinese doctor in here. He bought out our whole stock of it. Chinese doctor bought all the sunscreen in winter? Mysterious. Fascinating. I'd like to buy a mask, please. A full-face mask, eh? Which one will it be? They're all so good. Handmade by Rick Bakery himself, you know. I'd like to purchase the Moai. It's not, there's no question. Thank you very much. One Easter Island mask coming up. Thanks. That'll be 1,500 credits, please. Alright, I'm out of here. That's all I came for. Metal, let's head out. Thanks again. Come back soon. Yeah, we don't need a mask for Metal Gear. Could you imagine if we had to buy a little mask for Metal Gear for him to get in? That would be awesome. Let's get back to Outer Heaven. GVG guy, thank you for the 61 whole years. I got my silly little mask. Let's try this again. Moai gear, yeah. Ah, the investigator from the other day is back. Ah, shit, he remembers me. Alright, step one, put on the mask. Alright, let's try on the Easter Island mask. Oh, that looks great on you, investigator. He keeps saying it out loud. You don't have to snitch, you know? You don't have to tell anyone that I'm a junker. Ask about Gibson? Who are you talking about? Does this have something to do with your investigation?
Excuse me.
Have you seen this man? Oh, I can't show you Can I? Can I show you the photo? I can't. Who dares? Murphigator, thank you for the raid. We're playing Snatcher. It's Christmas, so we gotta play Snatcher. Thank you for the raid. Do you recognize this man, Mr. Bouncer? I'm gonna show you twice. I'm gonna show you twice. Does that do anything for you? Is there something wrong with this man? How about a third time? Huh? Anything?
The Bouncer.
Don't know him. That's a damn lie. I don't believe you. All right, let's just go in. Yeah, thank you for the raid. I assume beat-em-ups were happening of some description. Investigator.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Lonely Demon, thank you for the follow. Investigator, don't go around telling everyone what you do for a living, all right? Table for one, please. Did you really last year at the exact same time? Maybe. We're inside Outer Heaven. There are dancers, there are Konami characters. I see John Contra sitting there. I see Sparkster on the right side. Look inside the club. The other customers are all dressed up in various costumes. It appears to be showtime now. Who's the guy behind the counter? He appears to be the manager of the place. Look at the customers. Everyone's dressed as a character from a classic late 20th century video game. The people who run this place must really be into old-time nostalgia. Look, dancer. Savor the moment, Gillian. Her dancing is really something special. I see. You weren't kidding, were you? Investigate inside the club. Other than us, the clientele here look a little rough. Is that John Splatterhouse? Look at the customers. Who do we got? We got Sparkster, Goemon, Mr. Ueda, Contra, Castlevania. Tell me more. Hey, what are you doing? Unfortunately, we couldn't learn anything. I'm sorry, Sparkster. I didn't mean to like try to rob you or anything. Hey, isn't that the guy who fought against the evil pigs from the Devotindos Empire? Oh yeah, the rocket guy. What's his name? Spinster? Spunster? Parkster? It's one of those. It's one of those. You're close. That customer with the spiky haircut is dressed as Goemon, the mystical ninja. You're right. Boy, was that really a great game. Those designers were really brilliant. The Goemon haircut became a real cultural icon. Japanese motorcycle gangs started to wear their hair like that. Mr. Ueda. That fellow's dressed as a character from the controversial video game Lethal Enforcers. It caused quite a stir in the 90s when two senators from the US started a two-man crusade against video game violence. Those same two senators were later voted out of office in a humiliating landslide when their constituents decided that they wanted representatives who would do something about real violence on the streets. Oh yeah. I believe that game also spawned a whole generation of imitations, didn't it? Yeah, that's true. A lot of companies produced inferior copies, but none matched the success of the original. As a matter of fact, that game was used in the Academy for training purposes. It's amazing how people can use a simple video game as an excuse for all of society's problems. It's always easier to point the finger at the other guy than it is to point it at yourself. Human nature hasn't changed at all since then, huh? So true. How about Contra? That customer is dressed as the Contra character. I'm starting to sense a theme here. How about you, Gillian?
Marry me with my
Rachel.
So you're here, dear no. I as a replicant will soon become retired. Brick Deckard is taking this well. Good luck and Godspeed, Blade Runner Jillian Seed.
Jillian Seed, thank you for the $1 do. Yeah, me too. I guess you and I are pretty out of place among all these Konami characters, huh, Metal Gear? I wouldn't say that. I suspect that we fit in much better than you imagine. What the heck are you talking about, Metal? These are all fictional video game characters. We're the only real ones in here. So true. Castlevania. Tell me about John Castlevania. Those two are pretty suspicious looking. They appear to be dressed as characters from the famous Castlevania series of video games from the late 20th century. Stop calling the 90s the late 20th century, I beg. Yeah, wow, that really takes me back. I remember spending hours playing it. I didn't even take time off to sleep. Wait a minute, what am I talking about? I wasn't even born then. I must be thinking about something else. But I'm sure I remember playing it. I remember I was so pissed because I couldn't jump off the stairs. Everyone felt that way, Gillian. It was very frustrating. According to statistical records, the teenage suicide rate increased dramatically that year. It's because they couldn't jump off the stairs. Honestly, that would have fucked me up too. So true. What do we got in here? Call? I could call people? Let's order some food. Here we go. 1 buffalo, please. How about bringing us some of that buffalo? Here you are. Buffalo-y. This is great. More buffalo. Waiter, seconds. Here you are. This is really good. Please stop this, Gillian. Another one. Waiter, give me another order of this. This is really good. Please stop this, Gillian. Another one. But you just ate. But another one, though? Ah, Metal Gear cut us off. We got cut off. Bartender, give me a moonsault, will you? Here you are. He's so hunky, yeah. That really hits the spot. Another one. Bartender, how about another one of those moonsaults? That really hits the spot. Gillian, you're on duty! It's alright. You can't just decide that I'm drunk, Metal Gear. Whoa, I think all those drinks are starting to get to me. Would you please stop this? How about one more, though? You're probably still suffering from the effects of your drink. That's it, I've had it. No more drinking for me. Okay, fair enough. Let's call some people over. I'll call the manager over. Whoa, shit! Hey, dude. That's one of the characters from Cosmic Debris. Well, you really know your stuff, don't you? Investigate the manager. Yeah, just run his pockets. Would you mind if I check this out? Do you mind? That's really disturbing. He seems to be built quite well. Ask about Gibson. I'm afraid I don't know who that is. Do you have a photograph? I do. Look at this graph! Who is this? I'm afraid I don't know him. You see, nearly half of our operating hours is masquerade hour, so I wouldn't know if he was here or not. That's a good point. How about Isabella? She'll be dancing here through the end of the month. Look, she's at it right now. She's between pictures at the moment, so we had her come dance for us. She's one of the top in the biz right now. We're the only club that she'll dance at, you know. How about Buffalo? Thank you very much. You enjoyed the buffalo, didn't you? It's really good stuff. But keep it to yourself, okay? They're pretty strict on the enforcement of those buffalo hunting regulations. True, that's a good point. All right, that's all I need out of you. You've helped a bit. Call. Dancer? Call the customers. Can I talk to John Contra, please? I'll call the Contra guy. You need something? Hey, dude. Ask about Gibson. Nah, never seen him. How about I show you a picture? Do you recognize this man? Nah, never seen him. All right, fair enough. This isn't working. It doesn't appear we'll be able to get anything worthwhile. It's okay. Sparkster would know. He's got a mind like a steel trap. Sparkster for sure. He'll be able to help me. Do you recognize this man, Mr. Sparkster? Oh, a movie actor? Nope, I don't know him. All right, fair enough. Thank you, Sparkster. Let's just call the dancer over. That's what we're actually supposed to do. Hey, Isabella, over here! The entire club starts looking at us. Hi there, boys. I'm Isabella Velvet. Is there anything I can do for you? An Easter Island statue and a robot? Look, Isabella. Oh my god! What a knockout! And that leather outfit. What's wrong? Do you find me attractive? We're not gonna pry any further into that line of dialogue. Look at the area. Now, don't you let those eyes wander with someone as gorgeous as me standing right in front of you. Oh, sorry. I will not be investigating Isabella. I might go to jail. Let's ask. Ask for her number. Yeah, that's a good lead-in. It's a great lead-in. No. Ask about Gibson. I don't know who you're talking about. Do you have a picture or something? I do. As a matter of fact, I have a silly little image right here. Do you know this man? This guy? I might have seen him somewhere. No, I can't remember. She looks like she might be able to remember. Let's try that again. Sometimes you have to double tap in this game. Take a careful look, okay? Oh, that's right! This was the guy who got sick eating buffalo. I remember him. Now we're getting somewhere. Ask about Gibson. Well, it was just the other day. It wasn't masquerade hour, so I remember his face pretty clearly. He seemed to be waiting around for one of our regular customers. A regular? He was going out of his way to eat buffalo. Then he spat up blood. I was really grossed out. You say he was waiting for someone. Well, I suppose it was more like he was following him. He left as soon as the other guy did. Ask about that man. Would you mind telling me a little about him? I don't know his name, but he was in here all the time. Especially when we weren't running Masquerade Hour. Outside of Masquerade Hour? So that means you've seen his face then. Do you remember it? I think so. Alright, Metal, let's have her come down to headquarters with us. We need to use Jordan to put together a montage. We can't take her to headquarters. Why not? Well, it's like the manager said. She's a star actress. If the media were to find out about this, we'd never get any cooperation ever again. What are you mumbling about? This is really a delicate issue. Although inconvenient, we should take down her description and then go back to headquarters to build the montage on our own. Do something? This is probably all bait. Ask for autograph, ask out on a date. Can I have your autograph, ma'am? Could I have your autograph? My autograph? Well, let's see. I don't have anything to write with. Trying to wade through the Kojima bait. Trying desperately to play the game without going to jail. I saw that! I'm telling Jamie! She kissed you right on the lips, Gillian! I'm gonna snitch! How about your future projects? That's right. You know, I have a new holographic movie that starts shooting next month, and I have to start studying my lines, so... Taste in men. What kind of men do you like? Let's see. Somebody really masculine who you can depend on. You know, the kind of guy who grabs you and says, "Come on, baby, follow me." Do something. Ask on a date. Possessions? No. We have to ask her for... Yeah, we have to ask about the man that Gibson was following. He was in here at all different times, so he probably doesn't have a job or work regular hours. What did that man look like? Could you try to remember his distinguishing characteristics? Gillian, keep the description in mind. Afterward, we could use it to put together a montage. You are at least somewhat expected to write this down. He's gripping Metal Gear like a wad of Play-Doh. What was the overall shape of his face? He had kind of a bony look. How about his eyes? He had this really piercing gaze, a rather threatening look. How about his nose? It was pointy, like mine. Pointy nose. How about his mouth? Skeleton. He had thin lips, I think. How about his hair? It was sort of naturally flowing towards the back of his head. And he had a big widow's peak. So what you're saying is we can rule out the bald. That's huge. About how old would you say he was? He looked like he was in his 30s. Okay. Thanks very much. You've been quite helpful. It was Vegeta, yeah. I hope you can use this information. Do something. Ask on a date. Come on, baby. Follow me. The continuity is incredible. He learned the line, and he's like, aha! Oh, you are a simple one. That was just an example. So a kiss just isn't good enough for you, huh? I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. Can I have your number? Isabella, would you mind giving me your phone number? No way. How about what if I say pretty please, though? Isabella, would you mind giving me your phone number? I'm afraid I can't tell you. What if I ask really nicely, though? Would you mind giving me your number? I'm afraid I can't tell you. Isabella, would you mind giving me your number? No, I really shouldn't. Ma'am, this is a Christmas stream. Please, for Christmas, all I want is your video phone number. Give it up. You'll crack eventually. You'll crack eventually? I've already decided. Oh, okay, you win. Alright, listen carefully. I'm only gonna tell you once. It's 39604. When you call, make it in the afternoon, okay? Yes! Excellent! What is that snicker supposed to mean? You've been a tremendous help. Thank you very much. I'm glad I could be. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be waiting for your call. We should use this information to build a montage of the suspect, and then run it through Jordan to see if there's any matches. You mean like building a composite photograph? It would be nice if Isabella could come back to headquarters with us. Well, I guess we'll just have to have her look at it later. Yo, what's up, Dudicus? I think we've done pretty much everything that we could do. We've talked to the customers, we looked at the customers. There's only one thing that we haven't done, and that is show off my Junker ID. Hey everyone, look at my cool badge!
What the? Hey, this guy's a junker! Hey, we got ourselves a junker over here!
Oh, you gotta be kidding!
You're in the wrong joint, buddy. Forget about the check. Just get out of my place now!
Let's go. We didn't have to pay. Let's go! It appears that we've been thrown out. Sorry, but we have to maintain an atmosphere in which our customers can relax, you know. Yeah, what a bunch of junkers! Honestly, it's big-brained. There's nothing we can do except wait for things to cool down. Oops, little mistake on my part there. Let me get this mask off. The J word. Honestly, I got kicked out just so that I didn't have to pay my tab. This is next level shit right here. If you ever just want to not pay your tab, just get thrown out of the bar and then you won't owe them any money. Back to Junker HQ. Yeah, free Buffalo, free booze? Like, dude, I'm crushing it over here. Hello, Mika. Goemon's like 700. Yeah, it's true. Yo, what's up, Radon? What's up, Lord Bluto? How's your investigation going? Learn anything new? Do I have anything new that I can show you? Dude, check out my Moai. What are you doing? Stop it. I hate men who pull that kind of thing. She's terrified of Moai. Understood. I'm gonna talk to the chief. Yo, chief, what do you think of my cool Moai mask? Seed, stop playing with things like that and get on with your investigation. Okay, well, fair enough. About this outer heaven, you should be able to learn something about that guy that Gibson was trying to track down. Yeah, we got that all figured out. We gotta go to Jordan. We gotta go to the computer room. Okay. We gotta use Jordan to use the information that the dancer gave us to build a montage photograph. But first, how about I call that number? What if we call Isabella's number? Her number was... Did you give it to me? What was Isabella's number? 396004. Recorded message. Hi, I'm Stella the Stegosaur. Thanks for calling. Will you be my friend? Damn, I've been had! You were deceived? Women will do that if you give them the chance, Gillian. Phooey on them! Get absolutely bodied. Honestly, we deserved that. We got cooked. Use Jordan. Got him with the fake number trick. Gillian didn't stand a chance. Alright, let's make this composite photograph. A dud! Montage mode. Select facial parts to assemble a complete likeness. Let's try constructing a montage photograph with a suspect. You can use scan database command to search for possible matches when completed. Okay. His facial shape? Isabella said the guy had a sort of bony look, didn't she? It was definitely this fella right here. Yeah. What was it Isabella said? Had some kind of a piercing gaze? Some kind of a piercing gaze. It's probably this fella right here. I think I'm on the right track. Nose? What kind of nose did Isabella say she had? Okay. This is really confusing. I think it was probably this one. It was probably the snout. This feels right so far. I'm making Bonk from Bonk's Adventure. What kind of mouth did Isabella say he had? We're making a gorilla. I'm really baffled here. He definitely had the cat mouth. This feels right. This all feels right so far. Hairstyle? Okay. Yo, Ann K! Thank you for the 56 whole years, fellow Snatcher enthusiast. I appreciate it. What do you think about my montage photograph, Ann? I think I'm doing pretty good. Honestly, if this isn't the guy, then I don't know who it could possibly be. We're gonna go this one. We're gonna make him balding a little bit. That's gotta be him, dude. That's 1-to-1 with what we heard from Isabella. Scan database. The Alpha 1 network will be searched for possible matches.
You're a hell of a junker, DNO Merry Fishmas. Sorry I have to work so much and miss your live streams, but take this.
Yo, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate it. I hope you have a Merry Grimace. What do you mean no matches located? You're telling me there's not a single human on the planet Earth that looks like this? Maybe the montage is all wrong. Let's carefully think about the description we got and try again. You're telling me that's not the guy? Let's just try that again. Fortunately, I know how the guy is supposed to look. So we can save some time here. Yeah, the damn thing must be busted. That's the bony look that we were told about. He's got a bony look. He has a piercing gaze, which I believe are these eyes. You'll be playing SD Snatcher on Christmas. I can absolutely tune in for that. I love Snatcher as well. Nose. I think it was just the first one. A pointy nose. What kind of mouth do you got? This one, I believe. Yeah, that's the guy. Hairstyle, and then we give him the widow's peak. He smokes 100 packs. All right, that's how he's actually supposed to look. Let's scan it now. Ooh, possible match. All right, we did it. Good work, Gillian. 2 possible matches for montage photograph located. Possibility number 1, probability of match 70%. Ivan Rodriguez, 27-year-old air surfer. 522 South Itayado SN District. Caution, non-municipal data administration district. So he's in a rough neighborhood with no regulations. Possibility 2, 65% probability of match. Freddie Nielsen, taxi driver, no affiliation, 29 years old. Okamoto, apartment 202, MR District, family, wife Lisa, age 25. We have 2 leads. There are 2 people that look like this. We gotta investigate them both. Now we're in business. It's a simple 2-dimensional rendering of Jordan's 3D data, but it should prove useful anyway. Problematic age gap, isn't he 20-something? Wasn't it like 2 years? I wasn't paying attention. No, I might be confusing it with the air surfer. One of these men is no doubt the Snatcher who killed Jean. We've almost got him now. Let's go investigate the suspects. You might be right. I don't remember. I wasn't paying that much attention. 29? That's not that bad. That's way better than 39. All right. Let's get out there. Ivan and Freddy's apartment. Let's go to Ivan's first. If for no other reason than it was first on the list. Yeah, unless I think it's icky, true. There are many situations where I find it icky, being a generally asexual, aromantic human being. I think most of it's icky, to be honest. I'd rather be gaming. This is Ivan Rodriguez's neighborhood. According to the data in Jordan, this should be his neighborhood. Ugh, this place is a real slum. District data retrieval networks haven't been installed in this area. As such, there's virtually no data on the area in the Alpha 1 network. This region is almost completely isolated. This seems like a good time to save the game. Skip the sequence entirely by going after the other guy. What are you trying to say? You trying to say the other guy's a Snatcher? Are you trying to smoil, friend? Alright, let's look around. Building. I wonder if anyone's actually living in this area. The place is utterly filthy. There are a few free men here. Free men? What are they? It's a good question. What are they? Their actual lifestyles not unlike that of the homeless. See, they've gathered around a fire. How are they different from the homeless? Unlike the less fortunate, these people have chosen to live like this, often leaving good jobs to do so. It appears to be a form of rebellion towards the over-control of information by the central authorities. They're one of Neo Kobe's biggest problems. Maybe they know something. Why don't we ask them? Those damn people loitering around bum fires. We found the quiet quitters. Yeah, look at the fire. They appear to be burning something in an empty barrel. Well, it gets pretty cold at night this time of year. Investigate the building. It appears safe. The construction is still sound. Area. Under these conditions, it's impossible to maintain accurate data on who is living where. Investigate the Freeman. What? You actually want me to investigate him? Yeah, get in there, Metal Gear. Just get in there. Please, Gillian, be reasonable. I'm just gonna throw Metal Gear in the middle. To scare him off. Be careful. Hazardous smoke is also being emitted by the fire. That's because they probably burn anything they find around here. These abandoned cars are probably next. Yeah, just get in there, Metal Gear. Take a sample from their stomach, yeah. Do you mind if I make a small incision, fellas? Ask about Ivan. Hey, you guys! What? I need to talk to you. Yeah? Could you tell me anything you know about a man named Ivan Rodriguez? Was there anybody named that around here? You lie to me and you'll live to regret it. Now, calm yourself. I'm trying to remember. Ask again. Well, can you recall anything? Not yet. Okay. How about I show you the picture? Maybe that'll help? Do you look at this graph? Do you know this man? Oh, that's that idiot Ivan. Yeah, that's the fool himself. So you did know his name. You did know his name, though. Where does Ivan live? He's in apartment 301 of this building. That's the kid with that weird board thing, right? You mean the guy who's in the sky, don't you? I hear he's always surfing. Oh, that guy, huh? I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about. He's an air surfer. We heard that much from the computer. He seems to have come into some money lately. Really? Why would that be? Who's Gibson? Have you seen this man? Have you seen Jean-Jacques Gibson? A photograph! Wow, I haven't seen one of those in ages. Okay, that gets me nowhere. Showed them a picture, they're like, wow, cool picture. Have you heard anything about snatchers in this area? Snatchers? Don't be stupid. Even if there were any around here, you think they'd come after us? That's fair. Nobody around here worth going after. Yeah, no ID on the photo. About background. How long have you been living around here? I used to be part of the development team that put together the Alpha 1 network. So you were a programmer, huh? What happened? One day I took a peek at some secret data on Alpha 1. That's impossible. Security on the system it was possible for me! Anyhow, I saw enough garbage and scum on people in this society in that file to last me a lifetime. People. They can sink pretty low, you know. You may be right. Why don't you become free too? Join us here. You ever get sick of it all, just drop by. I've got to get my past back before I can become free. Alpha 1 has data on the development team in there. Take a look at it when you get a chance. Oh, you're literally telling me to look up the devs? I've already looked up Kojima. Thank you for the hint, though. How long do you plan on staying around here? I'm not like the rest of these guys. I want to work. I just can't find any jobs. No ID, right? That's right. They won't even see me down at the unemployment benefits office. Find me a job, will ya? Are you an immigrant? As illegal as they come. I heard all these great stories about the place. Had a lot of dreams. Now look at me. Yo, what's up, Cue Ball? Yo, what's up, Final Girl? It is the Christmas Eve tradition around here, yeah. What about you? Me? I just cut loose on my own, you know. Just couldn't take any more of anything. Family, my job, I was sick of it all. Here, I feel like I've gone back to my childhood. It's great. Every morning when I wake up, I can actually decide what I want to do. No schedules, man. Everything's a blank slate. Blank slate, eh? Yeah, I really feel alive. What about that old guy? Him? He was abandoned by his son and daughter-in-law. Abandoned? Yeah, he was in some home for old people, but they couldn't afford the payments, so they just dumped him here. It's like a garbage heap for the elderly. That's inhuman. We're taking care of him. You know, sometimes he calls out his son's name in the middle of the night. Yeah, we know the video phone number of his son. Oh, hell yeah, let's kill this guy. Why don't you give them a call for us? Let's see, the number is 302501. Let's kill this guy. Help us out, okay? It's for the old guy's sake. Let's kill this guy. I'm gonna kill this guy right now. It's the Stegosaurus again. That'd be great. Hello? This is Investigator Seed. Investigator? It's about your father. He wants to come home. If you leave him where he is, I don't think he'll be around much longer. Are you listening to what I'm saying? Yes? This is your own father I'm talking about. Is he doing all right? No, he's not. As a matter of fact, he looks ill. Is that so? I'm sure you two must have had some problems, but he's still your father, right? Thank you for taking the trouble of informing me of the situation, Investigator. Despite how poorly you've treated him, your father still calls out your name every day. Really? Pop does that? Forgive me. Pop, please forgive me. Where? Where is he? He's in the South Itayado area of the SN district. Go and take him home. Yes, I will. I'm leaving right now. I can't thank you enough. Thank me by taking good care of your dad this time. You did a good thing, Gillian. Sure hope so. Where were we? Looking for some kind of shithead air surfer? Room 301. Third floor, eh? Well, he won't be able to escape out the window. Oh, dude, this shot! This shot goes so hard. We're at the door to apartment 301. I drop. Thank you for the 67 whole years. Merry Christmas, dude. We're playing Snatcher. Same as it ever was. Apartment 301, Ivan Rodriguez. It's an old-style door with a small peephole installed. There's an electric meter. It appears to be for this apartment. Investigate the plate. It's the door plate for apartment 301. It's handwritten, but accurate. This is definitely Ivan Rodriguez's apartment. Gillian, why don't we try knocking? You got it. You Lord Eye Drop. There's no answer at the door. Knock again. There's no answer. Another one. Damn. Let's keep looking around. What else do we got? Look at the meter. It's an old-style electric meter. The amount of electricity used is displayed visually by a counter and wheel mechanism. Okay. Can I investigate it? Wait a minute. Electricity is being used! I read motion. Somebody is in the apartment! Junker, open up! No answer. That's funny. Who's there? The shifty eyes are so good. Talk. Ivan Rodriguez, I'm a junker. Open up, I've got a few questions to ask you. What do you want? First, you open this door. All right. Just relax. Sorry it took so long. Oh shit, he's got a gun!
Did I kill him?
He has only lost consciousness. Excellent shot, Gillian, hitting him in the hand like that.
That's not exactly how I planned it.
Same. Threaten with gun! Stop it, man! Threaten with gun! Stop that, alright? Somebody say threaten with gun! Alright, fair enough. Let's look around. He looks just like the montage, but he has quite a suntan. Around room. The room's really dark. I don't see anything suspicious, though. The room's quite filthy. Wait! There are some trophies over here. The mouth animation. Why does the mouth animation look, like, weirdly blurry? He's got a gun. It's a cheap ray gun purchased on the black market. Yo, what's up, DT? Trophy says runner-up 12th Neo Kobe Air Surfing Championships. He got second place, so he must be pretty good. Investigate Ivan. Without a scanning warrant, I cannot perform a full analysis, but a visual inspection reveals no cancerous skin lesions despite his deep tan. So we cannot perform a scan to find out if he's a snatcher until we have probable cause. Let's keep looking around. There's a great deal of waste packed into an old model electric suction type cleaning device. Apparently, he isn't too concerned about cleanliness. Scan him anyway, lie about probable cause. That would expedite matters for sure. It's a Saturday Night RG-11. This is a toy gun that's been modified to fire real shells. A very low-grade weapon. He was firing a goddamn BB gun at us. You aren't hurt too badly. Well, I took a hit considering the gun he used. Interrogate. Hey, what did you come out shooting for? You shot me once back there, you know. You got the wrong guy, I swear. Threaten with gun. Alright, fair enough. Interrogate. You're a snatcher, aren't you? You got the wrong guy, I swear. He seems to be behaving strangely. Don't let your guard down. What else do we got in this? Oh, dude, let's rummage through the garbage. Aged organic materials and typical secretory organisms are all I read. There's no evidence in his garbage that he is a snatcher.
All right, buddy, time to wake up. Whoa, man, don't shoot, don't shoot!
Gillian, while your earlier shot is justifiable as self-defense, killing this suspect would violate Section 5, Article 2 of the Junker Bylaws.
Damn.
You must first have concrete evidence that he is a snatcher.
Damn.
We should search his bathroom. We may find sunscreen there.
Good point.
Okay, let's move into the bathroom.
Surely we could just shoot him anyway. Right? This is Ivan's bathroom. Dude, cool airboard. My goodness. This place is just as disgusting as the living room. Just plant the sunscreen. That's horrible. An airboard is leaning against the wall. Bathtub. The tub is filled with dirty water. Shelf. Wait! There's a bottle here. Maybe it is sunscreen. It's an airboard. Its design reflects the latest aeronautic technologies. Investigate around room. An air surfing helmet, protector, and air fins are lying about. Bathtub. It appears completely unwashed. It's soiled in a striped pattern. How does that happen? Metal, analyze the contents of that bottle for me, will ya? It's not sunscreen. It's suntan oil. It shows no signs of having been used recently. Sunscreen and suntan oil are like day and night. He's got the streamer streaks. What's so funny? Check it out for me. There's a crack on the bottom of the board. Something seems to be jutting out. It's a plastic bag. Oh, investigate the plastic bag. Wait, I gotta look at the bag first. There's some kind of powder in it. Investigate. Plastic bag. Oh, these are illegal drugs! And not only that, it looks like Liquid Sky, that powerful stimulant that's killing a lot of its addicts. He's got super crack! Residue in tub. I detect numerous organic residue and organisms in the organisms? Your bathtub is like cultivating life? I'm sorry? There's no evidence that he's a snatcher here. What do you mean?
So that about explains everything, doesn't it?
Yes, it appears that Ivan was simply trying to conceal the fact that he is a drug user.
An air surfer, huh? Plenty of suntan oil. Out there soaking up lots of ultraviolet rays.
And tanned quite brown by those rays as well.
But he doesn't have so much as a pimple. Not what I'd call your typical artificial skin user.
Ivan is apparently not a snatcher.
All right, buddy, get up.
Oh my god.
Hey, I only do Liquid Sky, dude.
Gillian,
Just
put the
once in a
gun down.
while. I swear, I don't touch anything else. Don't hurt me, man. Come on. Call me an ambulance, will you?
I'm no cop, I'm a junker. I couldn't care less if you're a buyer, a pusher, or what. What I want to know is if you're a snatcher or human.
Gillian, Ivan's skin is healthy. There is no way he could be a snatcher and tan like that without developing melanoma. However, HQ has just transmitted us a scanning warrant. Therefore, under the provisions of Section 18 of the Civil Code, Snatchers and the Protection of Citizens' Rights, I will hereby commence a full bioscan of Ivan.
Probe him.
Analysis complete. Ivan Rodriguez is a completely normal Homo sapien.
I keep telling you, dude, I ain't no snatcher or whatever. Now, would you please get me a doctor?
Why don't you just put some of your drugs on it?
Hey, I wasn't doing anything wrong, man.
The friendly boys from narcotics will be here any time now. Save your breath for them.
Come on, dude, I ain't done nothing. I'm just into air surfing. I just wanted to win the competition, man. I needed some money for that, okay? Hey, it's just drugs, man.
That bullet hole, just sprinkle some super crack on it. You'll be fine.
Well, Ivan Rodriguez sure wasn't our man.
Damn.
Too bad for him that he happened to look like the snatcher we're after. That leaves Freddie Nielsen.
He's talking like a snatcher would. Get him. All right, let's go to Freddy's apartment instead. We appear to have the wrong guy. We've arrived at Freddie Nielsen's apartment. Wouldn't that mean the guy's being targeted by snatchers? Who, the guy that we just pointed a gun at? He's just an air surfer. He ain't doing nothing. This is Freddie Nielsen's building. According to the data, he lives on the second floor, apartment 202. Well, this is our last suspect. Whoa, way go! They were the 10 gift subs. Yeah, Freddy is just a cab driver. Valorant as well, with 2 extra gift subs on top of that. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Thank you for the 10 gifties. That's very good. Well, this is our last suspect. Will he be the one we're looking for? Thank you so much, Wago. Let's look around. The building, the design and atmosphere of this building is no doubt popular with women. Explain yourself, Metal Gear. You know what? Don't explain. It's a rather lively neighborhood, isn't it? The building's right on the main street. Quite convenient. This is like day and night compared to Ivan's place. This area actually looks safe. The building is hot. Okay, fair enough. The sewer system's apparently incomplete. Steam is billowing up from underground pipes. So that means there's underground passages around here. Traffic signal. That's a remnant from before the automatic traffic system was completed. Now it's being used for advertising. Fair enough. 2-story traditional style apartment building. You can see the window for 202. There's turbo cycles and pedestrians moving everywhere. Would Snatchers actually live in an area like this where they'd be seen? Maybe. The manhole cover's been sealed to prevent accidents, since it's not used anymore. Traffic signal. Sensors and crime prevention cameras are buried here. Okay. Let's go on up to 202. This is it. Apartment 202. Fuck, this shot looks really good, too. Don't forget what happened at Ivan's. Be very careful, Gillian. Let's just look around. Scope it out. 202. Freddie and Lisa Nielsen. Door. The door has a peephole. Okay. There's no mistake. This is definitely Nielsen's apartment. It is. Is it really the Columbo angle? You're not wrong. The door is locked. Junker, open up! That probably wouldn't work if they're Snatchers, actually. They probably wouldn't answer. I wonder if somebody's in there. Don't you have a motion detector? Don't you have a motion? Don't you have a talk? No. Hey in there, open up! I'm a junker! I've got a few questions to ask you. There's no answer, is there? Alright, just bang on the damn door. Maybe no one's home. I don't believe that for a second, Metal Gear. Knock again! Alright, fair enough. Wait. I read motion. Someone is inside! No answer. I wonder if he's really not home. Someone's in there. I definitely picked up motion. The FBI, open up! Maybe they can't hear us. Who is it? I heard a voice. I'm a junker, open the door. Huh? I'm a junker, open the door.
A junker? All right, just a minute.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Please use extreme caution.
Yeah, pull the gun out. Oh.
Huh? A woman?
I'm with the Junker Agency. Is this the home of Freddie Nielsen? Yes, it is. And you are... I'm his wife. Okay, fair enough. Exactly what can I do for you? Ask for her phone number. I will not. I absolutely will. Investigate Lisa. I will not do that. We can look at her, though. Pretty good looking. Well, investigator, you have good taste in women. We will not be investigating her. That's weirdo behavior. A round room. It's a rather nice room. Well kept and tidy. Did he say that to her? I think so. What's this? There's some kind of map on the wall. This map just doesn't seem to go with the rest of the interior, does it? Nice to meet you. Phone number. He's like a caveman. Woman. Video phone. Investigate around room. I don't see anything unusual. Map. This is a map of the city of Moscow. Moscow, huh? That place has been little more than a ghost town since the catastrophe. Yes, but this map was no doubt produced before the catastrophe. Freddy as a suspect. Tell me more about Frederick. As a matter of fact, we're investigating your husband on the suspicion that he may be a snatcher. Freddy? Freddy a snatcher? That's ridiculous. Is it, though? I can't believe that. What? My husband a snatcher? Where did you get a story like that? I have a montage photo I'd like you to look at. Could I take a look at that? Here, inspect this JPEG? Does this JPEG look like your husband, ma'am? That's my husband! I can't believe my husband is a snatcher. There must be some mistake. Well, that was easy. Ask about Gibson? Gibson? Who's that? Oh, wait a minute. Do you know this man? Do you recognize this guy? What's that? Okay, fair enough. That's not gonna work. How about Freddy? That's why we need you to tell us about your husband. He's out right now. I'm not sure what time he'll be back. Okay. Outer Heaven? Have you ever been to Outer Heaven? Who's that? Who is that? Okay. Meaning of the map. What's that map on your wall? That's weird. I don't really know. My husband bought it and stuck it there about 4 months ago. Meaning of map. I don't really know. Okay. Sneeze? Have you experienced any sneezing lately, even though you don't have a cold? Sneezing? I haven't had a cold yet this year. That's pretty impressive considering it's Christmas. Investigate, no. Talk. Montage. This montage photo was produced using a computer from the testimony of witnesses at a nightclub. Well, it does look like my husband. So? It could just be a coincidence, of course. I suppose it could. Don't make me keep repeating myself. I have a terrible toothache. That's why your hand is on your cheek. I see. I understand. Ask about Freddy. Have you noticed anything strange about your husband lately? Well, now that you mention it, lately he hasn't been in the mood to, well, you know. Could you be more specific? Please, elaborate. The microphone is right here. Just talk right into the microphone. What do you mean by that? Well, you see, he drives a manned taxi, but lately he's been taking walks at night without going to work. Walks? At night? Interesting. Ask about Freddy. Recent behavior health occupation. Well, now that you mention it, he has been acting strange lately. But a snatcher? Ask about health. Have you noticed any changes in your husband's body or health lately? No. His appetite's as big as ever. No, nothing. How about his skin? Anything odd? His skin? Well, I haven't seen much of it lately, but I'm sure it's fine. How about his jorb? Your husband's a taxi driver, yeah? Is it one of those underground cabs, like a black taxi? Are you trying to frighten me? So it is a black taxi, right? Yes, he drives a black taxi. But so what? They'll probably be legalized in April, right? So what's the problem? That's not what we're worried about, ma'am. If your husband is a black taxi driver, then there's no records of his working hours, right? In other words, the only way to establish an alibi for him is to use the testimony of others. Okay. He drives an Uber, yeah. Tell me about his alibi. On Thursday around 8 p.m., was your husband at home or working? Thursday? Oh, that's right. That was one of his days off. He was home. He was watching the launch of the first colonial expedition to Mars, the Beagle Jerusalem, on TV. Are you sure about that? Yes, but that evening I went over to a friend's house. I wasn't with him all night. My friend's brother is the pilot of the Beagle, you know. Okay. Okay. What else do we got around here? Outer Heaven, meaning sneeze. No luck with Gibson. Okay. We gotta find the solution. A spouse's testimony can't be used to establish an alibi, can it? Perhaps not. Perhaps not. Tell me more about the montage. Could just be a coincidence. True, true. What else do we got around here? Look, Lisa. What's with that look on your face? You don't believe me, do you? Anything else around the room? The interior design points to someone with good taste. Nothing on the wall besides the map. Sniff! We will not be sniffing, Lisa. The map's been attached with tape. The tape is suspicious. The map is marked in one spot. It says Kremlin. There's a dot on that map. Fascinating. Look around room. I've just gotten the place cleaned up. Don't go making a mess in here. Yeah, that's fair enough. Donkey Kong, yeah. See if we have any other shit to say here. He was sick last year, but he's been strong as a horse lately. Okay. Okay. A spouse's testimony, yeah, okay, okay. Evidence? Do we have any evidence? Do you recognize this bottle of sunscreen? Wait, I should show you my Junker badge. I should have started with that, actually. All right, I believe you. Very good. You have to, you know, you just gotta, if you want to scan me, you'll have to show me a scanning warrant. I hadn't even considered scanning you. Without one of those, Junkers can't scan civilians. I know the law.
This isn't enough to prove that our Freddie Nielsen is a snatcher.
True. Without more evidence, we cannot get a scanning warrant.
We'd like to take a look in your bathroom, if you don't mind.
Oh, you need to use the bathroom?
Yeah.
No, we'd like to investigate your bathroom.
Really? Whatever. Please, go right ahead.
Big pissin', dude. This is Freddy's bathroom. All right. Go right ahead. Check anything you want. I'll be out here. You big poopin'. A very attractive bathroom and sparkling clean. Bathtub's filled with water. There's something funny about this bathtub. Look, you can see your reflection in the mirror. Jeez, I've always been such a handsome devil. Very good. There's a number of bottles on the shelf. It's a very attractive system bath unit. That's the second time Metal Gear has called the bathroom attractive. Metal Gear just loves a good bathroom. There's no faucet. This is an unusual bathtub. Rather odd for a system bathtub, isn't it? The mirror has electrical wires within it which heat up to prevent fogging. Okay. There's no secret compartment on the mirror or in the cabinet. Is he waterproof? I don't know. Wait a minute. Haven't we seen that bottle someplace before? Oh? Oh! What's this? That's the same container as the one we found at Jean's. Investigate the bottle. All right, I'll analyze the contents of the bottle. There's no mistake. This is sunscreen. Sunscreen in the middle of the winter, eh? And it looks like it's been used recently, too.
There's no mistake. Freddie Nielsen is a snatcher. Gillian, with this much evidence, there will be no difficulty getting a scanning warrant.
We've got you now, Snatcher scum.
So, you figured it out, huh?
Who's that?
Know all about us, do you, Junker?
That wound.
Joan did that to her. Die, Junker!
Oh, shit! What? There we go. You can only deal damage with a headshot.
Jeez, those things don't go down easy. So, this is a snatcher, huh?
I certainly hope it's dead.
Look at remains. It appears to be dead. Damn, those things are tough as heck. You sniff remains. Its functions appear to have been completely terminated. So that skin tissue we found under Gibson's nails came from this woman, huh?
So it was Lisa and Freddie who killed Jean.
Damn.
Freddie, that's right. So where's he?
We can contact the junk collection team later. Let's get out of this apartment for now. We're outside now.
What the? A light just came on. There's not supposed to be anybody in there.
Perhaps Freddie has returned.
There's only one entrance, and we're standing right next to it. How did he get in there?
Shall we investigate?
He just jumped. He just jumped. He jumps good. I don't think they'll open up if you knock, Gillian. Investigate the door. Door is locked. That's funny. I could have sworn it wasn't locked. Gillian, wait until you learn that people can lock doors. It's gonna be huge as soon as you learn this. Who dares? Dr. Tasty 69, thank you for the raid. Possible exits. This appears to be the only way in or out of the apartment. There's a standard electronic lock. I can open this without too much difficulty. Thank you for the raid. We're playing Snatcher today. Get in there, Metal Gear. I'm reading motion. Someone is in there. Open the door.
Metal, open it.
Okay, now establishing Alpha 1 link. Link made. Executing search for lock code of apartment 202.
That's a good question.
Hurry it up.
Just a bit longer. I'm in Alpha 1's maintenance records for the MR district. Lock code found. Now opening the door.
Good work.
Where'd that Snatcher go? We're in the living room. We should save. Just save the game real quick, Metal Gear. Who dares? Shile Rye, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. Oh, there's a Valorant one in there as well. Thank you, Valorant, as well for the gift sub. Continue, game. No Snatcher here. I don't see Freddy anywhere. There's no sign of anyone in this room. Doesn't appear to be here.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, Cardinal. I might not have said that right. Thank you for the follow. Nothing on infrared. Listen. Not picking up any sounds. Look at the corpse. It's still the same corpse that it's been for the past minute or so. Motion. I read motion coming from the bathroom. This is Freddy's bathroom.
Huh? The bathtub is empty. That thing was filled with water just a few minutes ago.
I read motion. This room.
Damn. Where is he?
behind you.
Oh, shit! Aim at Freddy using the reflection in the mirror! I've had it. Gillian? Oh my god, his head exploded.
That was close. You're lucky I was here to save your skin. Who are you? Me? Random Hajil.
That's my goat.
Bounty hunter.
Bounty hunter?
Coolest guy
yes,
ever.
Gillian, a bounty hunter. As the junker profession is so dangerous, their numbers have fallen dramatically over the past few years. As a result, the government decided to put a price on Snatcher's heads in order to encourage private citizens to cooperate in the effort to track them down. Naturally, these bounty hunters must register with the authorities.
You said your name's Random, right? What did you do? Follow me here?
Yeah, you got it. Investigations aren't my style. You track them down, I take them out.
You have the legal obligation to state your bounty hunter registration number. Please do so now, immediately.
BH75001, Random Hajil. That's RANDOMHAJILE.
BH75001, Random Hajil. That's confirmed. I officially recognize you as a legal bounty hunter. Wow. Gillian, records indicate that he has already disposed of 3 Snatchers just this month.
Damn, he's good.
Counting Freddy, that makes 4.
4?
I've been at this a lot longer than you have. Just relax, rookie. So, Junker Boy, let me give you a little tip. You might already know, but Snatcher's weak point is their artificial skin. If they sit out in the sun too long, they get cancer. That's why they set up a hospital to treat this little problem of theirs. You find it, you can take them out, roots and all.
Where did you get all your information? Wait a sec. You stole it from Gibson, didn't you?
That's not really important. But now that Gibson's out of the picture, I need you to get busy.
I track him down and you junk him. Is that the idea?
Anyhow, it seems Gibson found that hospital. He must have left behind some information about it.
What do you mean, seems? Don't you know anything about it?
Hey, investigations are your job, right?
Yeah, he's got a cool bike.
Random. Yeah, I'll get it out of you later. See ya, Junker Boy.
A Snatcher-controlled hospital, eh? There's bound to be more than a few of them in there.
Dude, he's the coolest guy in the room in every scene that he's in. He's just always the coolest guy in the room. Act 1 complete. Were we playing the original version of the game for like the PC 88 and the MSX, we would be halfway done. But an Act 3 was added to subsequent versions. Alright, let's save that in slot 2, I suppose. He didn't yell nerd when he drove off, yeah. Act 2, Cure. Alright, so we're gonna get some plot recap, so buckle up. Buckle up for plot recap.
Okay, let's try to sort all this out. Metal Gear, would you mind helping out?
Not at all. Now projecting recorded video images.
Gibson calls in and you two immediately head for the abandoned factory in the M District. But when you arrived, Gibson had already been killed by someone, or something at the factory. From hair and skin samples recovered from his body, you determined that the perpetrators were 2 Snatchers, 1 male and 1 female. In addition, from a floppy disk containing notes from Gibson's investigation, you discovered that Snatchers have a crucial defect. Gibson was apparently killed because he had learned about this weak point. And this weak point is a key difference between them and real humans. Their artificial skin cannot tolerate ultraviolet rays. Long-term exposure causes it to become cancerous, a form of melanoma. This severely limits the places and times that they can operate to midwinter when daylight hours are their shortest, and of course at night. And it looks as if it will take at least 6 months for them to develop a new skin which overcomes this fault. So their biggest weak point was that they had to keep themselves protected from ultraviolet rays over the past 6 months. Gibson really put his earlier training as a science cop to good use in figuring this one out. And that's why they use plenty of sunscreen, even in the middle of the winter. As a result of this, it becomes clear that there is one thing they must have to continue their survival. And that is medical facilities, where they can treat artificial skin which has become cancerous. And it appears that Gibson may have located a hospital used for this very purpose. In an effort to determine where Gibson had been investigating, you analyzed his stomach contents, found buffalo meat, and headed to the only place in the city that serves it, Outer Heaven. Isabella Velvet, a dancer at this place, gives you a description, which allows you to put together a montage of the man Gibson was trying to track down. You then ran this montage through the city's data bank, using Jordan. And that gave you 2 suspects, Ivan Rodriguez and Freddie Nielsen. But from the condition of Ivan's skin, you determined that there was no possibility he could be a snatcher. There was no evidence at all of melanoma. But as he was in possession of liquid sky, you turned him over to narcotics. Following that, a search of Freddie Nielsen's home turned up large quantities of sunscreen. Nielsen's wife, Lisa Nielsen, turns out to be a snatcher, and you dispose of her. And you confirm that the skin cells found under Gibson's nails were from Lisa. Freddie Nielsen also turns out to be a snatcher, and you dispose of him as well. The hair sample that was found in Gibson's hand is confirmed as being from Freddie. So you are able to determine that these 2 snatchers, Freddie and Lisa, were the ones who killed Gibson.
Yeah, just hang on to this shot of Gillian being strangled by a snatcher.
But then we have a problem. The bounty hunter who saved you, Seed, Random Hajil. An investigation uncovers that the information he provided when he filled out his bounty hunter registration was completely false. So who is this guy? Friend or foe?
What about the bank account he was having his bounty deposited into?
It was a common account used for paying bounty, and the funds were retransferred from there. We couldn't learn anything from it. Thank you, Metal. And now for the real fun. The hospital that Gibson had tracked down. If we can hit that, we may be able to shut down this snatch operation of theirs. Or if we can find some kind of patient records there, we may be able to find them quite easily.
So, Little John's memory might provide us with an important lead.
That's right. If we're lucky, there may be something left that we can work with. Navigators record everything their junkers do, just in case.
Just in case, huh? Well, this looks like one of those cases.
Harry should have recovered it by now. Go see how he's doing.
You got
Seed,
it.
I'm counting on you to find this hospital.
Yeah, so Act 2 of the game has to do almost exclusively with locating the Snatcher Hospital and putting a stop to whatever it is they're doing in there. Let's go talk to Harry. The game gets significantly more linear from here. The plot speeds up quite a bit. This is engineering.
About time you got here, Gillian. I've got Little John's memory all ready for you.
Well, we able to get anything from it?
Just relax. I'll put it on the monitor for you now. I'm afraid it was almost completely destroyed beyond recovery. Those snatchers, they sure do a thorough job.
What do you mean? Wasn't there anything left?
Like I said, just relax. I was able to get one video image out of it. I don't have the slightest what this is, but it's definitely got something to do with Jean's investigation. This is it. So, Gillian, do you have any idea what this is?
Hospital Olean? This is almost certainly the Snatcher-controlled hospital that Gibson was looking for.
You ought to run the name through Jordan, but if that hospital is not legit, the data won't mean anything. This city is packed with unregistered hospitals.
The sign in this picture looks curved. This word Olean might continue past the edge of the image.
I've stored this image. You can view it at any time.
Interesting.
Just use the graphic memory command in the possessions menu.
All right. What else do we got to talk about? Talk about your feelings. Harry, I'm afraid I just can't fill Gibson's shoes. I don't talk to guys who say wimpy things like that. Harry. Honestly, bodied. Look at Harry. What's the problem? You got something to say? Say it. Search his pockets. Search Harry. A junker's first job is to collect evidence, you know. Examination of the evidence comes later. Alright, I was just trying to rummage through his pockets for, like, evidence. There's no way to tell who the parents were. This picture's the only memory I have of my childhood. Are you sure it's you? Yeah, we've analyzed the bone structure of the kid in the picture, and it's definitely me. That's all he knows, huh? Picture's torn, you can't see the faces of the parents. Back to the brandy. It's the bottle with Napoleon's video phone number on it. In hindsight, it's really weird that you had that. Ask about Random Hajil. I've heard he's really good. Already put down at least 3 of them, but I still don't get along with those types. But I thought that these blasters were the only thing that could take out a Snatcher. In theory, that's right. A standard ray gun just isn't strong enough. Still, if you modified a standard ray gun to focus its energy much better than usual, you never know. But that would make it that much harder to hit your target, right? That's right. In other words, this Random is one heck of a shot. Normally, that just doesn't work. Damn, he's good. There's definitely no mistake about Little John's memory. This hospital exists. You can bet your life on that. Alright, let's go talk to the chief. Time to pick the chief's brain about things. What? Harry suggested that we check the hospital using Jordan, but the Jordan system doesn't offer a hospital search function. Really? Why don't we ask Napoleon? That's a better idea, actually. First, let me pick the chief's pockets real quick. How's your investigation going? Chief, you gotta learn your grammar. You're not grammaring good. Investigate the chief. You've got other things to investigate, don't you? Investigate the chief again! Okay, fair enough. I just tried to pick his pockets, that's all. It's auto-tinting glass. By applying a slight current to the electrochromic tungsten coating of the glass, its tint can be adjusted from perfectly transparent to almost opaque. Okay. Examine the picture. Don't touch that picture! It's really special to me! Okay, damn, Jesus Christ. You've got to look for the hospital that was in Little John's memory. Why don't you ask that informant? True, good point. Random Hajil's definitely not a Neo-Kobe citizen. He's probably some kind of drifter. A drifter? You know, an illegal immigrant. Shape up, Seed! I'm sorry, I didn't know the lingo, that's my bad. Do you have any ideas about this hospital, Olean? It could be somebody's name. Okay, maybe. Maybe. What else do we got going on? Let's talk to Mika. What do you got? Your feelings! I've always wondered about this, but how did someone like you end up as a junker? That's a tough question. I'm sure it's for the same reasons as you and Harry. I don't think that's true. What do you know about Random? A bounty hunter, eh? Can you trust people like that? He sounds really fake. Like someone out of a novel, you know? Almost seems like some kind of nonsensical Kojima-type name. You're sure Olean is on the island, right? Okay, fair enough. Santa! Santa?
Merry Christmas. happy hunting, Jolly Junket.
Thank you, Santa. Let's get to the turbo cycle. Thank you for the $10 dues. We gotta make some phone calls. I don't know why I got in my car to make a phone call. If I wanted to call Napoleon, I could just do it here. Sorry, sorry, Mika. I gotta call somebody else. I have forgotten Napoleon's number. What was Napoleon's number again? Please, Gillian, you really should have it memorized by now. First of all, that's your job. Second of all, thank you for remembering the number. 395644. Dude, Metal Gear is extremely sassy. What? You again? Sorry. Whatever. How about giving me the password? The revolution! The revolution is ended. I remember this. Alright, you pass. But we can't talk on the phone. I'll meet you in the usual place. He hung up. What are you gonna do? Let's get out there to the usual spot then. People in the 2040s, yeah, they'll remember numbers. Man, I don't even remember my own number most days. Me personally, I'm like, I gotta go to my phone, and then I gotta go to, like, settings, and then go to where it says my phone, scroll down to my own number, because I don't remember. You have yourself saved as me in contact. Oh, that's actually so big-brained. That's big-brained. I'm gonna steal that tech. Alton Plaza. Is that Santa Claus? I wonder if Napoleon's here. Look. Downtown. The whole town is decked out in the Christmas spirit. Yeah, Christmas is just around the corner. What are your plans for Christmas, Gillian? Me? Maybe some time with Jamie? Nah, I don't really know. So you don't have any firm plans yet, do you? Afraid not. Don't worry, I won't let you spend Christmas alone. Gillian, if nobody else is available, let's spend Christmas together. Christmas with you? It'll be my first Christmas. Only in a worst-case scenario, you know. Christmas with you is the worst-case scenario. Gillian, rude. Shut the hell up, Gillian. He was offering you a kindness. There really are a lot of attractive neon signs in the area. All kinds of advertisements for holiday products and television programs. It's Christmas everywhere you look. Even Santa Claus is here. Wow. A man dressed as Santa Claus is handing out tissues as an advertisement. Huh? That's Santa Claus? What's wrong? Nothing. Probably just my imagination. Shall we check him out? Let's investigate. The Christmas sales have got the whole area seething. Nobody seems too worried about the risk of snatchers. Neon. 3D projections designed to look like old neon tubes are quite popular now. Yeah, the Eat Me neon. Believe it or not, the burned out neon's gonna be really important. Advertising display. There really are a lot of different advertisements here. None of those advertisements are useful anymore, are they? Nearby people. Everybody appears to be minding their own business. Nothing suspicious at all. Yeah, but there could be a snatcher among them, you know? That's true, but it's too frightening to think about. Investigate, Santa Claus.
Wait a minute, you're no Santa.
How'd you guess?
What are you doing in that outfit?
What are you talking about? I'm quitting this job. It's too dangerous. Somebody's after me. I'm gonna end up dead, just like Gibson.
All right, hold on. I gotta do this alert because I think you wanted it to be read out. Dr. Oopinaw, thank you for the $10 dues.
Marry me with my money.
From the office of Dr. Oopinaw, happy holidays.
Ow.
And remember, snatchers don't take their dosage of Oop-Paw.
Dr. Oopinaw, is that what that said? Thank you for the $10 dues, Dr. Oopinaw. I appreciate it. $400 fine. Look at Napoleon. Perceive him. A Chinese Santa, eh? Somehow you just don't fit the image. Well, I'm so sorry to disappoint you. Look at costume. It's a traditional Santa Claus costume. Investigate. Hey, don't be touching me. Investigate him again. Don't be pulling on the suit. This is a rental, you know. Investigate him again. Okay, that's all he's got. Investigate the costume. There's a tag on the suit that says Rick Bakery Productions. He probably got this from Plato's Cavern. That's the same place which makes those Outer Heaven masks. Yeah, okay, we're on the same page. Ask Napoleon about Napoleon. Why don't you just go ahead and tell us who you really are, Napoleon? Nah.
Oh, big.
Us informers are easier to get along with if you don't know who we really are. You got a cold there, Napoleon? Some kind of allergy, I guess. I always get this way in the winter. An allergen that only appears in the winter? That could be Snow 9, you know. One can always pick up traces of Snow 9 whenever Snatchers appear. It's this sneezing. It just goes on and on. Okay, ask about the illicit hospital. I need some info about underground hospitals. Besides all the legit hospitals, there's scores of those underground places all over the city.
That makes sense.
You'll never be able to find them all. Okay. How about I show you my photograph? Look at this graph. This one? Olean Hospital? Ask about Olean. Before that, why don't we take care of business? God damn it, he wants money again. Take it. Take the damn cash. Thanks a bundle. It may not be the one you're looking for, but I know an Olean Hospital. Okay. Ask about Olean Hospital. Hey, I'm not doing this for fun, you know. You're gonna have to do a little better than that. God damn it, he wants more money. Just as greedy as ever, eh? Here, take it. Thank you very much. Sounds pretty bad. I don't know too much about it, but it's over in the RF district. Okay, at least we have a location. Why don't you go check it out? Fair enough. Ask about Snow 9. It's a man-made strain that was developed by the military years ago as a defensive weapon to help protect bases and the like. But wasn't all of it disposed of long ago? Yeah, but I heard that somebody started cultivating it again about 3 years ago. 3 years ago? That's about the same time the Snatchers first appeared. What a weird coinky-donk. Fascinating. Interesting.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Onimaku, thank you for the follow. Also, thank you, Cal K, Sass JFM, and Maxstrim. Wait a second. You might be able to learn something about those illicit operations by checking up on pharmaceutical orders. After all, almost all the drugs used on the island are manufactured here as well. That's right. All the pharmaceuticals on the island are distributed or manufactured by Kobe Pharmaceuticals. Kobe Pharmaceuticals, eh? That's where Jamie works! Jamie keeps track of records of shipments of pharmaceuticals throughout the island. She may be able to find something out. That's right. Let's call her and ask later on. Okay.
All right, I've had it. Don't call me anymore, okay?
Wait a minute, Napoleon. I'll keep any snatchers off your back.
They're after both of us. You better worry about watching your own back.
Yeah, that's fair.
By the way, here, a little Christmas present for you.
What? Tissues?
See ya. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Napoleon.
Well, now he's gone.
No surprise there. He's got plenty of reason to be scared. Besides, I got the information I needed.
There's an advertisement on the back of that pack of tissues.
This is an ad for Outer Heaven. Just how many different jobs does that guy have?
Interesting. Pyronoid, thank you for the gift sub deluxe gig. Outer Heaven? Can't believe it. Let me look at that. Let me look at the tissues. Evidence. No. It's not in here. The tissues, they're not in here. I just got an ad for Outer Heaven. Fair enough. Okay, so we got 2 leads. We have 2 leads now. We know that we can call Jamie because she's a doctor, so she would know about hospital business. But we also were just told about Olean Hospital itself, so let's just go there. It was a complete accident. Accidentally hit the gift sub button. It was a misfire. Well, thank you anyway. I appreciate it. We've arrived at Olean Hospital. Let's check it out, shall we? What kind of nefarious deeds happen here? This is the Olean Hospital Napoleon told us about. There's a neon sign on the roof of the building. The entrance appears to be at the front. Billboard. I wonder what they specialize in. There's no signs or anything. That's because it's one of the illicit places. Is it illicit? Check window. The lights are on and there's signs of people inside.
And yo, Merry Christmas.
Pyronoid gifted SAS JFM a sub. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, friend. Thank you. It's away from the worst of the slums, but you could hardly call this a nice neighborhood. Nice, like, Sony ad in the back, by the way. Neon sign. It says Hospital Olean. Is this really the place we're looking for? Maybe. It's an automatically opening double door. Investigate hospital. All the windows and other openings have heavy metal screens covering them. Could this be the Snatcher maintenance facility Gibson described? Is the same. Does that say EDF? It looks like it says. It looks like it says TDF. Yeah, I think that's a T. Don't mind me, like, moving my face closer to my screen like an old man. Animal droppings can be seen in several places on the road and sidewalks. The neon sign appears different from the one in Little John's memory. Is this really the hospital we saw? Maybe. Maybe. This is odd. They seem to be using pressure plate sensors rather than more modern infrared. In other words, things haven't changed much since they opened. Must have been here a while. Wait, there's a smell button. Sniff! It doesn't smell like a hospital usually does. It's more like a smell of filth. We can't know unless we go in. Gillian, be very careful. Stinky hospital. Uh-oh, stinky. Penguin? Dog? I love him. Look at that little penguin over there. He's the bestest boy I've ever seen. We're in the hospital. This would appear to be the reception area. Look around. This room seems to be a waiting area. Nearby. Everyone's holding an animal of some sort. small animals. Parrot. That appears to be one of those super memory parrots. People use these birds frequently now when they study foreign languages or have other sounds they want to record. Tell me about the penguin. It's a Magellanic Kobe penguin. Magellanic. They were developed in 1933 as a breed which could thrive in tropical and temperate climates. How about the dog? That's one of those humming dogs, you know? The ones that have had their larynxes modified to help eliminate sound pollution. Yeah, okay. It's a weird robo-dog, I getcha. Ah, yes, that's one of those pocket pets. Popular among women as a combination pet and handbag. I beg your pardon? They were created by splicing marsupial genes into common household animals. This one would appear to be one of the cat models. It's a cat bag, is what you're saying. I understand. The reception area is just inside the entrance of the front side of the building. Oh my god, there is a cat bag emote. Why does that exist? Why is there a cat bag emote? Is that just for... That's just for Snatcher, apparently. Everyone's carrying an ID. It would appear that they're all law-abiding Neo-Kobe citizens. No suspicious-looking types here. Investigate the desk. The sign says dangerous or hard-to-control animals must be kept on a leash or in a cage. Investigate the animals. Parrot, I'm really sorry, but I just can't deal with animals at all. Good morning! Oh, the parrot learned how to say good morning. I really wish he would shut up. I really wish he would shut up. Very good. It's a good bit, I like that. Penguin. Ooh. Please, Gillian. I have real trouble with animals. Alright, fair enough. Oh, he did a flip! Did you see the sick flip that penguin just did? Ask about Snatchers. Have you heard any rumors about Snatchers in this area? I'm not worried. We keep a dog at our house. So does this hospital. Snatchers hate dogs, right? There's no solid proof, but animals with good senses of smell are said to be able to pick them out. That's right. That's why so many people are starting to keep pets these days. Ask about the hospital's specialty. What kind of a hospital is this? What? Didn't you know before you came? This is an animal hospital. Sorry, but I don't think they can help your little robot friend. Hey, I'm not sick. I'm functioning properly. I don't know about that, Metal Gear. I don't buy that for a second. You're kind of weird. You're kind of a weirdo. The doctor here has a really good reputation. It's so hard to find a good vet these days. Doctor. What about the doctor here? He any good? He's a fully licensed doctor with his genetic manipulation permit. This is about the only place in town that'll see you without an appointment. Fully licensed, eh? He really loves animals, you know. And he's a great surgeon. Smell the room. Woo! It really smells in here. That's the odor given off by these animals and their byproducts. So that's it. I thought something was ripe. It's a form of pollution. Very good. He really loves animals, you know. Yeah, okay. Was there anything else to do? Investigate? Let's investigate more. There's numerous posters about pet insurance and vaccinations. Okay. What if I... Can't I show you... I'm looking for a hospital with this sign. Yeah. Well, it's not the one for this place. Looks kinda similar, though. We're in the wrong spot, fellas. And there's no information. I can't ask about it. I can't ask about where the other Olene is. So I guess we're done here. Gillian, what good does it do to come this far if you're just gonna leave? Let's find the reception area. Okay, we can't leave yet. There's still more to do. Ask about the specialty. Well, they don't do direct genetic manipulation, but their treatments are really good. They service manufactured pets here, too. And they're approved by the Life Manipulators Oversight Committee. Investigate more. Treatment areas behind here. Investigate nearby people. Their animals all have collars and ID tags. Yeah, Life Manipulators. Snatchers? Do those things really exist? Okay, I don't think we can ask about anything else. Yeah, okay. There must be more that we have to look at. It appears to be a smaller establishment than I thought. Everybody here has a small animal of some kind. They must be very rich individuals. You do the penguin flip. A receptionist is doing some paperwork behind the counter. Looks like they take insurance here. Then it cannot be an illicit hospital.
Snatchers cannot tolerate dogs. It is improbable that this is their skin cancer treatment center.
Looks like we barked up the wrong tree here. So, now we're back to square one, huh?
Don't become too discouraged. We still have many leads. Let's head back to the turbo cycle.
We're in the wrong Ole, and we're looking for a different one.
Olean Hospital.
Unfortunately, this wasn't the place.
You're right, Metal. Okay, let's go.
Our only other lead is our wife, Jamie, who works at a hospital. Let's call her. I don't need to go anywhere for this. You can just get back out. Okay. In that case, let's just go back to Junker HQ. How do robots get skin cancer? It's because their skin is defective. Everything about Snatchers is indistinguishable from humans, except their skin, which is not perfected yet. So without sunscreen, they get skin cancer pretty quick. So that's usually the tell. Hold on, I gotta call my wife. Metal Gear. Metal Gear, I have forgotten my wife's number. What is her number? 393444. My God, a Snatcher!
Bet I surprised you, huh? Don't worry, this is just a tape. I'm at work right now. If you need to reach me, please call Neo Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs at 391009. Sorry to scare you. Bye!
Fair enough, she's at work. She really had me for a moment there. Since when did she start pulling practical jokes like this? No doubt that message is a strategy of hers to deal with your troublesome calling. Just what is that supposed to mean, Metal? There's no need to be embarrassed, Gillian. I'm fully aware that Jamie has snatched your heart. Alright, let's call her workplace then. 391009, I think is what she told me.
Good afternoon. Neo Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs. May I help you?
Sup?
Oh, Gillian, what's up?
Sorry about that. I mean, being on duty and all. Gillian, please ask Jamie for her assistance. Yeah. We need to know if she has any ideas about black market hospitals, right? Just hang up immediately. Look, Jamie, you're always so pretty. Oh, Gillian, you've been saying that since they found us in Siberia. Siberia? We do have a shared past after all, don't we? It's a little short, but... Talk your feelings. It was short, but our time together was wonderful. Yes, but we could never stop arguing. Yeah, but even those memories are precious now. Our only memory together. Talk your job. Jamie, I've learned that the Snatchers have taken over a hospital somewhere on the island. I need your help in investigating this. All you have to do is ask, Gillian. I'll do anything to help out. Ask about the answering machine. Jamie, that message on your answering machine, wasn't that going a bit too far? Did I scare ya? You bet you did. Were you worried? Yes, I was worried. How worried? I was this much worried. Does like a gesture with hands. Good. Would you cut the jokes like that? If the Snatchers ever got their hands on you, I don't even want to think about it as a joke. Okay, Gillian. Ask about memory. How's your memory doing? Any sign it might be coming back? Somehow, I feel like maybe I've always been doing this job. I seem to remember wearing white. Can't you recall anything, Gillian? Jamie in white? I'm afraid not. Nothing. He don't remember shit. His brain, it's empty. There's nothing in there. The Snatchers require a hospital which has facilities to treat ultraviolet ray exposure. Do you have any ideas about that? Well, having facilities to treat UV ray exposure is nothing rare, but we keep records here on the hospitals on the island. I'll take a look at those. But don't get your hopes up. If it's a black marketplace running on its own, we probably won't have anything on it at all. Okay. How about Olean? Olean Hospital? Oh, that's right! That's that vet clinic, isn't it? They're totally legit. Rather stuffy operation, though. They only treat purebreds and official genetic manipulants. Ask out on date. Wait, do you know this image? Have you seen this? I think I've heard of that. I think it might be a hospital on the island. Okay, that doesn't help me. Almost all the development and administration of pharmaceuticals on the island takes place here. You smell the vid phone. It's like they're in a video call and it just gets real close on Gillian's like nose. You get to see up the nostrils. It's just the most grotesque thing ever. Thanks for asking me to dinner the other day. I'm sorry I couldn't go, but I was really happy that you asked. I want to see you. I can't see you now, Gillian. We're better off like this. Damn. Alright, well, it was nice chatting with you. Nice talking to you, Jamie. Bye for now. If I find anything out about the hospital, I'll give you a call. Thanks. I really need your help on this one. See you later, Gillian. Bye! Okay, well, that was our only lead. And that didn't pan out so well. Now what? Go to the chief. The chief will know. Have found any new leads? Ask about procedure. Well, it looks like the investigation's right back where it started. Doesn't your wife work at Kobe Pharmaceutical? I'm way ahead of you, Chief. I already have Jamie checking on something for me. Okay, well. Fuck this, I'll just go home. I'm gonna go to my own house. Gillian's apartment. Yeah, I know. We have our own house. It's fucking sick, dude. This is your building, Gillian. Okay. Let's just go into my own room. What do we got in here? What kind of hijinks can we get into at the house? Look at photo. Seems to be a picture of her when she was rather young, but I can't remember where it was taken. She's very young in this picture, perhaps in her teens. She still looks like such a little girl. She always appears rather pretty. What's with you? Do you want this picture or something? That will not be necessary. I recorded your video phone call to her. Watch it, buddy. That's my wife, you know. Well, it's my duty to record all the details of the investigation. You're really a disgusting little creep, you know. Yeah, ex-wife bozo. Yeah. Ah, yes. I sense the sorrow of the lonely man. Still, there must be some reason why this fellow is living alone, even though he's over 30. This'll work out just fine. You're gonna be doing the housework from here on out. What? Did you say something? What a wonderful apartment you have here. I'm gonna kick him. I'm gonna punt this robot out of the window. Investigate the bathroom. The floor and walls are all tile covered. Do something. It's time for another sniff of the bathroom. Nice scent. Big sniffin'. Use the shitter. Metal, would you excuse me for a sec? Ah, that's much better. You're exceptionally healthy according to the health pot toilet system. He bought a war in that bathroom, yeah. Alright, I'm out of here. I think we're done here. Let's get out of here. That's the power of the Sega CD, yes. Dude, I wish I had a smart toilet. Are you kidding me? That'd be awesome. I don't know what it would do, but it would feel nice. Oh?
Gillian, it's the emergency line from HQ. I'll connect you.
Gillian, I'm glad I got you. I got a call from Katrina. She said she has something she needs to give you.
Something to give me? What in the world?
She seemed really scared. Kept saying that Alice was barking.
When did she call?
About 30 minutes or so ago.
Damn.
Gillian, we should hurry.
Yeah, Katrina's in trouble.
All right, let's go to Gibson's house then. Get us to Gibson's house now, Metal. Set the automatic traffic control system to give us absolute priority. 10-4. God, I hope she's safe. Hold on, I'm gonna crush a plastic bottle because it's out of water. Nobody panic. Groove Diva, thank you for the 7 whole years. I'm sorry, the bottle was empty. I was just crushing it to save space. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. We've arrived at Jean-Jacques Gibson's house. What would you like to do? I would like to investigate. Whoops, I tried to move in. Gillian, time is of the essence, get your courage up. I thought that move would let me go in, but we don't have that yet. We gotta knock. Katrina, are you here? There's no answer. Katrina? No answer. Let's check the door. Look door. One can see that the lights are on from out here. Okay. Investigate the door. Huh? It's not locked! We were knocking on a door that wasn't even, like, locked. We could have just walked in. Thank you, Groove Diva, for the 3 whole years. We've entered Gibson's living room. What about Katrina? Where is she? I don't see her. This is rather troubling. Okay, let's look around. Case the joint. We're the only ones here. Where could she have gone? The television and data terminals are still on. Investigate. The lights have been left on. What could have happened to Katrina? The monitors are all still hot. They must have been left on. Look out the window. What's this? I thought this was a window, but there's another shelf here. Why didn't I notice this sooner? Oh? Shelf? A model of a house is on the shelf. Really? It's a music box, but there's nothing inside it. Music box, you say? It's a perfect miniature of Gibson's house. It's made from a cast, but the detail is excellent. I didn't know Gibson had made a model of his house. It appears that something was kept inside it. This model may have some connection with our investigation. True! After all, Jean left that search the house memo. This may be what he was referring to. Still, we have to find Katrina. Fascinating. Fascinating. Can I look in there again? No, this is all the same. Okay. I'm worried about Katrina. Let's see if she's in here. Good idea. Katrina, are you in here? It's me, Gillian. There's no answer. Apparently, she cannot hear you. Show the house by ID. I don't have that option, sadly. I wish I could. To the study. Let's check out the study. Oh. Huh? What the? My goodness, what a shambles. Somebody's turned the place upside down. The Snatchers. They must have been looking for something. Look around. The room is a shambles. Things are scattered everywhere. The monitor is broken on the computer. The sofa. The hard leather has been torn to shreds. To shreds, you say? A round room. Everything appears to have been smashed and broken. Based on the condition of this room, it looks like they were looking for something. I wonder what? I don't know, but it could be the same thing we're looking for. Oh my god, Lucy's here! Lucy, don't watch this part. Lucy, do not watch this part. You should come back in like 15 minutes. Thank me later. Yes. Katrina, answer if you can hear me, spelled wrong. There is no answer. Something must have happened. Look around. Go to the garden. Let's take a look at the garden. Alice should be out there. This is the garden. Huh? Where's Alice? So Alice is missing too. Look, area. There's nobody in the area. The shadows. There's nothing unusual. There's nobody around. Look, there's a collar on the ground. There's nothing unusual. It seems almost too quiet out here. The garden doesn't lead anywhere. It was Alice's own private space. There's no way that Alice could have gotten out without going through the study. I'm not picking up anything on infrared or on my motion detectors. It appears to have been torn apart to the collar. Call for Alice. Alice may be in earshot. Why don't you call her? Alice, here, girl! There's no sign of her. She rather likes people, so she would no doubt come out if she was here. Call Katrina. There's no answer. She's definitely not here. Gibson's study. Let's go back to the front. Gibson's living room. Look. Is there anything else that we gotta look at? Satellite receiver and various information channels have all been left on. Perfect miniature of Gibson's house. Right. Usually you just have to exhaust all of your options to make, like, the game go. It's as if the only things missing from the house are the people. Service charge meter for the information channels shows a very high figure. It's more of a glass block shelf set in the wall than a window. Trees in the garden are visible. The house model's the only thing on the shelf. Its size fits it perfectly. Okay, nothing else to do here. Was it in the study then? Let's do all these again. This is all the same dialogue. It must have shorted out. There's traces of burns on the case. That line was new. The down feathers are leaking out of the sofa. Everything appears to have been smashed and broken. The machine is a total loss. It's a good thing we already had read the file on the disk. Maybe they're trying to destroy some kind of data on themselves. We can't read it off the disk anymore, but I have stored it in my memory. Don't worry. That is probably the line we needed. It appears to have been torn, the couch, by a claw-like instrument of some kind. They were worried about the location of their hospital getting out. Katrina must have discovered something related to that. I bet you're right. Back outside. In the Gordon. Keep looking around. Nobody in the area. Nothing unusual. Okay. Something was dragged. Collar. It's Alice's magnetic collar. Special devices around the yard prevent the dog from going beyond their property if it's wearing this collar. Alice is a Doberman. That's not exactly the kind of dog that goes down easily. That's true. If she was facing a human. Nothing unusual in the area. Shadows. Nobody else. I feel like something else is out there. Maybe it's just my imagination. This tear is unusual. There's no way Alice would have had enough strength to do this. Dogs need a buff. Yeah. Keep looking around. Usually we just kind of have to go back and forth a bit. This away. Gibson's living room. Call? Katrina? Can we call the dog from here as well? No sign. Investigate. Just keep looking at stuff. We're gonna have to exhaust all dialogue options. Close your eyes still, yeah. Call for both of them in this room as well. No sign. Okay. Oh? Gillian has sneezed. How fascinating. Gillian, that sneeze! Maybe Snow 9? Wait a moment. Let me analyze the air in the room. Analysis complete. It's a very slight amount, but there's definitely traces of Snow 9 here. It would appear that Snatchers have definitely been here. What about communications? Can you transmit? Yes? The Snow 9 isn't dense enough to block communications. Okay. Call again. Nobody around. Investigate again. Nothing out here. Oh?
Gillian, I read motion. Use extreme caution. The signal is coming from outside the window.
It's Alice!
The dog is dead. Body temperature suggests it was killed about 10 minutes ago. No doubt the work of Snatchers.
Scum! No reason to kill the poor animal. Katrina! Where's Katrina?
We can leave the cleanup here to the jump crews. We should look for Katrina.
Judging from the mess they made here, it looks like they were looking for something. We're quite upset that they couldn't find it.
Perhaps that means that Katrina is still safe.
That's true. If they had her, there'd be no need to turn the place upside down like this.
Perhaps Katrina took whatever they were looking for and fled.
I bet you're right, Metal. We've got to find her before they do. Let's get back to the turbo cycle.
All right. We have to kill every Snatcher. Don't worry, I'm working on it. First, we gotta find Katrina. Alton Plaza. Let's look for Katrina. You got it. Search for Katrina. Answer if you can hear me. Gillian, she'd never be able to hear you in this crowd. Shit, he's right. The Christmas mood gets jollier every time we come here. That's right, it's Christmas. Shop windows are all displaying goods for Christmas and New Year's. There's a lot of clothes here that I bet Katrina would love. Katrina isn't here, is she? No, she's not. Numerous couples and families are milling about, enjoying the holiday mood. Search for Katrina. Let's try that area next. Nope, I don't see her anywhere. She does not seem to be in the area. Scream her name like the dad from Heavy Rain. I don't think that'll work. Alright, we're making no headway on that one. Keep looking. Christmas mood, yeah. She does not seem to be here. Let's look elsewhere. Investigate. More decorations appear every day. Show windows. Katrina is nowhere around the show windows. Nearby people. I don't see Katrina anywhere. We're gonna mash on this for a little while. With all these people here, it'll be quite difficult to locate her. Numerous couples and families. If we keep mashing on this for a while, we should get some extra... We should get some bonus shit. Did you spot her? No, I'm afraid not. Investigate. I don't see Katrina anywhere. Hey, over there! What? You see Katrina? Oh, sorry. It was somebody else. She doesn't seem to be here. Let's look elsewhere. Keep mashing this. Alright, let's try the nightlife district. Metal, we gotta find her! Don't worry, Gillian. She won't get past my sensors! This is no good. I don't see her anywhere. She does not appear to be here. Yeah, oh my god, it's her! Never mind. There should be... Alright, let's try nightlife. Yeah, we've already done this. There should be... We should get some extra stuff if we just kind of dawdle for a bit. Usually you gotta mash this for a while. Let's try these other ones. We would have a hard time finding Katrina, even if she was around. Shop windows are displaying goods for Christmas and New Year's. More decorations appear every day. She's nowhere around the show windows. Yeah, the Eat Me sign is very good. Are you gonna keep looking for her? I don't think she's in the area. Metal, you don't happen to know the video phone number for missing persons, do you? That number is not recorded in my memory. However... Aha! So you do know something. Now accessing the video phone numbers for all recorded emergency services. Snatcher 911-256-128. Also just 911. 119 for the fire department and the weather. Do I wish to call? Yeah, let's call all of those. It'd be pretty pathetic for Junker to call the police, wouldn't it? Look! It's that fortune teller! Who? That con artist? Yes, it's her. And don't get upset, Gillian. Why don't we have her try to read where Katrina may have gotten off to? There's no way she'll have any idea. That's all just a fraud. I don't know. She seems to have pretty good sources. She might know something that we don't. Well, first things first. We have some phone calls to make. That's the wrong one. Go to call. Call the Jordan 911 or whatever. Call the Snatcher hotline. This is Snatcher 911. This phone call is automatically recorded. Please clearly explain your situation in 30 seconds or less. The computer in Junker HQ will process and respond urgently to your situation. Please speak in a calm, clear voice. Okay, go ahead. Understood and recorded. I don't think that's going to help. Alright, let's call 911. Yeah, by the time we recorded that, the Snatcher already got us. Hello, this is Neo Kobe Police. Whoa! Gillian, you shouldn't call if you have no reason. Hello? Is something wrong? I'm breaking the connection. Sorry, false alarm. My bad, Slime. Alright, let's call the fire department. They're gonna take my phone away. This is the Neo Kobe Fire Department emergency line. Please report the type of emergency, status, location, and damage. This call will be automatically recorded, so please speak in a calm, quiet voice. It's very wrong to make a prank call to the fire department. Okay, well, fair enough. Fair enough. Maybe there wasn't a fire, but you never know. Let's call the Weather Channel. Today's Neo Kobe weather forecast. Today will be clear due to a high-pressure system moving in from the south. But the National Observatorium has reported that the hole in the ozone layer continues to increase in size. They recommend that if you're going out of the house, you should liberally apply a thick coating of anti-UV sunscreen. Clear day, huh? The weather is our ally. The increase in UV rays will limit their movement. We should continue the investigation while this weather holds. Good idea. Alright, let's talk to that fraudulent fortune teller who just Googled our, dossier and then pretended to fortune tell. Sup?
Oh, you again. I figured you would return.
I'm not here because I want to be.
But to return is proof that you believe. What can I help you with today?
We're looking for someone.
A missing person, yes. Do you have a picture, a retina pattern, an ID, anything you can show me?
I do. I will transmit the data directly into your terminal.
Don't give her more than she needs.
Ah, here it comes. Katrina! Ha. Just a moment. Yes, I will do a reading of her.
Metal, maybe we should go home after all.
Silence! There, I have it.
Where is she at present?
She is very close to you. She is nearby.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I do not lie.
You have some kind of proof of that?
Perhaps you will believe me if I tell you that this girl used a public terminal near your apartment just a few hours ago.
Oh?
Maybe she is referring to the call that Katrina placed to headquarters.
Where did you get that information?
From the telephone company. There. Ha! Are you satisfied?
Surprise, surprise. She's got more info than Junker headquarters.
The key to fortune-telling is in the heart. I will see you soon.
So, we've got ourselves a hacker informant.
She may be of more use than Napoleon.
Yeah, no doubt. She is more useful than Napoleon. How about believing what that old fortune teller had to say? Fortune teller seems to think she's at my place. So let's get over there then. Why don't we stop by my apartment? Good idea. That fortune teller's comment has been bothering me. Keep in mind that this whole fortune teller bit is entirely optional. You never have to interact or even find this character. But if you do, she actually does help quite a bit. Yo, what's up, Brodo Common? We've arrived at your house. Yeah, it's Christmas Eve. We'll always play Snatcher on Christmas Eve. This is your apartment building. Oh!
Wait a sec. My lights are on. That's weird. I know I shut them off before I left.
Be careful. A Snatcher may be in your apartment.
Searching the place, maybe? I don't have any evidence up there.
Or perhaps it is, just as that fortune teller said. I sure hope so. Wait, I can't go in yet? I have to investigate? Alright, fair enough. This is definitely your building. The window of your apartment is visible from this side. Not surprisingly, there's few pedestrians this time of night. It's hard to tell from here, but the lights are definitely on. Maybe it's Katrina? The security system's on. It appears to be in order. How could they get past the security system? Now you're asking the right questions. I don't see any unusual tracks or marks. I can't limit the movement sensor to just your apartment. So what about your infrared sensor? I don't read anything. Apparently, nobody is near the window. Investigate the door. Metal, check the status of the door from my apartment from here. Alright, now accessing the building security system. Okay. It's open. What? I know I locked that before I left. Did we, though? Did we actually? I'll open the door. Are you ready? Yeah, open it. This is the living room.
I hear something.
This time I can hear it too.
I read motion. Something is in there.
All right, Metal. Lock the front door. We're not letting anything out of here.
There's a goddamn snatcher in here, dude. Smell. Smell button. What's that smell? A snatcher? I'm not sure, but I've smelled that somewhere before. Big sniff, big sniffin'. Look at room. Nobody appears to be in this room. That's odd. The position of the chair and some of my stuff is different. Yo, what's up, Murmury? Hope you're having a good Christmas Eve. It's probably already Christmas for some of you in chat. There are some faint depressions in the carpet that would indicate footprints. Sniff the footprints, Gillian. Just smell them. What is that smell? Something's in there. Look around room. Nothing seems to have been stolen. Nothing's been stolen. I read no movement in this room. These shoe impressions are very sharp and deep. Most of the weight of the person was focused on one point. Something sharp? A snatcher? So it's not Katrina, eh? Just sniff it again, just to be sure. Alright, well, the sound seems to be coming from the bathroom. Interesting, interesting. It's really hot and humid in here. I wonder why that could possibly be in the bathroom, Gillian. There's something in the shower! Investigate around room. I read movement. There's movement in this room! My thermosensor shows a region of concentrated heat. I would say that hot water is being used. I love the bit where clearly just the shower's on and we're just like techno-babbling about it. It's like you can just use your eyes to figure this out. The electronic blinds of the glass door prevent identification of whatever is in the stall. But why? Why hot water here? It doesn't make sense. The temperature and humidity are climbing rapidly. I read movement from within the stall. The in-use sign is lit on the window. It's for gamers? That's true, that's a good point. There's no one in the room. The shower stall is the only place that someone could be hiding. Thank goodness we've narrowed that down. Investigate. Should we go after it? That would be a very dangerous move if it's a snatcher. Okay. Yeah, an in-use sign for the bathroom? That's pretty good. Opening the stall is a simple matter. What are you going to do, Gillian?
I'll open the blinds by altering the electrical polarity. Are you ready?
Okay, go ahead.
All right, now opening the blinds.
Whoa!
You pervert! Get out of here!
I hope you learned your lesson, Gillian.
Mm-hmm.
You definitely had that coming to you.
Oh, yeah? Well, I didn't exactly see you close your eyes either.
That is because my optical sensors are not equipped with retractable shutters.
Shut the hell up, Metal.
Shut up. You know exactly what I mean.
Here comes Katrina.
Yeah.
I can't believe you did that, Gillian.
You see, I was just...
Face up to it like a man.
You shut up. I'm just glad that you're safe, Katrina.
I was so frightened. I just looked up your address and I let myself in. I'm sorry. Did I surprise you?
Surprise me? You bet you surprised me.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. By the way, how did you get in?
Hey, I'm the daughter of a junker. I can pick locks in my sleep.
I see. And you avoided the sensors as well. You may have a promising career ahead of you.
Hair. Both of them are down bad, I understand. Gillian, it's like, I get it. But then Metal doing it, pretty strong. She's not bald! I can't believe it. Hold on, yeah, you're right. I gotta beat the entire chat with hammers. Wait a second. Where's my own bonk sound? Chat is like ferociously down bad, this cutscene. Hold on, let me redeem a few bonks. There we go, I got you. Wow, she sure looks cute like this. Do I have a big zit on my face or something? I will not investigate the bath towel. I'm not falling for that one, Kojima. Maybe you should get some clothes on.
Bouncer.
Huh? I just took a shower, so I'm a little hot.
Big.
I'd like to stay like this. About Alice. It's about Alice. What's wrong with Alice? You see, Alice is... Gillian! Yeah, we probably shouldn't have pursued this line of dialogue in hindsight. What's wrong? Forget it. I'll tell you later. You're weird. Honestly, yeah, no, I deserve that. Retinal fortune telling. A fortune teller helped me find you. A fortune teller? Yeah, a retinal reading woman over in Alton Plaza. Oh, that con artist, huh? What? You know her? Yeah, that woman's famous. But after a bunch of magazines reported she was a fraud, she lost a lot of business. What? You're way behind the times, aren't you? I can't believe you paid her money. Unbelievable. About that phone call, would you tell me what it was? Could you tell me what that was all about? That's right, when I was straightening up the living room, I found this inside that model of our house. Oh yeah, there was a model of Gibson's house on the shelf, wasn't there? Yeah, Gillian falls for every possible scam. It's a list of hospitals, that's convenient. It appears to be a list of illicit medical facilities. Thank God, it's the perfect evidence. It lists the name of the hospital, its director's name, its address, and the area of specialty. Well then, the Snatcher's place, the one that Gibson found, must be on this list. So that's what the search the house note that Gibson left meant. He was just a little too clever this time. Will this list be of any help? This list has over 3,000 places on it. We could never hit them all. We need some other information to narrow it down. What about the image from Little John's memory? That should be the key. If you type in the name of the hospital, it'll scan the list for you. That's so many hospitals, yeah. Talk. No. Ask? Hospital list. Age. I'm not pressing that button. Do you know anything about this list of hospitals? I've never seen it before, but if my dad kept it in the house model, it must have been really important. Ask. Hospital list. I'm sure the hospital my dad found is on it. Investigate hospital list. Here we are. Can I take a look at that list? Go ahead, take a look. Look for clue. Little memory. What names does O'Lean bring to mind? That sign is definitely for that hospital, right? The visual image of O'Lean is almost certainly correct. Investigate list. Let's see if we can find the Snatcher's hospital on this list. What about that hospital that was in Little John's memory? Why don't you give a name similar to the one on that sign? Give me a name along the lines of the one on the sign. So this is the most, like, obtuse bullshit in the whole game. We're gonna throw wrong answers at it on purpose, because I already know the answer because I've played this before. I'm just gonna keep punching in E's, and we're gonna see how the game decides to reveal this to us. E. No, it's not here. No, the name must be different. E. Think hard about the name in that picture. I'm curious at what point it becomes, like, solvable. Let's find out. Because they try really hard to clue you in. E. E. I'll bring up Little John's memory. Think carefully. Okay.
Skeleton.
We know it's not O'Lean because we've already been there, and it's an animal hospital. Maybe additional letters appear after the N. O'Lean something, like O'Lean's, or maybe O'Lena. Right. Right. E. E. Come to think of it, that Great Meals sign in Alton Plaza was burned out, making a different reading, wasn't it? So this is where the neon comes into play. You're now supposed to infer that part of the neon is burned out. I already know what the answer is. I'm just curious how many clues they give. It's the Great Meals Hospital, yeah. Maybe that burned out Great Meals is some kind of hint. That's not how that works. Yeah, I bet part of the neon is burned out. They try extremely hard to, like, get you to figure this out. I'm just gonna keep throwing E's at it. If part of the sign was burned out, the letters would appear differently. I get it. The neon's burned out. Now I've got it. Yeah, we definitely got it now. I'm gonna throw another E at it. Can you input it first try? Yes, you can. E. That's right. Jean had a chess piece with him. That must have some meaning. So this is the actual clue that's supposed to help you figure this out. The chess piece is a queen. So you're supposed to work out that the O'Lean sign is queen burned out. It's got some fucked up neon. So the L is a U and the O is a Q. And then you're also supposed to know that there's an S afterwards. Queens, right? Okay. They put a lot of faith in the player, I'll tell them that. I'll tell you that much. It's here, Queen's Hospital. Great, you found it, Gillian. So the neon tube was burned out, eh? And there were more letters to the word than shown in the picture. So Queens looked like O'Lean. That's what the chess piece was trying to tell us. Ah, I see.
What's the address of that hospital?
CX District, PHC 77. The director is Chinese. Name, Chin Shu O.
Chin Shu O. He's probably a snatcher, too. So we finally found their nest.
We finally got our hospital.
Gillian, please be careful.
Don't worry, Katrina. You're safe now. They won't be coming after you.
Just to be on the safe side, we will have Kobe police take you into protective custody.
Gillian, I'm sorry about the way I reacted in the shower. Maybe if your timing had been a little better, we might have...
Don't worry about it, Katrina. I think I needed a cold shower anyway.
I'm just so confused. I don't want to lose anybody else.
All right, let's go, Metal. We have to pay a visit to Queen's Hospital.
Respectfully, ma'am, that was my house to begin with. Alright, let's go to this Queen's Hospital then. Alright, now heading for Queens! Basically, the rest of the game from this point is on rails. I think every other thing that we do in this game is like a straight line. Queen's Hospital. Look at that pyramid back there. That sign, that's the one that was in Little John's memory. No mistake. Look at building. The building dates from the 20th century. There's no sign that they're in business. That really is the Renraku arcology. You're not wrong. The sign looks like it says Olean even from quite close. There's a rather wide road passing by the hospital. A number of cars are parked illegally on it. Although it's quite aged, it appears to have been adequately maintained. The only entrance appears to be at the front. I have not played Police Knots on stream. Nope. It's facing a street, but things do not seem to be particularly well developed. The door is locked, but even I can open a mechanism this simple. Streaming Police Knots would be a pretty bad idea on this show, because anytime anything remotely horny happens, the chat room has a conniption, and Police Knots, like, quadruples down on it from this game. It just wouldn't work. It would never work. I'll enter Queen's Hospital security program and disable the lock. Lock disabled. Especially you, Psycho. You're always the first one to point out controversy. We're inside the hospital. Awfully dark. Elto Shin, thank you for the 4 whole years. Thank you for the Prime Gaming. There's a reception booth in the center of the lobby, and 3 doors along the wall behind it. There are no tracks in the dust that would indicate recent passage. There's nobody in the booth. The monitors are switched off. That door is closed. Okay, Elto Shin! Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Valorant threw one in as well. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, and thank you for the 4 whole years of subscribing yourself. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. No, Merry Christmas to you, friend. I appreciate it. It appears that it's been left like this for some time. Well, if they're not in business at the moment, what's the neon sign for? If it appears abandoned, homeless and other people may move into the building. That's true. You gotta keep the lights on just to trick people. What filth! There's no operational hospital in the world with floors this dirty. Reception desk. A solid layer of dust has collected. It hasn't been operated for several months. What's this? There's some kind of switches here. Interesting. Gillian, look at this. It says door control 1, 2, 3. I think it is some kind of Valorant, like, promotional thing happening. It's not just here, it's on, like, every channel that I've been on. I've seen that happening. They must be trying pretty hard to push that game. Use the switches. Let's open all 3 doors. Into door number 1 we go. Bit dark in here. Look around. There's an operating table. It would appear that this room was used for surgery or treatment of some kind. X-ray equipment is installed into the walls. These monitors are for displaying the images from various types of internal body cameras. There's a layer of dust on the sheet of the operating table. Look around. The camera has scrolled very slowly to the right. I'm not reading any traces of Snow 9. There's no Snatchers in this room. The lens is clouded over. Monitors. The monitors are shut off. Operating table. It's an adjustable bed, but it's covered with dust. There's no sign that it's been used recently. Nothing in room number 1. Let's try room number 2. Ah, yes, the red room, where all the red is stored. A number of specialized devices and machines are located throughout the room. Genital manipulators, various lasers, microsurgery implements. This place seems well equipped. Ceiling. Once abandoned like this, even the most costly equipment becomes useless. Shelf. There are jars for preserving items in formaldehyde and a number of other containers for chemicals. What manipulators? That's what I'm saying, man. Anytime anything remotely, like, 18 plus happens in a game, the chat room, like, regresses in age like 15 years. There are jars for preserving... I've already done this one. Look. Desktop. There are various types of biotech equipment. They were apparently carrying out some rather involved project. All of these monitors are, well, used to be, extremely high quality. Look, containers. There's nothing pleasant in any of the containers. I wasn't looking for something pleasant, to be honest. There's nothing alive here. This place really gives me the creeps. I would suspect that it'd be difficult to artificially create the rundown condition of this equipment. Look at the shelf. There's no sign that any of the containers or chemicals have been touched. They're all covered with an even layer of dust. Yo, Goaty! Lord Goaty scooting? That's not true. Neuron activation for 2 pixels of butt. It really is like that. There are a number of pieces of equipment, but none of them are set up for operation. The equipment would need extensive maintenance before it could be used. Mod's sleep time to scoot. For some reason, a large number of the containers are empty. There appears to be nothing in this room. Let's try room number 3. It's totally dark in here. Can't see a thing. I have a light installed just for situations like this. Please use it if necessary. Chat room, I won't lie to you. It's gonna get a little spooky. The light is now on. I turn control of it over to you, Gillian. You operate the light with the direction key. Press the B button together with the directional key to move the light. Make sure that objects you wish to examine are centered in the light's beam.
Skeleton.
Oh, baby. Let's look around this room, shall we? It's a vase. There's no flowers in it. Investigate. It's a completely ordinary vase. Gotcha. Yeah, there's only one direction key. Let's just look at stuff. Painting. It's a picture of some kind of temple. Looks somewhat Islamic. I think I've seen that thing somewhere before. Damn, I just can't remember. Investigate. It's a very old photograph. Judging from the condition of the inks and the paper, I would suspect that it's at least 50 years old. What's a picture like this doing on the wall here? Metal, what's it a photo of? One moment, please. I'll scan my data files. I have a positive ID. It's the Cathedral of St. Basil. It's a famous cathedral that was a Moscow landmark before the catastrophe. St. Basil's Cathedral? Have I heard of that? I can't seem to remember. Come to think of it, there was a map of Moscow on the wall in Freddy's apartment, wasn't there? Moscow, huh? What connection do the Snatchers have with Moscow? I stored this photo in my memory. Alright. What is this? It's a whiteboard! Nothing is written on it. I'll be the judge of that. It's a whiteboard with a copy prevention device installed. What's back here? There's nothing there. Fair enough. What is this? There are rails on the floor. They run under the desk. Perhaps this desk is designed to slide? Pushing it doesn't do any good. It won't budge. Fair enough. Fair enough. What is that? There's something on that desk. This is a box, there's a box of matches on the desk. Oh my, these matches are from Outer Heaven! Outer Heaven seems to be quite a popular spot with our Snatcher friends. I would suspect they go there to select their victims. I will store these matches as evidence. A computer! It's a monitor. It looks like one for a personal computer. It's a monitor designed for use with a computer. Okay. Fireplace, it would seem. It's a drawer. Let's investigate this drawer.
There seems to be a scrap of paper caught between these two drawers. The others are empty. It appears that someone tried to straighten up in a hurry.
Let me see that paper.
Here it is.
What? What is this? It looks like Chinese or something. Metal translated.
Okay, let's see. Patient record, first examination. I'm not familiar with the next 5 characters. It's the first time I've ever seen any of them.
Fuck.
I thought you were supposed to be really good at Chinese.
My strongest areas are in chop suey, egg foo young, and wontons.
Honestly, same.
Rare Chinese characters. Or maybe some kind of code? At any rate, this is definitely part of someone's chart. If we can figure out these characters, we may be able to uncover another Snatcher.
What do you suppose happened to the other records?
Looks like someone cleaned them out of here. Maybe they knew we were coming.
Somehow I get the feeling that the Snatchers know what we're up to.
How could this be?
I'll store the fragment of the file.
How could the Snatchers know things as if we'd been tailing them this entire game? Impossible. Let's get out of here. Let's take a look out in the hallway. Alright, we're out of the spooky dark room. I think we got all that we came for. I think all we needed was... the paper. You used Google Lens? It's a piss take? Oh, it says what it's supposed to. I see, I see. They did their homework. That's good to know. Get me out of here. We're now at Queen's Hospital. Investigate. Wait. Evidence. Possessions. Investigate. Evidence. Patient record. It appears to be part of a patient's record. I wonder what this writing means. We only know one guy that would reasonably speak Chinese. We've only met the one Chinese guy. Let's call him. I've forgotten his number. What's Napoleon's number? 395644. He's the only guy we know that might reasonably know Chinese.
Ooh. The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
That's funny. I'm sure I got the phone number right. Perhaps the Snatchers have killed Napoleon too? Huh? What's this symbol? It looks vaguely familiar. Where in the world has Napoleon gone? A Wolfman! Aha! Now I understand. Gillian, I know where Napoleon is. Have you figured it out? Let's hurry up and head there. Well, that was the bouncer from Outer Heaven, so let's just get over there. We've already called that number Armored Macaw. I'm sorry, you missed that Easter egg.
The bouncer.
I went back in. I'm a fool. I'm a buffoon.
The bouncer. The bouncer.
Into the turbo cycle. We gotta go to Outer Heaven. Talk to the bouncer. Yeah, for like 7 seconds. Just because that's where the cursor was doesn't mean that's where my eyeballs were looking. Zetsubera! They were the 49 whole years.
The bouncer.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Talk to this bouncer. This is Outer Heaven. Hey, dude. You really remind me of somebody I know. I bet that's you, right, Napoleon? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anybody named Napoleon. I know it's you, Napoleon. Now cut this stupid act. I'm afraid you've got the wrong man, sir.
The bouncer.
Come on, Napoleon. What's the problem? Stop this nonsense. Hey, I'm just the doorman. Is that so? Interrogate. Everything will be fine. I guarantee your safety. Don't worry. Now take that mask off. What a bother. Do you have any proof that this Napoleon and I are the same person? Do we? Gonna have to show me some proof? Proof? You want proof? Alright. That's it. You and he are the same height. That's no proof. Okay. Yeah, you have the same voice. That's it. That's no proof. That's it, Metal. Analyze the voice print against that of Napoleon. I'm sorry, Gillian. I haven't stored any of Napoleon's voice data. I won't let it happen again. Well, that's really too bad. I know. The two of you talk the same way. That's no proof. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, that wormy, untrustworthy attitude of yours is just like him. That's no proof. You smell the same. I've got it. You smell just like him. Huh? Gillian, what did Napoleon smell like? You shut up. That's no proof. You smell the same. Yeah, definitely. Uh-oh, stinky. He sneezed. Now I've got it. It's that sneeze. I remember. You sneeze just like him. He has hay fever. All right, you win. I've had enough fun for now. I just wanted to play with you for a bit. Nice work, Gillian. You're a first-rate junker. Go on in. Yeah, Metal, sniff that guy.
Have a seat, Gillian. We're safer in a crowded place like this.
Jeez.
Look at Metal.
You really had me fooled.
On the left.
2 rolls in 1.
Gesundheit.
Well, you know, you gotta understand. Being an informer isn't exactly the safest job on the planet, you know. That's why it's important to be a master of disguise, like me.
Yeah, but I feel pretty stupid. I mean, all that time I was asking you about where Jean went, I didn't realize I was asking someone who actually worked there.
Hey, I was just as surprised as you were. But I didn't know that Gibson had been here. You see, I wasn't working that day.
Anyhow, it's not masquerade night today. Why don't you take that mask off, Napoleon? It's a little unnerving sitting here talking to a wolf.
All right. I suppose there's no harm there. Boy, you really work up a sweat in these full-face masks.
Oh, boy. Maybe you should have left that on.
Damn.
Still, you did a nice job of figuring out who I was.
Come on, Napoleon. That stupid phone recording with the Wolfman? JT&T would never do anything that tasteless. Besides, what really tipped me off was that constant sneezing of yours.
Sneezes, eh? Well, listen, you want me to tell you why I'm called Napoleon?
Because winter gets the best of you. Napoleon Bonaparte sent his enormous army into Russia in 1812, but suffered a major defeat because of the snow.
Shut up, nerd.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, the sneezing isn't a cold. It's my allergy to snow 9 pollen. So, anyhow, what did you want to know?
I've got a couple of questions to ask you.
Fire away.
All right. Look at Napoleon. Looking at you like this, you look pretty normal, don't you? Normal? What's that supposed to mean? Mind your own business. You know what? Fair enough. That's on me. It's not masquerade time at the moment, but don't be staring at the customers, okay? Makes them nervous, you know. He's sniffing the Colombian finest, yeah. Don't worry, we'll be safe at this table. It's the most isolated in the place. Investigate, Napoleon. Hey, aren't you ever gonna trust me? I'm the real thing, all right. Don't worry, there's no suspicious-looking types here at the moment. Table. I've scanned for listening devices and there are none. Feel free to discuss anything you like. Come on, you've got to learn to trust people. Ask Napoleon's background. You're Chinese, right? That's right. Purebred, I might add. I came to Neo Kobe just after I turned 20. My only memories of the place are from after they lost the war. It wasn't a pretty picture. You read Chinese. Can you read this for me, sir? Would you take a good look at this for me? What's it mean? You're Chinese, right? Well, well. I'm not surprised you had trouble with this. What's that mean? These are Chinese characters for chemical elements, hardly in standard use. If I wasn't a science major, I probably wouldn't know them myself. It's a simple code using the characters. What's this about Chinese chemical element characters? What do you mean? The character on the far left is beryllium. The next one and the very last one are nitrogen. The third one stands for sulfur. The fourth one is oxygen. Beryllium, nitrogen, sulfur, oxygen. I've got it! Gillian, let's go over the names of these elements, shall we? Whose name is on this file? Please input your guess. So you're supposed to take the abbreviations for these. You're supposed to take the beryllium, and then the nitrogen, and then the sulfur, and then the oxygen, and then another nitrogen, and arrive at the word Benson.
So that's it. Benson. Beryllium is Be, nitrogen is N, sulfur is S, and oxygen is O. And another N makes Benson. The name Benson was encoded on this file.
Benson. I sure hope it is not referring to the chief, Benson Cunningham.
Or to our friendly engineer, Mr. Harry Benson. No, that couldn't be. No way.
But the possibility, though remote, does exist.
Metal, I want you to cut off all your data transmissions to headquarters now.
Understood. Now disabling automatic transmission routines. Done. No further data transmissions to headquarters will be executed.
My God. A Snatcher in Junker headquarters? We've got to get there quick. Let's go, Metal.
See you later, Junker. Today's little information tidbit is on me. Now take care, Gillian. Don't get yourself taken out by some Snatcher. I think I'll lay low for a while. You know, after all, you are my main source of income.
You be careful too, Napoleon. You get killed and you won't be able to sneeze anymore.
What's that supposed to mean?
See you, Napoleon. Metal, let's go.
Main source of income. We had to bribe him like 5 different times. We're going to Junker HQ.
That's a good question.
I agree. We should also probably save while we're here, because I feel like it's been a bit.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hi, Gillian. How was your day? Mika, the Chief, and Harry, The Chief and Harry are out right now, I think. Oh, really? Have you been able to contact Katrina yet? Yes, I have. Hold that thought. Let's save the game. Put that in slot 2, I guess. Talk about the patient record. I've broken the code that was on that patient record. It was the patient's name. In other words, I've uncovered a possible snatcher. What? Who? Oh my god, it's not someone I know, is it? I don't know their full name, but the name Benson was written on the file. In other words, Benson Cunningham, the Chief, or our friendly engineer, Harry Benson. Ask. Let's ask about both of them. Ask about Harry. Where's he gone? Harry's out right now. He seemed to be going after the Chief when he left. Said he had to check on something. Yeah, the Benson division of Junker. He's been a little restless lately. He seemed to be investigating something. How about the Chief? Where's he been? The Chief is out right now. I don't know when he'll be back. Alright. How about his condition? The Chief has been really busy lately. He'll be attending the Kyoto Summit next month, and he's had a lot of meetings and stuff related to that. What do you think? What do you think, Mika? It must be some kind of mistake. How about the summit? Tell me more. The Kyoto Summit? What's that? It's the annual summit of the leaders of the world's advanced countries. It'll be taking place in Old Kyoto this year. Let's check out Harry's room. His engineering. Harry is not in, but he left his ceiling fan on. He's wasteful! So either the Chief or Harry is a snatcher. Let's look for evidence. We have to proceed with the investigation with the utmost care at this point. Let's start the search with this room here. Look. Poster. It's a poster of a famous pop star from the previous century. He's wasting energy. He's a snatcher. Picture from Harry's childhood. Something on the desk. There's a box of matches and a memo. Outer Heaven's logo appears on the box. That's the same one that we saw in the other place. Harry had Outer Heaven matches? It's not a good look. It says face to face. Face to face? Investigate everything. It's in very bad shape, but the corners have been reinforced. Harry was taking really good care of it. He loves that poster. Tell me more about the photo. If we could see the entire photo, we could determine who Harry's parents are. How about the matches? It's definitely a box of matches that Outer Heaven gives away to its regular customers. Harry's the only one in headquarters who smokes. I can't believe that Harry might be a snatcher. But he had matches from Outer Heaven. No, I can't believe that Harry could be a snatcher. Let's hang on to these matches. That'll not be necessary. They're identical to the ones we already have. I'm constantly recording everything that happens. It'll be a burden on the investigation. Let's put him here. He doesn't have any more room to hold matches, I guess. It's in Harry's handwriting. I wonder if it's some kind of message. Face to face. This face-to-face thing has got to be the key. We have to search in areas that this brings to mind. It probably means either search for face-to-face or watch out for face-to-face, or something like that. Hang on to this memo for me, Metal. Yeah, give me a hard copy of that. Let's check the other Benson's room. Shadrock!
Did you find a picture of Hagile yet? because that would be random.
Hagile. We did run into random Hagile one time so far, yeah. Thank you for the 100 bits. So both of them are out. Alright, let's try this last room. What do we got in here? Chair. It appears that the chief is out at the moment. There's no option to sniff the chair. He can sniff everything else. He won't sniff the chair that the chief's been sitting in. The monitor is switched off. That's unusual. It's the first time I've ever seen it shut off. Wait a minute. Do you notice anything odd about this picture? Look! Doesn't it look like a face to you? A face? I don't get it. Look, it looks like a face. Chair. The chair's surface temperature is quite low. It's really rare for the chief to be out. Isn't he busy with preparations for the summit, as Mika said? Something's funny here. Most of the monitors are quite cold. Investigate the picture. Look at this. I thought it was just a picture of a vase. If you reverse the background and the drawing, it's two faces. Face to face. He's saying to look at the white part of the picture and not the flower part. He's saying that the white bit looks like two faces touching noses. This must be the face-to-face that Harry was referring to in his memo. The picture was cleverly designed to take advantage of the human sense of sight. What's that supposed to mean? That you can see it easily if you're not human? Let's search more carefully. Yeah, the good old face-face. Investigate. Check out the face-to-face part of it, will ya? There's a switch between the two faces. I'll push it. The picture flipped over to reveal a photograph. I've seen this somewhere before, but I just don't recall. Investigate the photo. Based on the condition of the inks, I would judge this photograph to be at least 50 years old. Metal, where was this picture taken? Alright, I'll now search for data on this photo's location in the Alpha 1 network. I found it. This is a photograph of Red Square in Moscow, taken sometime before the catastrophe. Red Square? What's a picture like that doing in the chief's office? Store that in your video memory for me, will you? I've now stored the photo's image in my memory. The chief had this picture? Or someone planted it there to set up the chief. And there were those matches that Harry had, too. Which one is the Snatcher? It'll depend on what evidence we can turn up. Both of them seem suspicious. Maybe it's somebody else entirely. That's true. That patient chart with the Benson on it's quite suspect as well. Maybe somebody wanted us to find it. It seemed pretty odd that the Snatchers would have left part of a patient record behind in the first place. Maybe it's a trap. That can't be ruled out based on the evidence we've seen so far. Mysterious. We gotta flip that picture back over. We can't let anyone know that we've learned the secret of this picture. There we go. Good as new. What is a Snatcher? Have you ever watched Blade Runner? Alright, let's get out of here. Let's talk to you? No. Can I ask you? Ask you about anything? Whereabouts? Now that you mentioned it, he's been gone for several hours. That's odd. I wonder where he went. What about the chief? Where's he been? It's really unusual for the chief to leave headquarters. Probably some meeting to prepare for the upcoming Kyoto summit. Alright, let's get out of here. Please be careful, Gillian. Gillian, I have a video phone call from Jamie. I'll connect you. Yeah, exactly, right on.
Gillian, it's me, Jamie. Listen carefully.
Mm-hmm.
You know that Queen's Hospital? I found out that they undertook a major expansion project in 2035 to put in a basement. That's right, they have a basement. Basement construction is really unusual here in Neo Kobe. That's why there were still records of it. But there's more. The director of that hospital, Chin Shu Ho, has had his license suspended in the past for performing eugenics experiments at an illicit underground facility.
Are you telling me Queens has underground treatment facilities?
That has to be it, Gillian. Chin Shu Ho is performing skin operations on Snatchers underground.
And that means that Chin himself is also probably a Snatcher. Or rather, the real Chin, the original Chin, was snatched.
So, that entire ground-level complex is just a front for the underground facilities.
And if we hit that hospital, we can ruin the Snatcher's plans. Well, this is it, Metal. We're heading right into the enemy's headquarters this time.
I suppose.
Gillian? Yeah? This sounds really dangerous. I just wanted you to know I want you to come home safe.
Jamie.
The reason I left you is because I thought you were pushing yourself too hard, being self-destructive. And it seemed like the wedding ring you were wearing when they found us had become a tremendous burden on you. I didn't want that to be the only reason we stayed together.
Oh, Jamie, I never felt that way at all.
I'll be waiting for you. We may not have our memories, but you are the only one I've ever shared any time with. Be careful, Gillian.
Jamie.
Are you all right, Gillian?
Yeah. All right, Metal, let's go. We have to pay a visit to Queen's Hospital. Her Majesty is waiting.
I suppose while we were at Plato's Cavern buying a mask, they did say that all the sunscreen on the planet Earth was bought by, like, a Chinese doctor. So that tracks, because this Chin Shu O guy is here. Let's get back over there, shall we?
Just where do you think you're going?
This is most unusual. The turbo cycle seems to be out of control.
Switch over to manual. I'll take over.
Understood. I've switched to manual control. Well, how is it?
What the? We've got no brakes!
Oh, shit!
Metal! Check the brake system out! Pronto!
Sorry, Gillian. Looks like sabotage. No doubt the Snatcher's handiwork.
Sabotage? But the only one who could work on the turbo cycle?
Worry about that later. Gillian, we've got to do something quickly.
Jump out of the car, that's a good plan. Yeah, just jump out. You can't be serious. At this speed, you'd be torn to pieces. Alright, let's just give up then. What? Are you giving up? Alright, fair enough. Pull the emergency lever. Metal, pull that lever over there. Alright, here goes. It broke off. I guess we have had it. Alright. Jump out. You can't be serious. At this speed, you'd be torn to pieces. Let's give up. Oh no! Gillian's given up! Now we're truly doomed. Oh, shut up, will you? I'll think of something. Probably. We've had it. There's nothing we can do. Don't give up so easy. There might be some way out of this yet. What in the world are you doing? Yo, hit cliff? I've got it. We'll try side-swiping the cliff. Hang on, Metal. Damn, even that won't stop it. Drive into sand pile. I'll try plowing this thing into the sand pile over there. Hang on tight. Dick Debonair, thank you for the 58 whole years. Thank you for the 58 whole years. I appreciate it. Merry Christmas Eve. Who dares? Oh, it was a raid. He was pre-firing. Now I get it. Thank you for the raid. Somebody shoot the first-time chatter who said skibbity. Somebody, we gotta get that guy. Somebody kill that guy. All right, press buttons. All right, let's try a long shot. I'll push this button here.
And a good morning to you, Brand Bud Miller with you here on the big 90.7. Looks like we're gonna have a bright...
You've turned the radio on, Gillian. What are you doing? Drive into another sand pile. We're having trouble slowing the car down for people who just got here. Damn, won't anything work? We're finished! It's been nice knowing you, Gillian. Shut up. There must be something. It's hopeless. We're moving at over 200 kilometers per hour. There's no way we can survive. Damn, the speed keeps increasing. Press another button? All right, I'll try another button. Oh no, that was the switch for the afterburner. Whoops! You boosted our thrust by 23%. Do something, Gillian! Pray to God, that's a good button. Well, Metal, I haven't known you for very long, but it's been fun. Gillian, let's pray together. Actually, I'm not that religious. I didn't think so. We're going to die! We've had it. Oh, dear Lord. That's it, Gillian. Prayer, look! A new command has appeared on the menu. Well, that's convenient. Let's hit that control panel then.
Damn. What else can we do? Metal, start punching buttons.
Any buttons at all?
Yes, push anything.
Gillian, this doesn't seem to be doing any good.
Damn, I was sure that would work.
Gillian, the road makes a sharp right turn just 1,500 meters ahead. At this speed, we'll never make it. Gillian! Gillian!
Hey, Gillian!
Huh?
Over here!
What's that?
Gillian, over here!
Random!
Gillian, you gotta jump over to my bike! Hurry!
800 meters until we reach the curve.
Metal, you go first!
What? Not again.
Move your butt! That curve's just ahead!
Understood. 1, 2, 3!
Damn, he's good.
Now it's your turn. Keep her steady.
300 meters until you reach the curve.
Gillian, jump!
I can't! My timing's off!
150 meters.
Gillian, now!
70 meters.
Now, Gillian, now!
Oh, we're too late!
He's dead. He's dead. Game over. That's the end of the game.
Gillian! I guess he didn't make it.
Don't bury me so fast. I'm right here.
Don't you even know how to ride a motorcycle?
Gillian, it's not much farther to Queen's Hospital, and you could probably use the exercise anyway. Why don't we just continue the rest of the way like this?
Is he in the wheel? No. It's a one-bike. It's a one-wheel motorbike. So he's just holding on to the back. There's no wheel back there.
So, this is the place, huh? Random, are you sure you know what you're doing? This isn't going to be a field trip, you know. We may not come back.
And the bounty for this one will more than make up for it.
If you're around to spend it, that is.
Gillian, let's get going.
All right, we're going back into Queen's Hospital then. We've learned that they have a basement. I'm ready for anything. At least Random comes along with us this time. We're inside the hospital. It's really quiet in here. There has to be an entrance to the lower level in here somewhere. Well, we already know where it is because we already saw the desk that had the silly little rails on it. So we already know how to get down. Gillian, let's try switching the light on, shall we? Yes. Pitch black in here, ain't it? Turn on that silly little light. Turn your lights on. Yes, sir. The light is now on. I turn control of it over to you, Gillian. I know how to operate the device, thank you. You have the honors, Gillian. We already know that this desk moves because we know that there's rails here. The question is, how do we move the desk? Rails on the floor. Rails. That's funny. Maybe this is the way to the lower level. There must be a switch somewhere. They run under the desk. Perhaps this desk is designed to slide? I think you're right. Finally, we've got multiple brains on this job. What's this? Face to face. Doesn't this look like the picture that's on the wall of the chief's office? That's a famous optical illusion, isn't it? I get it. Their eyes don't register optical illusions. We better check that out. It's not something a human would notice easily. It could be a sign of some kind. Investigate. I bet this vase has some kind of a switch. All right, I'll try lifting it up. The desk slid to one side, revealing a stairway leading down.
This apparently leads down to a lower level.
It looks like Jamie was right. Queen's Hospital does have a basement.
And that basement is the Snatcher's main lair. Out of the frying pan and into the fire, as they say. Well, what do we do now, Gillian?
Peep! It appears to go straight down. Investigate. Unlike the hallway, these stairs do not have any dust on them. In other words, our friends use this, right? The janitor's a snatcher, probably. I don't read anything on the motion detector. Let's descend those stairs.
It's a very narrow stairway. We'll have to go down single file.
Okay, who's going to take the point?
That's obvious. The guy with the light.
True.
Hey, that's not fair.
True. Send the robot in.
Well, well, what do we have here?
It's the hospital corridor.
It's the same hallway, but not the one that's on the first floor.
So what does that mean?
An entire floor of Queen's Hospital has been duplicated underground.
So the same floor is both upstairs and downstairs, sort of like parallel worlds.
So that desolate setup upstairs is all just a smokescreen. They're making it look like the place is closed down, but in reality, they're keeping themselves quite busy.
Gillian, that means we're already right in the middle of their headquarters. Please use extreme caution.
They're not very creative, yeah. Look around. There's a reception booth in the middle of the floor as upstairs, and there's 3 doors off the hallway. Everything is exactly the same. It's like we've jumped through time or something. The construction and design of the hallways and rooms is absolutely identical to the floor above. Floor's been polished quite meticulously. Nothing like upstairs at all. I see. It was a linoleum floor, huh? Investigate the floor. It's waxed rather nicely. I just can't imagine a bunch of snatchers crawling around waxing floors. They seem to like things tidy, don't they? It's obviously used differently from the floor above. Reception desk. The monitors and control consoles also appear well cared for. In other words, this stuff gets looked at regularly. We better be real careful. There are switches here to open the doors. Yeah, we should press all those. Monitors have been used recently. They're still warm. Investigate the switches. Let's open all of these. What's this? Unlike the first floor, there's only 2 door switches. Let's press those then. Let's get them silly little doors open. All right, let's check out the first room. We're in room number 1. The lights are on, unlike upstairs. A round room. There's an operating table in the middle of the room. This appears to be their real treatment area. With these lights, it actually looks like a real hospital. Various X-ray devices have been installed in the ceiling. Look at the monitors. A number of brand new medical monitors are installed. Operating table. It appears to be a standard table. Cables run from it to a number of the machines around the room. Look around room. There's nothing of note besides medical equipment. It's a pretty big place. Can't really see everything at once. Let's take a look from one side to the other. You got it. Let's look over. Oh, skeleton! It's a Snatcher! Don't scare me like that. It's just a specimen. They put a goddamn skeleton over there.
Skeleton.
Investigate the monitors. These are monitors for ultrasound, MRI scanners, and other imaging equipment. They're already connected to the nearby machines.
I'd buy that for $1.
Dude, me too. The surface of the bed is still quite warm. It's as if someone was lying there until just moments ago. Investigate the motion detector. I'm not picking up any movement, at least not anymore. There was some movement, but I've lost it now. Skeleton. Investigate the skeleton. This is rather grotesque. It's somewhat distorted. For a medical model, it's quite inaccurate. Smell the room. Whoa! The smell from those drugs could knock a guy out. Smell the room again. Oh yeah, it's that same smell you get at just about any hospital. An operating one, that is. Fair enough. Talk. I wonder if this is where they carry out their treatment. It sure looks that way. Is there anything else to investigate? Nothing of note besides medical equipment. Look at the skeleton. The skeleton is gone?
Oh my gosh!
It was definitely there a moment ago. Kagerato, thank you for the 26 whole years. I read movement. Oh shit!
Skeleton.
Get flicked, idiot.
Did I get it?
The Snatcher's functions have been terminated. There's no doubt now that this is their maintenance facility. This one was probably still waiting to get its artificial skin installed.
So this is what they really look like, huh?
Yeah, that's the scariest thing about them. You can't tell them from real people once they've got that skin on.
Perhaps that's humanity's great weakness. We're always judging books by their cover.
And it's just that human weakness that they're out to take advantage of.
All right, Random. Metal, let's go. The HQ's junk squad can take care of him later. We've got an investigation to do.
Go hit him again! Ooh, I'll take that trade. I think it's definitely dead. Terminated this time. Yes, all its functions have ceased. I don't read any residual energy either. He's leaking green, yeah. He's got the Nickelodeon slime. Are you hit, Gillian? Yeah, but just once. Don't worry. That was quite a tough customer. You get a few hundred of those together and that would be it. Gillian, let's get on with the investigation. Yeah, well, we've learned to always double tap. Smell the skeleton, just sniff him. The stench from that Snatcher we wasted is still around. Sniff it again? Okay, there's nothing else to sniff. It's the 100% sniff run. Just like that last one, you never know when they might pop out. Keep your blaster ready, Gillian. Let's try room number 2. Yeah, damn, he ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3. Room number 2. Ah, yes, the room with the eyeball jar. Look at this! Some kind of testing equipment is running. That's a real nasty sound. Gets on my nerves. Look around. This room seems to be their real biotech research lab. Looks like Frankenstein could show up any minute. Yeah, we got some knot jams for this room. It's well equipped with micro manipulators, various types of lasers. It has a microsurgery system. Look at the shelf. There's a number of jars for formaldehyde and other chemicals. Look at the desktop. There's a number of machines for biotech experiments. It seems they're quite serious about their work. Look at the monitors. They're all finest quality monitors, microscopes, and the like. How about the containers? Samples mutated cells and organs with tumors. I don't want to look at this stuff. Investigate. The room is illuminated with red light. Makes for a very disquieting atmosphere. What are they doing here? What's with all these samples? This looks a lot more like a lot more than a place to treat skin cancer. Ceiling. Argon lasers, argon dye lasers. It's a device for selectively destroying certain types of cancer cells. They also have the latest gene cannon. What the fuck is a gene cannon? Examine the ceiling. No. Examine the shelf. Everything's quite neatly organized. There are samples here of monoclonal antibodies. What in the world is that? Antibodies which are said to have beneficial effects on cancerous melanomas. There's no mistake. This is definitely their maintenance hospital. How about the desktop? DNA synthesizers, DNA sequencers, a nucleic acid extractor, chromatography equipment, automatic pipetting devices. It's for gin? Yeah, you're probably right. There's a particle accelerator used to generate a stream of heavy particles for a number of different treatment techniques. The machine's in standby mode. It looks like the Snatchers were working on artificial skin regeneration techniques, as well as various cancer treatments. Investigate the monitors. This is quite an impressive array of equipment. Some university hospitals are not stocked this well. NMR microscopes, STM high-voltage electron microscopes, electron beam holography cameras, streak cameras. Gillian, the Snatchers obviously possess much greater intelligence than we've previously given them credit for. Nevertheless, their technology seems somewhat dated. Dated? What do you mean by that? The equipment and techniques they're using? Most of these methods were abandoned years ago. This is well behind the current level of technology in most developed countries. It's a rough approximation, but I'd say they're 20 to 30 years behind the times. What's more, judging from the imbalance of the research material here, it appears to be primarily the work of one individual. You're telling me all this work on the Snatcher's artificial skin's being carried out by one person, and not some government institution? The design of the lab itself is in violation of a number of biohazard prevention safety codes. While a few safety cabinets have been installed, there's no autoclave or gas sterilizer anywhere. This is quite far from P4 level. I seriously doubt this lab was set up by a government or any large organization. What else do we got in here? Containers? Number of cell cultures and other specimens. Box of bananas! Thank you for the 49 whole years. Sniff the room. Woo! What a smell! Ugh! Smells like rotting fish or something. That's the smell of decomposing protein. So that's the smell of cancerous skin cells, like Gibson wrote about, eh? Ghost, thank you for the follow. Smell it again. Yuck! I think I'm gonna be sick. Fair enough. That skeleton back there was probably waiting to get his skin here, huh? Do you think this place is only used for skin treatment? Maybe. Possibly. Let's get out of this room because the sound is in my ears now. The sound is behind my eyeballs. There we go. Move? move to door 3. That door is closed. There's only 2 buttons. Maybe it can be opened using those 2 buttons? You misinterpret it as if it's some unknown person. Yeah, it's true. Use the switches. 1 and 2 at the same time.
All right, let's try pushing both buttons simultaneously.
The 2 buttons are on opposite panels, so there's no way one person can push them both alone.
Holy shit.
But if 2 of us work together, it might do it.
That's it, Gillian. It makes perfect sense. It's the same system they used to use in nuclear missile silos in the late 20th century. Eliminates the risk of one man going nuts and acting alone.
Well, it's hard to be sure, but let's give it a try anyway. I've got button 1. Random, you push number 2. You ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Come on!
Oh, damn, he's good.
You did it! Door number 3 opened.
With safety measures like that, they must have had a good reason for wanting to keep it closed.
Holy shit. I've never pushed a button so good in my whole life, dude. Expert button pusher. Extremely graphic warning. If you're eating food, like, scroll down for a bit. You probably don't want to, like, watch this for the next, like, 10 minutes or so. Let's have a look at room number 3. You just got done eating? Perfect.
Good God!
I read 4 human skeletons in this room.
It's their morgue!
Perhaps victims of the Snatchers?
Well, it doesn't look like whoever put them here was too worried about making sure they would rest in peace.
No, it doesn't. These have got to be their victims.
This is probably where they hide the bodies of the originals they snatched from places like Outer Heaven.
They probably picked Outer Heaven because it gets a lot of VIP traffic.
Skeleton.
Plus, during masquerade time, they could work the place and still keep their identities secret.
Yeah, and the guy who set up the link between them and Outer Heaven was Freddy, that taxi driver. They must have gone after him not because of who he was, but what he did. After all, with a taxi, there's plenty of chances to milk your customers for information. That's probably how they learned about Outer Heaven and Plato's Cavern.
I've been wondering what they had done with the bodies.
Want to hide a book? What better place than the library? Need to hide a body? How about the morgue?
And for them, keeping the bodies hidden is crucial. I mean, if somebody who's supposed to be dead is out walking the streets, it wouldn't be too hard to figure out that something screwy is going on.
That means that if we can figure out who these bodies were, then we just nailed 4 Snatchers.
Ah, yes. Things are starting to make sense. Look around, room. It appears to have been a proper morgue at one time, but now is being used as little more than a closet. Investigate. The only thing in the room besides the bodies is some dust and scraps, as well as maggots infesting the newest body. What else do we got? There's a ventilation duct on one side of the room. One of the bodies is still decomposing. The other 3 are little more than skeletons. There's a cover on the duct, but it's been weakened by oxidation. Okay. A number of different insect larvae have infested the body. It hasn't been well preserved, to say the least. But it's definitely a human body. Estimated time of death. The insects infesting a decomposing body can be divided into 8 large groups. Each of those groups works on the body for roughly 15 days, making an 8 by 15 day or 4-month cycle. As such, an analysis of the variety, number, and size of the organisms on the body allows a rather accurate estimation of which group is currently present. In other words, you can figure out how long the victim's been dead without analyzing the body itself, right? On this particular body, flies have laid eggs, and the maggots have grown into adult flies. So it's been less than 30 days since death. As for the other 3, 1 full cycle's been completed, so at least 4 months have passed. Sniff it! Woo! That stench! So that's what rotting protein smells like. The decomposition process releases numerous gases. True. Use Metal Gear? I guess I should save. It's been a bit. Why does Kojima know this? Kojima just Googles shit. Not that he would have been doing that at the time, but clearly he likes to learn information and then lift it wholesale for his video games. Alright, investigate. How about the duct? It's connected to an underground air circulation system. It may even lead into the tube liner as well. Yeah, Alta Vista, yeah. Remains? No. We've already done that. Cause of death? Can you determine the cause of death? The bodies are severely damaged. Such a determination would require more extensive facilities than are available here. Okay. Identity. What about the identity of the victims? Hair, clothing, even teeth. Anything that could be used to make an identification is gone. Damn Snatchers. They were careful to make sure their identities didn't get out. If we even had some teeth, we might be able to make an ID. What about these teeth here? They've been deliberately misaligned to prevent identification. Then I guess we'll never be able to ID them. There is a way. What? How? We can perform a simulated reconstruction. Fortunately, the skulls of the victims are still intact. Reconstruction, eh? Good idea. Great idea. Yeah, just incinerate the whole thing. Listen, if I had the chance to have a skeleton closet, right? If I had a bunch of dead bodies, I probably wouldn't incinerate them because it would be way more funny to have a skeleton closet. I believe we have an incredibly long cutscene inbound. Metal, let's do this reconstruction thing on the bodies. Incoming long-ass cutscene.
Skeleton.
We're gonna be here a bit.
Now performing simulated reconstruction of the head and facial features of each of the 4 victims. Commencing with victim number 1. Now performing craniometric analysis. X-ray and sagittal X-ray, magnetic resonance imaging, and positron CT data gathered. Complete cranial data now being compiled. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction. First, victim's age. Estimate based on 1. Presence or absence of cranial fontanelles and chroma of epicranial sutures. 2. Area of facial region and cranium. 3. Height of upper and lower jaw and development of alveolar part. And 4. Location of cranial center of gravity. Next, victim's sex. Estimate based on 1. Overall size of cranium. 2. Parietal bone angle. And 3. Development of splachnocranium. Lastly, victim's race. Estimate based on 1. Overall cranial configuration. 2. Volume of intracranial cavity. And 3. Mass of the skull. Now commencing soft feature reconstruction based on average results of above analysis. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of average values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of first victim completed.
It's Freddie Nielsen.
Moving on to second victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 2. Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of average values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of second victim completed.
That's Lisa Nielsen.
Moving on to third victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 3. Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of average values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of third victim completed.
Who in the world is that? That's the director of Queen's Hospital, Shin Fui, what's his face,
Shin Shu O, Gillian. Moving on to last victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 4.
This one's the most recent. It's still decomposing.
Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of averaged values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of final victim completed.
It's the Chief!
What?
The Chief is a snatcher! The Benson on the scrap of that patient record was Benson Cunningham.
Judging from the condition of the body, I would estimate that the snatching took place approximately 1 month ago.
So it was the Chief who sabotaged our turbocycle. And those matches we found in Harry's room, the Chief must have put them there to try to set him up.
No doubt Harry figured it out and decided to leave that face-to-face message. Wait a minute. Didn't Mika say that Harry had left to go find the Chief?
That's right. He was probably trying to track down some evidence on the Chief.
Gillian, I'd say that this Harry has put himself in a pretty dangerous spot.
If it was the Chief that sabotaged the turbocycle, doesn't that mean that he already knows we're onto him?
Damn! Harry and Mika are in danger!
That's far enough, Junker. Your little investigation is over.
It's them!
Who? Snatchers?
Get them!
My arm! I can't reach my blaster!
I'm hit in the leg!
Is that the best you can do, Junker?
Who's there?
Jin Shuo, you scum!
It seems you still have some fight left in you. You two are finished, but our plans move forward. We are now entering Phase 2. And when we do, not only this city, but the entire world will be ours to command.
Phase 2? What are you talking about?
As you know, our operations have been hindered up to now by the flaws in our artificial skin. The skin's shortcomings have kept us away from ultraviolet rays, forcing us to do our work at night, underground, or in the winter. In the end, we had to construct a hospital like this, all because of the flaws in our artificial skin. This was the only difference between us and you humans. But now we have broken this barrier.
Huh?
We are on the verge of developing a perfect artificial skin, thanks to the cooperation of a new partner in our plan.
Perfect artificial skin? A new partner?
Once we have the new skin, nothing will be able to stop us. And with that, our plan moves to Phase 2. Our little experiment in this city will end, and we'll move in force to take over the world.
Don't be so sure. You won't get out of the city that easy.
You humans are always so overconfident, so naive.
What are you talking about?
I'm sure you're aware that the Kyoto Summit, being held to decide how to handle the Snatcher problem, opens tomorrow.
Metal, is that right?
Yes. Countries around the world are concerned about the Snatcher problem. It will be one of the main topics discussed at this year's summit.
That's right. Tomorrow, we attack the summit.
You must be crazy. The security there will be incredible. You won't even get close.
Must I explain everything to you, Junker? Aren't you even aware that a fellow Junker will be giving a special presentation at the summit?
The Chief!
Cunningham. So that's why you snatched him.
We've known that your chief would be speaking at the summit for over 3 months now.
Gillian, the summit is tomorrow. We have to hurry.
Listen, we have your chief. You junkers are at our mercy, and so is this city. And tomorrow, we move on the world. Nothing can stop us now. We will finally achieve our long-awaited goal of global domination.
Who is this we you keep talking about?
We are an evolved life form, given life in the depths of the Kremlin by our creator, Modnar. We are a new race.
Modnar? Modnar? The Kremlin? Those names are familiar, but...
Our goal is to snatch all of the world's leaders and then achieve total control of human thought and worldwide racial unification.
You're insane. Humanity won't be so easily dominated. You underestimate the strength of the human spirit.
I think not. In the same way as the Nazis, our strategy begins with the overpowering of the spirit of the people. We will strike at you humans' weakest point, the most primitive part of your psychological makeup, your suspiciousness and fear. By provoking suspicion and mistrust throughout the populace, we will destroy that fragile fabric which holds your society together, that of trust. Fear is you humans' weak point. It is the primitive part of your brains that binds you forever to your animal ancestors and makes you vulnerable. By stimulating that part of your atavistic instincts, our plan can succeed magnificently.
Gillian, at this rate they'll kill us all. You've got to get out alive. You're a junker.
Just what have you have in mind?
I've got a big fireworks show ready for him. Better that than get snatched.
What? You're gonna blow yourself up? No, we're better off fighting together.
Hey, it won't work. I'm hit in the thigh. Ow, oh, damn.
Ow.
A bounty hunter can't do anything with a leg wound like this. I might as well have been shot in the head.
There must be some way out of here.
Hey, I wasn't doing this job just for fun. I stayed ready for situations like this. I've always been prepared to go out with a bang.
It's December. A little late for fireworks.
So it'll be an off-season show.
No, I can't let you.
My belt's packed with TNT PX. You know, that really strong stuff they use in the mines on Mars. One push, and this whole hospital will go. No trouble at all. No time to sit around thinking, junker boy. Go! What are you doing? Get your butt moving, you fool! Get out through this air shaft. I've got a powerful strobe on me. Its flash will screw up their sensors long enough for you to get out. Now you with me? Fireworks are better from a distance anyway, Gillian.
Are you two finished chatting? Then I think it's time for you to die. We're quite busy, you know.
You ready? When I give the signal, break into the air shaft and run, and don't forget your blaster.
Metal, stay with me.
Yes, sir.
Random.
Gillian. Doesn't look like I'm gonna have a chance to call in that debt you owe me.
Don't worry. I'll pay it back to the Snatchers with interest.
All right, go! Run, Gillian!
It was very nice of them to just kind of let us get away with all that. Yo, thank you, Toxon, for the 11 whole years. It's very kind of them to just kind of let us do all that.
Metal, are you okay?
Dude, oh, he's struggling.
Metal, something broken?
He's Crazy Frog.
Circuits have been damaged somewhat.
What happened?
Random blew himself up after getting us into this air shaft.
Random.
Gillian, that explosion should have taken all of Queen's Hospital with it.
The thick walls of this duct must have shielded us from enough of the blast. If it wasn't for Random, we wouldn't have made it. Oh, Random.
Gillian, we have no time for grief now. We must get back to Junker headquarters as quickly as possible.
True.
Harry and Mika are in danger.
You're right. And I have to keep my promise to Random. But first, we have to figure out how to get out of here.
I can't see a thing. What should we do?
Yo, Based God Dio, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's look around. Can you see anything? It's completely dark in here. My optical sensors cannot function. Oh, you should probably turn your light on then, yeah? Metal, turn the light on, will you? I was waiting for you to ask. Oh, dude, this shot looks sick! There could be snatchers waiting for us. Please use extreme caution. Here's a sick shot. This is like a thumbnail shot right here. How far does this thing go?
Ollie!
Gillian, are you sure that this thing has an exit? Let's look around. Kage! Thank you for the 200.
Juke jam hanya jams juke jam.
Thank you for the 200 biddies. There's some kind of scratches here. Scratches? Check them out. Okay.
A dud!
It looks like it continues for some distance. Investigate. It's constructed quite well. There are signs that construction to reinforce it has been carried out. Investigate the ground. What's this? There's some sand spilled here. How did this get here? Sand. All right, now analyzing the sand. Slidante, thank you for the 100 bits. Iron particles, high quantities of phosphorus. This type of sand is particular to the M district in Neo Kobe. The M district, huh? Around the old factory, right? What's that mean? Scratches. This scratch was caused by the scraping of a very hard, claw-like object of some kind. A snatcher? Maybe they were using this as some kind of shortcut or back route. Metal, are you picking up any movement? I'm afraid the shock of that explosion has damaged my motion detector. So is it working or not?
Good.
Space question mark. I'm getting partial readings, but they're not as sensitive as they should be. If we get attacked in a narrow area like this, we've had it. Please pray for us, Gillian. We've got to make it out of here. Damn. So I have to depend on my own eyes and ears, do I? If we listen carefully, we may be able to hear something. You know, we should really save the game right about here. This is a swell spot to save. We should save right here. There we go. All right. Continue investigating. Listen, I can hear the sound of water flowing. Then we must be close to a way out of this thing. There's probably a sewer or something nearby. What else do we got? Both the right and left side walls of the duct have scratches on them, as if something hard had bumped into them. It's from the Snatchers when they move through this duct, I bet. Investigate. Reinforcing bars formed of level 4 hardness steel alloy have been installed. It's quite strong. And that's what saved us. I guess we should thank them, huh? It seems that this is not just a simple air duct. For an air duct, the quantity of dust is quite low. So that means this thing's used regularly, right? Yes, there's certainly no reason why anyone would ever deliberately clean a duct like this. Uh-oh, Gillian's having a silly little sneeze! Gillian, is it Snow 9? Maybe. Investigate. Pollen! Alright, I'll gather and analyze a sample of the air here. Gillian, the results are as I would have expected. The concentration is thin, but there is definitely Snow 9 present. Snow 9, huh? Is it okay to breathe it? You'll be safe at these concentrations. Move? We can't go back. The way is blocked by debris. Listen. There's probably a sewer. Gotcha. Investigate more. The farther we go, the higher the concentration. It must be coming from that direction. Investigate everything. Lower surfaces is constructed of reinforced concrete. Yeah, he's just huffing some asbestos. It's fine. Looks like the Snatchers have been using it to move around. With these scratches and present to Snow 9, I'd say it's definite. Sure don't want to meet up with any of them in a tight space like this. Advance. Jeez, this thing just keeps going. Insectors! We got spider bots! This is a bad spot for this! I'm mashing. It's time to mash. Thank God I don't have to reload my weapon. Infinite ammo. I'll never stop mashing. You can't make me. Holy shit, there's so many of them. Yes. No longer reading any motion. That went about as well as it could have. Whew! They really built a lot of those things, don't they? Those insectors must be the security for this area. Which means that the end of this duct... I'm not reading any more motion. Let's move on. Don't want to meet up with any more of those spiders. I imagine that using a light gun with this would be a lot of fun. Not that there's that many situations where you have to shoot in this game, but it'd be cool. It is compatible, but I've never set it up. Metal, don't let your guard down.
What in the world?
This is part of the tube liner, the city's long-abandoned subway system.
You mean Queen's Hospital and this were connected?
Yes, it would appear that the Snatchers were using this to move from place to place. This would provide them with the perfect way to move about while still avoiding the ultraviolet rays they hate so much. We should have realized this sooner. The city is crisscrossed by the tube liner's old lines, and since they are abandoned, the Snatchers could move undetected as well.
Aha! That's how those two we caught a glimpse of at the abandoned factory where Gibson was killed were able to disappear so quickly. They must have used this subway.
That would appear to be correct. The tube liner passes underneath that factory site as well. That would also explain why sand from the factory was in the air duct at the hospital.
So this is the trick they were using to stay out of the sun and avoid being seen while they moved around.
Now we know why it took so long to uncover them.
All right, let's follow the subway. We should be able to get out when we get to the nearest station.
Do hospitals use subways? Maybe. How far does this bloody thing go? We're probably lost. I wonder where we are. Look front. Metal, can you see what's up ahead? It appears that the tunnel continues for as far as I can see. The only sound is that of our own footsteps. Talk. Metal, how much farther do we have to go to reach the next station? Since I don't know what our exact present location is, I cannot give you an accurate figure. This part of the system didn't have very many stations. We'll probably have to walk quite a bit further. What part of the city is this? I believe we're probably underneath the MR district. Hey, Metal. Yes, Gillian. Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were awake. Shut the hell up, Gillian. Tunnel seems to go on for some distance. Cannot see anything else. Gillian, what's wrong?
Look, Metal, light!
Yes, but this doesn't look like a station.
There's a ladder.
Where do you suppose it leads, Gillian?
I don't have the slightest, but let's climb it and see.
All right, now climbing the ladder.
I can understand how Gillian would climb the ladder.
We seem
How
to
did
have
Metal...
emerged into an odd place. Wait, this room.
It's Freddie Nielsen's bathroom. He was using this shaft from the bathtub to get down into the subway. So that's how he did that.
Ah, yes. As I recall, after you disposed of Lisa, he somehow entered the apartment without using the regular entrance.
Which he accomplished by using this secret passage into his bathtub.
The bathtub must be of a double construction. The bottom is actually a lid. When they wanted to hide the passage, all they needed to do was fill the tub. And to get in and out, they would just drain the water into another tank.
Jeez. Double-bottom bathtubs? Abandoned subways? Snatchers really go out of their way to stay out of the sun.
Okay, Gillian, let's head outside.
Must be a pretty long ladder, though. Isn't this apartment on, like, the 3rd floor? This is Freddy's living room. Let's just get out of here. We got no reason to be here. Before that, don't you want to take a look at that map? Oh, that's right. Thank you for making me play the video game Metal Gear. I actually forgot. It's a very large-scale map of Moscow. Moscow, huh? Shin-Shu-Oh over at Queen's Hospital had a picture of St. Basil's Cathedral. The chief keeps a picture of Red Square hidden. How come everybody's such a big Moscow fan these days? What's going on here? Moscow seems to hold some clue to this whole thing, doesn't it? Moscow. Did that guy say anything about it? Before the explosion, didn't Shin-Shu-Oh say something about how achieving what was meant to be 55 years ago and the depths of the Kremlin? Now that you mention it, this map is from exactly that era, isn't it? Moscow 55 years ago. The key to understanding the Snatchers no doubt lies here. This has to have some meaning. I don't think they'd paste a 50-year-old map up here just as decoration. Investigate. It's a late 20th century map. Indeed. Large-scale map. I don't think there's anything else to do. Yeah, okay. We're out of here. Be careful that you don't touch the tape lines. Tape? You mean this laser beam, right? Don't break the beam, Gillian! You'll have people from headquarters all over the place. It's a security sensor, you know. I see. Gotta make sure nobody messes with evidence, after all. Yeah. Jeez, I feel like I'm breaking into the place or something. If anything, we're breaking out. We're outside of Nielsen's apartment. Thank God. Now let's get back to headquarters. What do we got around here? Look building. This is the building that the Nielsens were living in. Since the incident the other day, the other occupants have all moved out. Look! There's a taxi over there! That's convenient. It's sealed off to prevent Snatchers from spreading. The building is no longer inhabited. It's on the corner of Lar and Butt.
Welcome to the
You're kinda...
Get ready.
I guess that is what that says, yeah. They did say they were using the signs as advertisements, though. Nacho Purim, thank you for the follow. We're quite a ways from Queen's Hospital. It's very quiet here. The cab is for hire. Shall we board it? Let's grab a cab. Ride in taxi. All right, let's board the taxi. We've boarded the taxi. Where to, sir? This is a manned cab. I can take you anywhere you want to go. Tell destination. We're on urgent business. Get us to Junker HQ as quickly as you can. Junker headquarters, eh? What would you want? Why would you want to go there for? Something going down? We're in a hurry! Is that some kind of a joke, sir? You can't be serious. This is a manned taxi, you know. I can't go to a place like that. Metal, I think we picked a weird taxi. Listen, I'm a junker. Take me to Junker HQ and do it quickly. I'm afraid not. You're going somewhere else. You want to know where that is? Where? Straight to hell! Shin-Shu-Oh! Oh my god, get flicked.
Is he dead?
He's junk now.
Shut the hell up, Metal.
Jeez. He made it through that explosion and was waiting for us out here. If those things ever get control of the city, there's no way we'll ever get it back. We've got to stop them before that.
And to do that, we have to prevent the chief from getting to the Kyoto summit.
I know. And I have to pay back my debt to Random.
Let's use this taxi to get back to Junker headquarters.
I planned on it. I just hope Mika and Harry are safe.
Love that Metal Gear could not resist the urge to quip. We've arrived at Junker HQ. I certainly hope Mika and Harry are safe. Alright, Metal, this is it. The final showdown. Are you ready? Now entering headquarters. Don't rely on Killian to recognize a voice. That's why they didn't voice that bit. Just to carry the illusion. What? The shutter on the reception booth is closed. It appears that something attacked this place. The shutter on the reception booth is closed. So where'd Mika go? This is the protective shutter for the reception booth. It's automatically lowered in times of danger. The emergency light is flashing on the door check panel. So headquarters has been put on emergency status? Investigate. There's a few holes in the shield, no doubt caused by blaster or cannon fire. Cannon? Then it's Snatchers who did this. Investigate the shutter. The surface of the shutter shows evidence of having been struck by fire from an energy weapon. I read motion. Something is in this booth! It's been locked from the inside. The only way to open it is from inside the booth. Can't this be opened from the outside? If it has an emergency external connection port, it can be opened from the outside. Metal, find that external connection jack. Here we are. I've located an emergency external connection port on the side of the booth. With this, I'll be able to open the shutter. All right. Releasing lock mechanism. Now opening the shutter.
All right, I'm going to open it, but please use extreme caution. Anything could be inside.
Mika! Mika, are you all right? Metal, how is she?
Her pulse is normal. The only external injuries are to her forehead, and they are not serious. There's been no significant blood loss.
Mika, come on, snap out of it. It's me, Gillian.
Gillian? Gillian.
Mika, what happened?
Gillian, the chief. The chief is a Snatcher.
So he's finally shown his true colors.
Harry's...
What's happened to Harry?
Harry put me in the pod and sealed the main door. He locked the Snatcher in.
That was smart. Not even a Snatcher can get through this shield.
So where's Harry?
He said keep the door sealed no matter what happens in there. And then he went in. Gillian, please help him.
Harry! Mika, open the door. I'm going in. Metal, we're going in. Be careful. That Snatcher could be hiding anywhere.
Yes, sir.
Gillian, please be careful. The chief is very cunning. Don't let your guard down.
Don't worry. I'll watch myself in there.
We're in the main hallway. What's this? Someone is down! That hat!
Harry!
Oh, Gillian. Is that you? I'm getting old. Just look at me.
What happened?
I saw the chief messing with your turbocycle. And that weird picture in his office.
Metal, how is he? Metal!
I do not wish to say.
Really that bad, huh?
Gillian, Gillian, when I confronted him about what I saw, he showed me what he really was. I was barely able to even scratch him.
That's enough, Harry. I understand. Metal, is there anything we can do for him?
Gillian, I'm sorry.
Harry, you'll be okay. Doesn't look like you're hurting too bad. This'll work out perfect. You always were working too hard anyway. Why don't you take a nice long vacation somewhere and rest up?
Yeah, sure. Nice try, Gillian, but it's my body. I know I ain't gonna make it. You were a good kid, Gillian.
Harry!
I don't know how to say this right, but I've always had a special feeling about you. I've always had trouble talking to people since I was little, like my father. What I can remember of him.
Pulse and blood pressure falling.
Harry, hang in there. You and I were gonna go out and tie one on, remember?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You, me, and Jean, the three of us.
But John is...
Metal, quiet!
Gillian, I've lived my life alone. I didn't know my parents or family. Always so stubborn, glued to my research. I never really trusted anybody. That was a mistake.
Blood pressure continuing to fall.
Harry?
After Jean died, I felt it. Human warmth, companionship.
I know what you mean.
Gillian, I just wanted to get along with everybody. I don't need no Nobel Prize. For 50 years I've been searching, trying to find something I lost. Looks like I'll never find it now.
Gillian, he's about...
Looks like I've been talking too much. It's up to you now, Gillian. I'm finished. You won't forget this, old grouch, will you?
Harry!
Gillian, you've got to believe in yourself. You're the last junker.
Harry! Harry!
Pulse 0. Pupils are dilated.
Cunningham! No! Snatcher! I'll get you for this!
We have no time for grieving. That Snatcher is still hiding somewhere here in headquarters.
Metal, listen to me. If that Snatcher gets me, you've got to take Mika and run. Then you've got to blow up Junker headquarters. Blow it sky high! You understand me?
Yes, sir. I just hope it doesn't come to that. So, where should we start our search?
It's the one cutscene in the game that gets me every time. Alright, let's find this son of a bitch. Phenomenon, thank you for the 7 whole years. I appreciate you, friend. This is the chief's office. Look around. I don't see the Snatcher here. Let's check for it. Nobody here. How about under the couch? What? Oh, sorry. He's not under the couch. He's under the desk. He's not under the desk. Motion detector. We're the only ones registering on the motion detector. Who dares? Daihime, thank you for the raid. How are things? Yo, Mary Crimbo. Detective's room. Look around. I don't see any Snatcher. We're currently looking for a Snatcher. There's a Snatcher in Junker HQ. Checking the locker. He's not in the locker. He's in the desk! Nothing unusual there. Nights into dreams and Christmas nights. Hell yeah, brother. Motion detector. There's nobody here. There could be a Snatcher in chat right now. That's true. Who would it most likely be? Look around in this room. Behind work table. About the only place one could hide in the room is here, right? Nothing unusual there. They're under the table. He's not under the table. I am very human. That's the one. Alright, now investigating. No Snatchers here. Motion detector. Picking up any motion and engineering metal. I don't read any movement. We're the only ones in the area. The ceiling fan's the only thing moving. I'm glad that they commented on that with the motion detector. That's cute. To the shooting range. What do we got in here? No sign of him. Search. There's a good chance it's hiding in here somewhere. Alright, now investigating. Nothing here. Yeah, time to practice. Search. Inside booth. Nothing unusual. Search above the booth. No Snatchers here. Motion detector. How about motion in the shooting range? Reading anything? Y'all, thank you for the raid, Daihime. Hope you have a wonderful holiday. Let's practice! How about a little target practice? Finding the Snatcher is much more important than that right now. Alright, you got me. You got me. I tried, though. I tried. Computer room. The Snatcher does not seem to be around. Are you in the terminal shadow? You are not. Are you under the desk? Where is that damn Snatcher? Register any motion here in the computer room, metal. I don't read any movement. Alright. This is probably a good time to save the game, by the way. We'll save this in slot 3, I guess. This is a great time to save. I think that's everything. I checked all the rooms. Where could it be? Let's go through all the rooms one more time. Yeah, just Google where is the Snatcher. This is the chief's office. What's this? There's something on the desk. Look, desk. There's some kind of stain on the desktop. If only there were context clues to ascertain where that stain was coming from. Like some kind of animated GIF. Playing out on screen. Investigate the desk. There was no stain like that a few moments ago. Look at the stain. It's blood. How odd. There's a pool of blood on the desktop. How could this have gotten here? Stain on desk. It appears the blood is dripping from the ceiling. Is that right? Search the ceiling. Why don't we investigate the ceiling? It's him! Cunningham! I'll take that trade. I'll take that trade.
The control system has been destroyed. Distance to motion readings increasing.
Is he trying to run?
Motion readings have vanished.
You got past me this time, Snatcher.
Headquarters emergency lighting has been activated.
Can we find him again?
We should go after him immediately.
We'll find him. We know he's somewhere inside headquarters.
The Snatcher has been wounded. We should look for traces of blood.
I love the idea that he was just, like, latched onto the ceiling while we were doing the whole shtick of, look at that, a stain on the desk. It's blood! Where did this blood come from? He's just on the ceiling, just listening to all this playing out. He's like, they're gonna figure it out at some point, right? The Snatcher must be in a different room. Engineering. No sign of the Snatcher here. What? Oh, sorry, nothing there. Yeah, you gotta ponder every single possibility first. Check the Chief's room, just in case he went back in. It's very orange in here. The Snatcher must be in a different room. Okay, okay. Yeah, don't look up. Whatever you do, don't look up. Don't see the Snatcher here. Is he in the shooting range? He's not in the shooting range. Is he in the computer room? Is not in the computer room. Is he in the hallway? Damn, where is it hiding? There's no way for it to get out of headquarters. There's still some rooms we haven't checked. Where should we go? Go to the front. The one place that we wouldn't expect to find a Snatcher. The front door. You never know. But the main door was sealed off when we came in. We've checked and double-checked everywhere else. Let's go take a look.
The main door has been opened. Did Mika open it?
Wait, Mika's not in the pod. What happened?
The lighting has been disconnected.
Don't move, Seed.
Cunningham, is that you?
I read motion. He is definitely in here.
Where are you? Show yourself.
I'm right here. I don't need to run or hide from you.
Mika!
No, Gillian, don't move. It's a trap.
A hostage? You cowardly scum! Mika, why did you open the entrance?
I don't know. I was really scared. I mean, the emergency light's coming on so suddenly.
Seed, go ahead and shoot. But you'd better be a pretty good shot, or this kid goes home in a bag.
Shoot, Gillian. Kill this thing. Don't worry about me.
Mika!
What are you going to do?
I have you now, Junker.
So the way that this fight works, you can only shoot the corners safely. If his head is in one of the corners, you shoot. If his head is anywhere else, you don't shoot. You're gonna take some damage, and there's no way to avoid it. But if you land your shots, he'll always die first. It's not that bad.
The Snatcher's functions have been terminated.
Mika, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, I think so. Thank you.
Harry? I got him. Random? Sorry it took so long, but this ought to make us even.
Junker? You may have stopped me, but it's not over yet.
Gillian, this is just residual energy feedback. Its power levels are dropping rapidly.
Crane's Hospital was nothing more than a maintenance facility. We have comrades operating throughout the city, more than you can imagine. Now our plans will move into Phase 2. For that, we will enlist the help of Professor Lorraine. Your existence is meaningless, as long as you don't get your memory back. Good luck, Junker.
My memory? Comrades? Professor Lorraine?
Harry! Why? Please tell me. Why do so many good people have to die?
Mika,
This is all wrong.
Mika, don't worry. I won't let anybody else die. I've made a promise to Harry and Random. But the city is still full of Snatchers. This fight is just beginning.
If you're playing the original version of Snatcher, that would have been the ending right there.
Gillian, I have an urgent video call from Jamie. I'll connect you.
Gillian, I've got my memory back. I remember everything.
Your memory? So what about us, Jamie? Who are we?
Gillian, it's terrible. What we've done.
Jamie, what's wrong?
I can't tell you something like this over the video phone. I would have been better off never remembering.
Okay, Jamie, calm down. I'll head out right now. Where are you? Is it snowing?
I'm sorry, Gillian. I can't tell you. They've taken our boy hostage.
Our boy? Who?
Professor Modner is here too.
Jamie, what are you talking about?
I'm so sorry.
Snatcher!
Gillian!
We have Professor Lorraine. We only require her cooperation for a short period here at the Kremlin. So for now, I suggest you avoid doing anything foolish, Professor Seed.
If you wanted to see the end, you had to buy it again in a whole nother console. Not really. It's more that they had, you know, an ending that's kind of not a... It's not a happy ending, but they still have the game conclude in some way. And then they added more afterwards. Everything that you're about to see is inspired by SD Snatcher, which is really weird because that's inspired by Snatcher. So it's like a weird zigzag. But yeah, there were only 2 acts originally. Act 3 is completely new to this version, Sega Saturn, PS1, blah blah blah. Probably so that they can conclude it on some kind of a note happier than that one. Alright, we're at the end game now, fellas.
With the start of this year's Kyoto Summit just 3 hours away, the delegates from the participating countries are beginning to arrive at the conference center.
This is the shortest act by far, but it has the most cutscenes.
Domestic and international opinion, carried out just last week, shows that the vast majority of respondents favor a complete quarantine of Neo Kobe as a means to combat the risk of the Snatcher menace.
Now that the Chief's death has been confirmed, it won't be long before they strip us of our Junker authorization.
They will be deciding how to handle Neo Kobe at the summit in just 3 hours.
There are rumors that they're going to use nukes on the city to make sure the Snatchers are wiped out.
That's ridiculous. Come on, this is the 21st century.
That may not be as improbable as it seems. The world's leaders are extremely concerned about the Snatcher problem.
The Chief was going to calm this hysteria in his speech at the summit, but that'll never happen now.
3 months ago, government pressure on Junker operations increased dramatically. Gillian's transfer here was really our last chance.
Our own chief was snatched. It's not too surprising they don't want to trust us anymore.
I've heard that the Army and FBI are going to take over operations now.
That's correct. That too will be officially decided in 3 hours' time.
3 hours, eh? Is there any way we can find their hideout in that time?
If we don't, we and everybody else in this city are finished.
As far as they're concerned, we're just like a cancerous tumor that has to be cut out.
We have to hit the Snatchers' headquarters before then.
Gillian, can you do it?
If we only knew where it was, I should be able to manage something.
Hitting their outposts like Queen's Hospital won't do any good. We have to find their main nerve center.
What about the memory of that Snatcher who was impersonating the Chief?
Just like the others, it was completely blanked. It's a form of self-destruct mechanism that they use.
Wait a minute. Mental, what about tracing that video phone call from Jamie?
It was no good. The call didn't last long enough. Still, it definitely did come from within the city.
Damn. Where are they hiding?
Gillian, can't you remember anything at all? Didn't Jamie say something that implied you were somehow connected to the Snatchers?
Nothing. I can't remember a damn thing. Metal, I want you to tell me everything you know about me. Why was I sent to Junker headquarters? Where did I come from?
Gillian...
Metal, the chief's dead. Tell me everything you know about me.
Well, you see...
Metal!
All right. With the chief gone, you are the highest-ranking officer here.
You knew all along?
Of course.
Where were we rescued from?
3 years ago, you and Jamie were taken into protective custody in the Siberian Neutral Zone by the 17th Siberian Investigative Force. More precisely, you were discovered in cryogenic sleep pods in an underground bunker near Moscow.
Cryogenic sleep pods? You mean they were frozen?
This is a photograph of the bunker. There is no record of when you were placed there. In addition, the third pod was empty at the time you were discovered.
There were 3 pods?
You were revived and taken into custody by the army. Apparently, as a result of the extended sleep, both of you suffered from complete amnesia. However, another theory suggests your memories may have been intentionally erased. This is the only piece of evidence found at the site.
That's Harry's picture, from when he was a kid.
That's correct. Harry is Gillian and Jamie's son. It's been confirmed by DNA tests.
Harry? Harry was my son?
Using the information gained from the photo, it was established that you are Gillian Seed and your wife, Jamie Lorraine. Both of you are American citizens, born in the late 1960s.
The 1960s?
In addition, both of you vanished without a trace in 1989. There is no other information available about you after that.
1989?
Yes. You come from a world that's been gone for 50 years.
But what does that have to do with the Snatchers?
When the 17th Special Investigative Force was bringing the two of you out, there was an accident. Though the two of you were all right, most of the 17th was killed. One of them was a Snatcher. Of course, before their departure, they all underwent thorough examinations. So, if one of them was snatched...
It had to be somewhere in Siberia, right?
That's correct. And in order to attempt to determine the origin of the Snatcher, as well as your true identities, you were assigned to Junker headquarters. The hope was that exposure to the Snatchers would help you regain your memories.
Moscow? 50 years ago?
Almost everyone who was in Moscow at the time was killed in the catastrophe.
So Gillian and Jamie are the only living witnesses?
Harry. Harry was my son. Did he know?
No. It was highly classified information. He was never told.
I was never able to do anything for him.
Wait a minute, Gillian. Didn't Jamie say something about taking a boy hostage?
That's right. They must know about Harry and are using him to threaten her.
We have to find their headquarters quickly.
We've only got 3 hours.
Gillian, let's think this all through again. We may get some kind of a hint out of it.
You're right. There may be some clue in the way they're operating.
All right. Let's go over what we know about them.
All right, pop quiz to make sure players are paying attention. First of all, what's the Snatcher's weak point? Cold! No, it's UV rays. Of course it is. That's correct. Their weak point is their defective artificial skin. Long-term exposure to UV rays causes mutations in the melanocytes in the stratum basal, that's probably not how you say that, of their skin, which become cancerous. Specifically, long ultraviolet rays in the 250 to 350 nanometer range is responsible for causing the cancer. That's right. And that's the reason that they're so limited as to when they can be out. They only come out at night in the middle of the winter and wear sunscreen even then. That's the method that John used to figure out what the Snatchers were up to. How ironic. It turns out the destruction of the ozone layer actually had a benefit for us humans. That's right. Now, what method were they using to move and be able to avoid UV rays and sunlight at the same time? The turbo cycle! No. The underpass, of course. That's right. They were using the abandoned tunnels of the old tube liner to get from place to place. That's how they were able to move around without being noticed. Nielsen's apartment, the old factory, Queen's Hospital, all their hideouts were connected by the tube liner. So maybe there's a tunnel under their main base as well? There's a good chance of that. Next, what phenomenon was always observed at any location where Snatchers appeared, including the tunnels? Sneeze! I was saying it as a joke, but that actually is the answer. I was gonna pick the wrong one on purpose, but I accidentally said the right one. That's right. And what was the cause of the sneezing? It's obviously Snow 9, but I would so love it to be one of these other ones. You're correct. The sneezing was caused by the presence of the allergen Snow 9. Snow 9 is an artificial form of pollen developed by the military, and its presence is limited to certain regions. They were using it to interfere with radio transmissions and keep people away. They probably were producing it intentionally themselves. The only regions of the city where Snow 9 is still present are areas near the Ina River. It's been cleared out of other areas because of the danger it presents. So that means that their base must be somewhere near the Ina River, right? That's a fair conclusion. They're probably somewhere near the Ina River, protected by Snow 9. Accessible to the tube liner and near the Ina River. And we must not forget the 3 photographs that we found of the Snatchers with. All of them were related to the Soviet Union before the catastrophe. The map on the wall of Nielsen's apartment, the picture of the temple in the director's office at Queen's Hospital, the photo of Red Square hidden in the chief's office. Why do the Snatchers keep pictures and memorabilia like this? Maybe they're homesick? Maybe that's where they came from. Homesick? Get serious, Mika. They're robots, you know. Let's analyze this a little closer. What city is related to all 3 of these pictures? Cleveland, Ohio. Ah, shit. This is the city they have in common. That's correct. It's Moscow. Moscow must be where they came from. That must be the basis of their programming. You might be right. Just as the people have a hometown that's dear to them, their creators may have put a hometown into their programming. They use very advanced AI systems, so they may have needed something like that to maintain their emotional balance. Yeah, they were born out of nothing, but they needed to give them some kind of image as an emotional base. So Moscow is their creator and their home. And then the place that they found Jamie and I.
In other words, this homing instinct thing of theirs has led them to set up their headquarters in some place that reminds them of home, or their creator.
What part of this city is like Moscow?
Moscow's really cold, right? They get a lot of snow, don't they?
Yes.
Snow?
No snow has been recorded in Neo-Kobe in several years.
Well, then that's not it.
Wait, what about that pollen? That crystal bioengineered stuff, Snow 9?
Now that you mention it, wasn't it snowing on Jamie's video phone call?
That's right. Their hideout has to be somewhere close to the Ina River.
The Ina River flows for miles around here, Gillian. We could never search it all in time.
Gillian, let's look at a map of the areas investigated so far. This is an enlarged view of the southwest portion of the city around the Ina River. This blue area is that in which Snow 9 is present. Now I'll superimpose a chart of the abandoned tube liner tunnels. From this we can establish those areas with Snow 9, which are accessible by subway tunnel.
Damn. Nice try, but it's still too large. We could never cover it in 3 hours.
Don't give up so fast, Gillian. What about that image of home thing we were talking about? Maybe there's some kind of geographic similarity. Maybe the same view can be seen or something.
I'll display a map of Moscow alongside.
What's this?
The rivers are exactly the same shape.
This is the Moscow River over here.
It looks like we're on the right track, Metal. Show us the location that Jamie and I were picked up from.
All right, right here.
Metal, before the catastrophe, what was at this location?
The headquarters for the entire Soviet Union, the Kremlin.
The Kremlin? That Snatcher said something about taking Jamie to their Kremlin.
Metal, what spot in Neo Kobe would match up with the location of Moscow's Kremlin?
Calculating. This is the spot. It's presently occupied by an old church. It's rather large, but reports indicate it's been abandoned for nearly 20 years.
And it's right in the middle of the Snow 9 and subway area.
That's it! That's their headquarters, their new Kremlin.
Gillian, let's go!
Wait, Gillian. I want to go with you.
Sorry, Mika.
Hey, I'm a junker too, you know.
I know, and you're a great one at that.
So take me with you then.
You head to the summit to warn the delegates. They haven't given up, you know.
The summit's in Kyoto. I'm not going to be the only one to run.
You've got to convince them not to use nukes on Neo Kobe.
We found their hideout. There's no need now to sink the whole island.
Yes, but...
It's a tough job. Can you do it?
Okay, Gillian. I'll do what I can.
Thanks. Thank you, Mika.
Don't say it, okay?
Let's go, Gillian.
Gillian?
Yes? What's wrong?
How about dinner sometime?
Dinner?
Yeah, you know, dinner.
Mika.
Not interested.
Shut up, Gillian.
I thought it would be nice, you know, to kick back, relax. It's Christmas after all.
Christmas, huh? I'll be back by then.
Gillian, we have to hurry.
That's a promise, right? I heard you.
Yeah, okay. But I gotta go to church first.
I'll see you soon then.
Okay, Metal, let's go.
It is. It's Christmas. It's not Christmas for me for another 2.5 hours or so. But it's pretty close to Christmas. It's probably Christmas for a lot of you. I'm a little behind some of you. This is the last turbo cycle. Look at it. This spare turbo cycle has not been painted, but that does not affect its locomotive functions. It appears quite safe. It has not been tampered with, thank God. The last time we hopped into a turbo cycle, it almost killed us! "20 minutes to jolly." Alright, we're going to that church.
I've input the map data on the Kremlin's locations. Lift off.
Let's end this video game, shall we?
Flight configuration, now gaining altitude.
Jamie, please be safe.
Gillian, please keep in mind that we're working with a strict time limit.
A 50-year debt in 3 hours. Snow!
Snow 9, to be specific. We've entered the Snow 9 region. Please put on your breathing filter. Direct inhalation is dangerous.
All right.
Radio transmissions will also be impossible from this point on. Understood? Now descending. Conversion to hover configuration complete. Gillian, we've arrived.
Oh, sick-looking church. Wow, now I know why they call it their Kremlin. Investigate. Yo, it's a Jimothy? It's a very old church. It bears quite a resemblance to St. Basil's Cathedral. No doubt they thought the same thing. It appears to be snow, but it's actually Snow 9. Try to avoid inhaling any of it directly. Investigate. The building's about 50 years old, but appears very well maintained. So where's the entrance? On the front side of the building. Bro needed help locating the front door. I can see it from here, Gillian. A sensor scan reveals the tube liner tunnel passes directly underneath this area. Well, that's no surprise. Looks like we got the right place.
All right, now opening the door.
What's wrong? Won't open?
I've scanned it, and it's not locked. It is probably rusted into place.
Not surprising. After all, our friends always go in and out through the basement.
Let's push it together.
All right. 1, 2, 3!
That got it.
Whoa, weird jams. What's this? It would appear to be some kind of chapel for the Snatchers. Are you telling me those things pray? To whom? No doubt to their creator. That portrait on the wall's probably a representation of him. Look. Portrait. This person is no doubt the one the Snatchers worship as their creator. This guy. Isn't that random? One moment. I'll compare the picture with my data on random. While the facial bone structure of the individual in the portrait is nearly identical to that of random, a positive identification is impossible, as the picture is not a photograph. That just looks too much like him to be a coincidence. These are the chairs for worshippers in the chapel, no doubt. Area? Everything is nice and orderly. It's as if the pre-collapsed Soviet Union has been recreated here. He's got the same tie! Yeah. Investigate portrait. Something's written on the painting. The creator, Modnar. So this is Professor Modnar. The one the Snatcher was talking about, huh? It appears to be a portrait of that person. There's a number of scratches on the chairs that were almost certainly caused by Snatchers. It's all very organized, almost inhumanly so. There's another room farther back. Investigate. I'm not picking up any large movement signals. So have they already left for the summit? Listen. Just us in the wind, that's all I hear. Continue back. Now moving into the back room. Snatchers! Look at them all. Uber Wolfman! Thank you for the 33 whole years. I'm not picking up any energy readings. They all deactivated in some kind of suspension mode. Thank you for the 33 whole years. So this is their warehouse, huh? There must be a few hundred of them here. They continue all the way back. Still, it doesn't look like a factory to me. These are endostructures, which have yet to have the artificial skin installed. The bone sizing devices and skull slits are all still set to their smallest sizes. So their victims haven't been chosen yet. They're all just waiting their turn. Look, area. There seem to be a number of containers stacked up in the back of the room.
Skeleton.
None of these Snatchers appear damaged. All they need is their energy packs. The gender units have yet to be installed, however. So they got no idea. They're just like empty... They're just empty skeletons that ain't no one yet. I do not see any tools or equipment for maintaining anything in the area. This room would appear to be just a storage area. Perfectly quiet, except for whatever the fuck this music is. There's some kind of a label here. 23rd Siberian Investigative Force. Siberian Investigative Force. It would appear that these Snatchers were brought to Neo Kobe from the Siberian Neutral Zone. It seems the investigative forces have been responsible for shipping the Snatchers In other words, the investigative forces have been snatched just like when they found us. I see. So the Siberian investigative forces bring the Snatchers out of Siberia and into storage here. I think you're right, Metal. And then the Snatchers just wait here in storage to be reactivated and adjusted after their victims are selected. A rather efficient system. I wonder where the actual snatching takes place. The back part of this room may hold the answer to that question. This is a good time to save the game, probably. Slot 4. This is a fine time to save the video game. We're currently headed to what I would describe as the longest cutscene in video game history. We're not quite there yet, though. Oh! The Snatcher's culturing room. The mechanism is operating. Look. Cylinder. Gillian, there's Snatchers with the artificial skin already installed here.
This is where they fuse the artificial skin onto the Snatcher's endostructure. First, they adjust the size of the still skinless Snatcher to the size of the individual who is to be snatched. The Snatcher's overall shape and size can be adjusted by expansion or contraction of sizing rods. Their sex is controlled by gender units, which are installed at this point. Then, the face is modified to match the intended victim by adjusting the size of the upper and lower jaw,
yeah, write this down.
Temporal bones, and tooth alignment.
Just like Gibson said, that means there are limits to the size of the people that they can snatch.
That's right. The limits of the mechanism mean that they can't snatch children, the elderly, or people who are very tall or heavy. And this is where the artificial muscle's attached.
Is it organic?
No. It appears to be coated with a type of plastic gel capable of mechanical response. Like human muscles, it creates mechanical energy through chemical reactions. And this is where the artificial skin is attached. In order to prevent the synthetic cells, developed using biotechnological protein design techniques, from rejecting the inorganic material below, they attach it gradually over a number of days.
And this is the stuff that gets cancer if they stay out in the sun too long.
Finally, they attach body and scalp hair. The process involves transplant of synthetic hair follicles as well, so the hair will grow back if it's lost.
What about scars or birthmarks?
It would appear that they make those adjustments at this point in the process, as they would for wrinkles to simulate age.
That's how they do it. Makes perfect sense to me, maybe? The computer terminal's installed on each preservation cylinder. Shown in Snatcher, thank you for the 50 whole years. These cylinders are used to culture the Snatcher's artificial skin. Endostructures are submerged within them. It appears that weak ultraviolet rays are being projected from above. This is really advanced. Way beyond anything we saw at Queen's Hospital. This'll all be on the test, yeah. We're gonna do a quiz at the end. They're constructed with special reinforced glass. It would require quite a bit of effort to break. No sound except for the soft bubbling of the liquid in the cylinders. Terminals must all be connected to a host computer, which monitors conditions inside each of the cylinders. I should save again while I'm right here. Because we watched the Snatcher process cutscene, this may be the last time we ever save anything. Which file number would you like to save it in? Yeah. We should save right here. This will be the last chance we get to. And then we just do everything on everything. These are nearly ready to perform a complete snatch. Tubes and wires running all over the place. Please watch your step. The monitors are all displaying various data and charts. Investigate. Constructed with reinforced glass. We've done that. Weak UV rays. We've done that one. The whole area is protected as a clean room. There's a door at the end of the far end of the room. Investigate door. It's locked, but I should be able to open it from this side. terminal. The power is on. Look at this, Gillian. The data of people to be snatched is all being neatly processed.
So this is where the whole thing begins. The endostructures arrive here from the Kremlin. Then they convert them into copies of their victims. And finally, they head out into the city using the old subway system.
With artificial skin maintenance being handled at Queen's Hospital.
But who's behind all this?
Gillian, look at this. There are some finished snatchers over here.
Get a load of this. The U.S. President, the Prime Ministers of Japan, and the U.K.
Gillian, you're in here too.
Figures. They were looking to snatch every VIP at the summit.
And the last junker, you. It definitely looks like they plan on moving out beyond Neo-Kobe.
If they were to snatch every major world leader, they'd practically be able to control the planet. Still, that's odd. With their flawed skin, pulling something off like that would really be difficult.
Chin said they had found the key to developing a perfect artificial skin. Maybe they've already produced it.
No idea. But the number of snatchers here makes it clear that they're up to something new.
Gillian, this is definitely their nest. We should destroy everything.
Not yet. Not until we found Jamie. Metal, how much time do we have left?
The summit should have begun by now. We don't have much time. And once our legal privileges are suspended, I won't be able to help. In fact, I'll be forced to restrain you.
I know. If the military wants to avoid nukes and goes for a surgical strike on this facility, what would they likely use?
Probably a phased particle beam from one of the attack satellites.
A phased particle beam, huh? That'll wipe this complex right off the map.
Everything, including the soil, will simply evaporate. The attack will leave just a large crater.
Metal, can you convince them to give me another hour? Even 30 minutes will help.
Understood. I'll try my best.
And I'll try to find and rescue Jamie in that time.
I can't transmit here due to interference from the Snow 9. I'll have to leave the area and then send the message.
All right. Do it, Metal.
Gillian, don't forget. 30 minutes. You must get out before then.
I understand.
Gillian, I'm sorry I couldn't help you better.
Don't worry about it. I'll be able to move faster by myself anyway. 30 minutes should be plenty. Go, Metal!
Yes, sir. Don't forget, 30 minutes!
Alright, so we're gonna have to do a little bit of shooting, and then we have an honest-to-God...
30 minutes? Oh, this is gonna be tight. That room's the only place left to check. Let's take a look.
We have to do some shooting, and then we have an honest-to-God, no exaggeration, like 30 to 40-minute cutscene. But first, we gotta blast some dudes! Whew. Whew. They do feints now! It's a good thing I don't have to reload. Whew. Okay. Everything's fine. If they stay on the screen for too long, obviously they open fire, so you gotta get them right when they appear. Yes.
Whew. I wasn't ready for that. They almost got me. All right, let's open the next door. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Whoa!
Oh shit, we got more! Whew. They're all snatchers. They can only be shot in the head. Whoa. Oh, nice trade. If you take even a little too long, you're gonna get hit probably. And there are a lot of them. Alright, we're good.
Jeez, these guys are tough. Of course, I didn't exactly expect them to welcome me with open arms. Okay, let's try this next door.
Alright, longest cutscene in human history incoming. Obviously, you don't want to fire here, but you could if you wanted.
Jamie, are you all right?
Gillian, you came for me.
Are you hurt?
No, they won't lay a finger on me. Not until the new artificial skin is completed anyway.
Artificial skin research? You?
Gillian, I've got my memory back. All of it.
What happened? Tell me, Jamie.
They said they'd kill him. They said they'd kill Harry. They forced me. I had to help them with the skin development.
I got bad news, Jamie.
They said I had to help them because the professor was ill. Wasn't getting any better. Gillian, the engineer Harry, he's our son. He's been living on his own now for 50 years.
Jamie, I'm afraid that Harry's...
There was nothing I could do. They forced me. But I can't do it anymore.
Jamie!
The professor, he just died. He was over 100.
The professor? What? This old man?
Old? I'm sorry, I didn't mean that.
Don't you remember? It's Professor Modner. Professor Petrovich Modner.
What? This old man is Modner?
He's been confined here for 3 years now, just to develop the Snatcher's artificial skin. Terrible. Doing that to your own father.
Whose father? Jamie, I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
You really can't remember, can you?
Jamie, tell me. Tell me who I am. What were we doing at the Kremlin?
Are you sure you really want me to, Gillian? It's all so awful, but if you must know, I'll tell you. Try to remain calm, okay? 56 years ago, you and I were involved in a top-secret Soviet project. It was still during the time of the Cold War. The gulf between East and West was as wide as ever. Everybody was worried about nukes. At that point, the world's armies were at their largest ever. Leaders still believed that a strong military meant a strong nation. There were rumors that there would be an agreement to end the production of nuclear weapons. On the other hand, the major powers like the US began to get involved in a space weapons race. But not the Soviets. The conservative despots in the Kremlin had another, completely different idea for gaining military superiority. A horrible plan, something no one else would think of. At that time, the countries of the communist bloc were facing an economic crisis. Popular movements pushing for democracy were springing up all over. Communism itself was facing extinction. Facing pressure from the reformers, the Kremlin began to panic. And that's when that horrible, childish plan was launched.
And that was the Snatcher project. Replace your enemy's leaders with puppets of your own. Then you control their governments, their economies, take over a country from the inside out.
That's right, Gillian. And to develop these robots, they assembled some of the most brilliant scientific minds from around the world. Some of them were even brought in against their will. At the crux of that development effort was a group called the Frankenstein Project Team. You and I were members of that team, Gillian. It was a 4-person team led by the late Professor Modner here. The robotics expert was Professor Modner himself. His son, Elijah Modner, handled genetics and microbiology. For nanobiology and picobiology, myself. And for behavioral science and psychology, you, Gillian. Early development was carried out at a lab in Novosibirsk, but was later moved to a secret facility under the Kremlin. At the time, the Glasnost and Perestroika movements were gaining momentum, and they rightly feared for the existence of the program if it should become known. But some of the reformers did learn of the project, and they conspired with the US to block it. Gillian, you were a CIA special agent sent by the United States to infiltrate and sabotage the project.
I was CIA?
Yes, and the government knows that. That's why you were assigned to the Junker team.
What? Who am I?
Work on the project continued to go smoothly. But then, on June 6th, 1996, there was that accident. A mysterious explosion at the Chernobyl facility spread a bacterial weapon that was under development there into the atmosphere, destroying the country and the project. Gillian, was it you? Did you set off that explosion?
What? You can't be serious. You think I caused the catastrophe?
Somehow, during the confusion, Professor Modner and our son Harry managed to get picked up by American agents. But we couldn't get out in time, you and I and Elijah. In a shelter below the Kremlin, we entered a cryogenic sleep. Our plan was to sleep there until the toxic effects of the bacteria were safely passed.
And then 48 years later, 3 years ago, we were discovered by the 17th Special Investigative Force.
Yes, but when they found us, Elijah's pod was already empty.
Elijah Modner? That guy whose picture was in the church? The one that looks like Random?
That's right, Elijah is alive! Elijah is here and working on the Snatchers.
Why don't you let me finish your little story?
Who's there?
It's been a while, hasn't it, Jamie? Ah, yes. And Gillian. It's me, Jamie.
Elijah? Is that really you?
Random? No. Not quite.
So you remember me, do you? I am Elijah Modnar, the only son of Professor Petrovich Modnar. I'm afraid I've grown somewhat old and feeble since we last met, however.
Elijah, why are you doing this? Your father, Professor Modner, he passed away a few minutes ago.
What? My father? My father is dead?
Elijah, what happened to you? The Elijah I knew could never do anything like this.
I've changed, Jamie. These 40 years have changed me.
I can't believe it. What happened to you?
What happened to me? Jamie, do I actually have to explain it to you? Jamie, it's you. Your beauty is the cause of all that has come to pass here. 57 years ago, I was obsessed. With my research, yes. And with you, Jamie. At the time, I was still young, having just graduated with my genetic engineering degree. My father's connections got me on the team, and there, I met you. You were working as my father's assistant. Your beauty, your smile, I was stricken. I saw something in you that I never felt with women of my own country. You warmed my cold, young heart, Jamie. You opened me up, and I couldn't stop my feelings.
Elijah.
Oh, I was so happy. The political situation was crumbling around us, but every day was a joy. I gained my father's trust, and with you there watching over me, I was able to work as hard as I ever have on the project. However, my happiness did not last for long. Gillian, it was you. You showed up and all was ruined. You arrived and joined our project team. Far from home, Jamie found comfort in a man from the same land. Your relationship grew quickly, and all I could do was stand by and watch. Jamie and Gillian fell in love, were joined, and even had a child.
Harry.
Even then, my feelings for you only grew stronger. Worried about me, my father tried to have me removed from the project, but I persisted. Jamie, I always wanted to be near you. And then, the democratic movements that had consumed the rest of the Eastern Bloc spread to our country as well. The Cold War was over. The hardliners who had pushed for its development were stripped of power and the project was cancelled. The reformers, trying to cover up the existence of such a crazed project, ordered that all materials related to it be destroyed and that we stand trial for our actions. Jamie and Gillian were to be returned to their homeland. That's about the time that I learned that you, Gillian, that you were a CIA agent, and that you were trying to pass documents on our research to your military. The country had sold us out. I'm no politician. I couldn't care less about what happened to the country. All I cared about was my research and Jamie. And I was to lose all of that, everything. For someone so young, you cannot understand how great of a shock that was.
Elijah.
That is when I decided, I swore I would see that secret, crazed project through to the end. At the time, the bioroids were 80% finished. The main part, their endostructure, was essentially completed. But we still were having trouble with the artificial skin, the area that Jamie and I were assigned to. We called it artificial skin, but there was of course no need to duplicate T lymphocytes, Langerhans cells, or endocrine cells. All we needed was keratinized cells and melanocytes to provide the pigment. With the artificial protein development techniques that we had in those days, full-scale synthetic cell development was very difficult. Research like this took months, years. The original project called for us to simultaneously snatch an entire country. In other words, a whole nation, or an entire city, had to be snatched over the course of one night. For that reason, a powerful biological agent, which could quickly and effectively kill the population of the country, was being simultaneously developed.
Lucifer Alpha.
That's right. A type RAO11 virus which another team was developing. For someone like myself, who was closely involved in the project, blowing up the lab was quite a simple task.
My God, Elijah, do you know what you're saying? That explosion killed half the world's population.
I moved all the materials and records essential to the Bioroid project into the shelter and executed my plan on June 6th. After sealing off the lab, I brought the two of you with me to the underground shelter, and we entered a cryogenic sleep. But not before I programmed an atmospheric research satellite to transmit a wake signal when the danger from Lucifer Alpha had passed.
And 10 years later, Lucifer Alpha naturally mutated into a non-toxic form.
But the automatic revival system failed to work.
Oh no, it worked. Just as planned. It revived me 10 years later. A little sooner than the two of you, of course.
But even though you sealed the lab with the explosion and everything, you should have been exposed. Why weren't you?
Oh, I was. But by that time, the vaccine L Angels had already been developed.
So everything went just as you planned it then?
Yes, up until that point. But my real struggle was yet to come. My original plan was to revive Jamie as well, and for the two of us to finish the development of the bioroids. You, Gillian, you were to stay asleep forever. But I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Not after looking at Jamie's peaceful face there in the pod. Besides, I could never have convinced her to work with me on the project anyway. I knew the time was not yet right, so I changed the timers of your pods to permanent on.
How could you do such a thing?
And so for the next 40 years, I worked alone in that cold and lonely room under the Kremlin, trying to complete the artificial skin for the Snatchers. For days and days, no one would visit me. I never saw the sun or felt the changing of the seasons. Still, I always had Jamie by my side. You were always there for me to talk to.
Just you and I for 40 years in that dark cellar.
Oh, you poor, poor man.
And then, 3 years ago, my research was finally completed. First, I snatched the Siberian Special Investigative Forces to establish a transport route for the Snatchers. And then, to test the effect of large-scale snatch operations, I chose Neo-Kobe City to be my experimental sample. Neo-Kobe is cut off from the surrounding areas, a sort of miniature country in itself, making it a perfect test site. And since it's a melting pot of various races, it would also allow me to gather extensive data on Snatcher modification and operational techniques. In addition, the element of suspicion or mistrust, which runs deep in Japanese culture, was another reason I chose this site.
But your test revealed a critical flaw in your machine's artificial skin.
Yes, quite unexpected, I'm afraid. All my research for 40 years. I gathered data and worked day and night to find a solution, but nothing seemed to work.
So that's why you decided to bring Professor Modner here, right?
That's correct. I discovered my father in one of the government's hospitals. He was old, but still very sound of mind. Naturally, he would not cooperate with me.
Of course not. He'd never become involved in something like that.
So, unable to receive his assistance, I decided that I had to have yours. But a mistake on my part allowed both you and Gillian to be taken into custody by the authorities first.
Just what are you trying to accomplish, Elijah? You must know you can never get Jamie back.
I'm only interested in discovering what I can of the human animal. In the past, it was because of Jamie. My motive is different now.
It sounds like you're just suffering from the wild arrogance that corrupts so many scientists.
Humans are such weak creatures. No matter how much they trust one another, the tiniest speck of suspicion can destroy it all. Look at how the Snatcher problem has caused such wild unrest. No matter how much science advances or how high we set our ideals, we eventually begin to suspect each other, to hate each other, and then to kill each other. The Snatchers are nothing more than a tool for bringing out this reaction. I am simply using the Snatchers to elicit the true nature of the human animal. I think this experiment has shown me the limits of human society. I sincerely doubt it will be able to reach any greater level of prosperity on its own. If human society ever hopes to reach greater heights, what is needed is an absolute leader, a firm ruler who isn't affected by these trivial episodes of mistrust.
You're crazy if you think people would ever obey Snatchers.
Of course they wouldn't. But if they don't know, they cannot object. There has been a time in every age that the people have longed for a god to lead them. As long as they give the people no reason to suspect them, then they can easily become their gods, indeed, a new race of super beings. We are almost there. Once we perfect the artificial skin, Snatchers will transcend man to become this planet's true human beings.
But you'll never get your perfect skin now. Professor Modner is dead.
I no longer have any use for my father. I have a sample of the new skin he developed. Once I've analyzed it, I'll be able to make as much as I need. Or if need be, we could simply culture the keratinized cells, epithelial cells, and melanocytes in the quantities that we need.
What are you talking about? How could you get a sample of perfected artificial skin?
Why don't you take a look at this? We found this in the rubble of Queen's Hospital.
Random!
Oh, an acquaintance of yours?
He's a Snatcher?
That term isn't exactly accurate. This bioroid was constructed by my father without my knowledge. He modeled it after me in my youth. He built it right here in this facility. And not only that, he programmed it to destroy Snatchers.
This bioroid caused me serious difficulties. It's designed and built far better than my Snatchers. The machine itself thought it was human. My father input memories for it all the way back to childhood. Those too were apparently mine. Haven't you yet realized? Random Hajil is Elijah Modner spelled backwards. How like my father, silly old man. He did virtually overnight what I could not do in 40 years of effort. Furthermore, he makes a bioroid so perfect, even the bioroid itself believes itself to be real. What's more, the cells of the skin he developed are self-replicating. Once in place, no further transplants or culturing is necessary.
Is he dead?
Its main and locomotive systems are completely shut down. It's just scrap now. But the artificial skin is being kept alive. This we need. With this, we can move to phase 2 of our plan of full-scale infiltration of the world's major nations.
The summit's already over. You'll never succeed.
What does the summit matter? Nothing holds us back now that we have this perfect skin. We can go anywhere we want, and there will be no way to tell us apart. I will have free control over the world. Nothing will be able to stop me. Politics and free thought will no longer have any meaning. My will alone will decide the course of human history.
You egomaniac. Do you think you can snatch the entire population?
There's a fully automated Snatcher factory under the Kremlin. Even as we speak, scores of new Snatchers are being born.
But no matter how hard you try, you won't be able to snatch the people's heart and soul. What do you hope to gain from this anyway?
Jamie, the human race is composed of fools. But I'm different. I will be its savior. Indeed, not just of mankind, but of all life on the planet.
I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Metal!
In 10 minutes, this church will be struck by a phased particle beam. I am guiding the beam from the attack satellite using GPS and 15 navigational satellites. The beam cannot miss. Everything in a 2 to 3 kilometer radius from me will be destroyed.
Stop this foolishness now. I will not have my research destroyed by some souped-up pocket calculator.
Metal, what happened at the summit?
The delegates, worried about the Snatcher menace, voted unanimously to allow the use of nuclear weapons on the city. The military is presently imposing a quarantine on Neo-Kobe.
What? Do they intend to kill everybody?
The populace is in a state of panic. However, they have agreed to lift the quarantine if this church is struck by the phased particle beam. This is our last chance. I will handle things here. Gillian, Jamie, you two must flee.
You insignificant mass of metal. You'll never...
One move and I detonate. Gillian, run!
Metal, this is crazy!
We can't let a single Snatcher get out of here. And this new artificial skin has to be destroyed as well.
I will not allow some talking scrap pile to get away with this. If you were the aiming point for the beam, then I'll just have you thrown out of here. Grab this little one and take him out of here. Cowardly little robot.
You always were a real pain in the butt.
What's that?
What? How did... You're supposed to be deactivated.
I don't go down that easy, old man.
Stop this foolish...
Shut up! Let's try to make our final moments peaceful, shall we? And you Snatchers, you touch the little guy and the old man's head comes off.
Random!
I've always hated being used. Why don't you watch the final act with me?
Gillian, you only have 5 minutes. The turbo cycle is just outside on standby. Use that to flee.
Let me go. I'm Elijah Modner. I'm your original.
I don't care if I'm an original or a copy or what. You and I are gonna die right here. If we both die, there won't be a copy anymore now, will there?
The stupid logic of a simpleton, of a machine.
Whatever it is, it's my will!
Machines have no will. Machines cannot sacrifice themselves.
We'll see about that.
You have 4 minutes. You must go. And don't forget to take care of the factory under the Kremlin.
Stop!
Gillian, even if these memories in my head are fiction...
Yeah, I know what you mean. Our memories of our time together are all too real, Random.
Gillian, you become one hell of a junker.
Gillian, it has been most recreational being your partner.
Oh, Metal.
If you can, try to pick up the pieces for me, okay? Like we did for Little John.
Little John? Oh! Okay, Metal.
Hurry! You only have 3 minutes.
Thanks. Thanks, you two. Jamie, come on.
No! Don't let her go! No!
You pathetic old fool! You don't even know how to love someone!
You stupid machine! What is that idiotic grin supposed to mean?
By snatching you, I'm finally gonna get my real self back!
Random, there's less than 1 minute to go. Thanks to you, everything will be fine.
You don't owe me any thanks. Sorry to get you involved in such a big job. You did great. You're a hell of a junker.
3, 2, 1, here it comes!
Later, kid!
Fifth Airborne Division has completed boarding. 7th Mechanized Infantry Team has completed boarding. 17th Special Engineering Squad report for boarding immediately.
So you're really going, aren't you?
It's our responsibility, too. Besides, if I go to Moscow, I may get some of my memory back. And if that happens, I'll be able to love you even more than I do now. Wait for me. I want to be with you, but first I've got to destroy this terrible factory of theirs. Jamie, when I get back, let's try living together again. What do you say?
13th Special Operations Squad and all junker personnel report immediately for departure.
We'll be waiting for you, too.
Katrina! Mika! You're here, too?
You better be happy, Buster, with all these beautiful women seeing you off.
I'm happy you came. Let me introduce my wife.
Jamie Seed. I suppose it's a little odd introducing myself a second time, though.
What do you mean? You've never met them before, have you?
What are you talking about, Gillian? We're good friends.
Huh? Since when?
It's the first time I've met her in person, but I've spoken with her on the video phone a lot of times.
What? Have you guys been talking about me behind my back?
Alright, I clocked it. That was about 27 minutes? That's pretty long. That's a chunky cutscene. It's simply the greatest game ever made. It's not even close. Alright. Let's get this epilogue done. Trying to learn more about you was what got our relationship started. Talk to Katrina. I was telling Mika about how lonely it was being all home alone all the time, and she told me that Jamie was always worried about me, so I gave her video phone a call. I'm really sorry for all the worry I've caused you. You wrapped 5 presents during that cutscene. That's probably better than I would have done in like 20 minutes, yeah. Before I knew it, we really became close, didn't we? With even Alice gone, I was really lonely. Katrina. He was practicing for MGS, yeah. She's done a really great job. I owe her a lot of thanks. By the time I return, I'll probably have my memory back. Don't worry, I promise to make you happy. This kid has had such a rough time. She lost almost everything practically overnight. Our relationship's gone beyond just being friends. Beyond just friends? Sounds pretty good to me. They're both so easy to talk to. It's like I've got 2 real sisters now. I don't remember the order of events here. We gotta do basically everything several times. Oh, don't be stupid, Gillian. You have a warped mind sometimes, you know? I know what you mean. They're just like family to me now. Ah, there it is. I don't care if you get your memory back or not. Why? Because getting your memory back will mean that you'll remember those things about me that you hated. Things that I hated? What are you talking about? Dealing with each other's imperfections is part of what being married's all about, Jamie. Don't worry. No memories will change how I feel about you. Thank you, Gillian. It's good to hear you say that.
So have they finalized what they're going to do about Junker operations? I suppose this will end up being our last mission, huh?
Well, originally they were planning on disbanding the team, but now they've decided to keep us in business.
So that means...
That's right. We've been designated as one of the government's special police divisions. That puts us above the regular cops.
So the government has decided that crime by machines poses a bigger threat than crime by humans from here on out, huh?
They've chosen the new chief, too. So when you get back, you'll get to meet the new head honcho.
Well, it's comforting to know I've got a place I can come back to.
Have a safe trip, second Lieutenant Seed. I'm a second lieutenant as well, so let's try to work well together when you get back. What? I'm a second lieutenant? How come my rank's even lower than what I had in the army?
Whatever you do, just come home safe, okay?
When you get back from this job, you still have a dinner date to keep with me, you know.
Don't worry. I won't forget my promises to either of you. Oops, almost forgot. Of course, I'll want to spend some private moments with my wife, too, huh? What's wrong, Jamie?
Harry and I will be waiting for you to get home.
That's Harry's hat.
We can do it this time, Gillian. Not some fake couple like before, but with love and trust.
I know, Jamie.
Take care, Gillian.
I'll see you, Jamie.
Wait! Wait for me! Take me with you, please!
You? Metal?
Yes, sir! We didn't have a good frame to work with, so this is just a temporary body. Just call me Metal Gear, Sega CD for now.
So they found your memory chip in one piece, eh?
Random protected it from the blast of the beam.
Random, huh? Wait a second. I've heard that sneeze somewhere before.
Really? I didn't hear anything. Anyway, I want to know if you'll take me with you. Please, Gillian, please take me with you.
Hurry up and get on board, partner.
Yes, sir, Gillian.
Yes. Look at that sunset. It's the greatest game ever made, folks. It's not even close.
Throughout history, suspicion has always bred conflict. The real conflict, though, resides in people's hearts. This conflict has just begun.
Alright, that's it. Snatcher complete. What a fucking video game, dude. I will play this game every year.
Well done, Turner. Well done.
Thank you. That's good.
Oh, it is a hot jam.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you. No.
Thank you. Shot of Gillian, yes.
Skeleton.
Well
Thank
done,
you.
Turner.
Bouncer.
It was the first time seeing Act 3? Yeah. It's...
Well done, Turner.
Act 3 is like...
You were close.
Act 3 is like one 30-minute cutscene and then like 5 minutes of gameplay. It's the shortest one, but it's also the longest one, if that makes any sense.
Oh, big.
See ya.
One last race for the holidays. There's none of those today because I knew this stream would be really, really long. But we're not done streaming this year. We got a few more streams to do this year. We'll turn them back on for those. But I knew this stream was... I knew this was going to be a long-ass stream.
Well done, Turner.
If we had done frog races all day, we'd be here till midnight. This is a game you can play with someone you care about.
That's good.
I am not the person to ask for any kind of relationship advice because I don't participate in them. I'm not interested,
Skeleton.
so I can't answer that.
Good.
Yeah, that makes sense. Man.
Make sure your significant other's not a snatcher first. That's good advice, I think. That's very strong advice.
Predictable. Thank
Is this a game you can play with someone you don't care about? Absolutely.
That's good.
100%. No problem, Lunar Ursa. Is this a game you can play? Absolutely not. It's impossible. Impossible game for aliens. Is this a game? It's a good question. Is this a game you can play with your mom? Hell the fuck no. No, it is not. I still got some presents to wrap. I've wrapped almost all of my shit. I gotta wrap a few more things. I still got time. It's not Christmas yet. Kinko Sagan, thank you for the thank you for continuing the gift sub you got from PK something. Where is Snatcher 2? Sadly, they did not continue this. But to be honest, I think both endings of this game are pretty good. Like the original Act 2 ending. The game being inspired by Blade Runner to begin with. Like, it feels about where you would end that. Because Blade Runner just kind of ends in the middle somewhere as well. Most cyberpunk fiction, I feel, just kind of ends in the middle somewhere, right? It leaves you more to think about. And then Act 3, which they added for this game, it has more of a conclusive ending, certainly, but it still sets up a sequel that doesn't happen. But I think it's fine. I think both are fine the way it is. When's SD Snatcher? That was last year. Maybe we'll play that one again next year. I don't know. Maybe we just alternate. I don't know. It's not going to be today, I'll tell you that much. If you make a cyberpunk dystopian story, see it through till the end. Don't, though. That's part of the whole vibe. It's part of the whole vibe is that you only see some of it. All right, let's get out of here, fellas. I had a wonderful time. I had a wonderful Christmas Eve. I hope you all had a wonderful Christmas Eve.
See ya.
I hope that all of you have a happy holidays. I'll still be streaming on Thursday, maybe? Maybe Thursday, maybe Friday. I don't know. I got a few more streams left this year. I'm not done yet.
Thank you.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Hope everyone has a good Christmas.
Thank you.
Where can we go?
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Oh, dude, Mr. Radon's on. How long has he been on? Hold on. I'm doing reconnaissance. He's only been on for 90 minutes. Jump his ass. Mr. Radon is one of my favorite streamers, and he's fishing on Christmas. Get his ass. Throw scoots at him. If you don't got scoots, throw rack attacks at him. I'll see you all on probably Thursday, if not definitely Friday. Have a happy, Merry Christmas, everyone. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye.